Hello, chats. I think we're live. I think. I hope. Yo is. Yeah, have a Milwaukee Regionals watch party this weekend. I'm not there, so figured might as well, you know, just watch the whole thing because I don't know. I don't know. Like, got nothing better to do, and I'm gonna be watching the stream anyway. So yeah, why the heck not? So yeah, hopefully there's not like too much of this caster yap. It's the first time I've ever done this. I didn't know like when like the correct time to start it was. If it was like you got to start it like at 12:30 because that's when all the caster yap will be done, or you gotta like get in a little bit first, or I don't know. But yeah, we're here having a good time watching some Pokemon. We get to see our GOAT Azul GG's caster debut. Pretty sick. But yeah, should be a great time. Hopefully we get to see some good matches, some fun decks. Hopefully we can get the secret Tord deck on stream, the not so secret Tord deck. I guess while they're yapping, we could look at the standings because I think it's gonna be a while until they actually start doing the. And also, please announce these regionals. We know it's like Indy, Orlando, San Antonio, and somewhere in California. Can you please just tell us? Okay. Yeah, let's just pull up the standings, see who is doing well, because there's gonna be a lot of this, a lot of yapping here for a bit. Let's see here. I think I need to refresh. It's definitely not still round 2. Okay, let's see. I think this cell side. This is size kind of wonky. Let's see here.
Season, of course, like the World Championship down the line, and the Pokemon XP. That's something I'm definitely curious about too.
Yeah, that's what we're building up towards like this whole year. That's what these players are fighting for, trying to earn those points to get to the World Championships.
That's for sure. That's for sure. But of course, you know, we just had a regional just a couple of weeks ago. You know, we had the Pittsburgh
like
Regional Championship. That one was
funny,
interesting.
Like 3-0.
Last one of the
like,
last format.
A third of the way through the tournament. There's like what?
Let's check out what happened there.
150
you know? I mean, it was quite an
so.
interesting final, that's for sure. But it's very cool that Zoroark was able to take the win.
Yeah, definitely. Zoroark is
the first North American stop of the 2026 competitive season.
Ryuki at 3
was already shaping up to be legendary, breaking the record for the largest regional championship to date. Gardevoir EX was the deck to beat after winning NAIC and the World Championships. It felt like...
Sorry, that is my bad. I did... Okay, yeah, that was weird. I did mute it. I don't know why it like started coming through again. I'm a noob. I don't stream. I don't know what I'm doing. Sick, man. Oh man, I'm not playing in a Mickey. I'm all out of my element here. This is not what I'm supposed to be doing. I think I saw earlier that like Henry was a 2-1, got the round 2 loss, so Bros gotta lock in. I don't even like who else are we following this weekend? Because like I mean it's just there's like all the good North American players, but yeah, who in particular? I mean, yeah, there's like Tord, right? We gotta see how locked in Tord is with his deck. I think I saw he was 2-0-1. He tied the mirror, he said on Twitter, which is really funny. Like, leaks his deck at 2-0 and ties the mirror. Rahul. Okay, yeah, we can look at that. Yeah. I need to get better at like managing this whole like layout thing. I'm like pretty bad at this. Rahul is 3-0. I think I saw that like round 1 Jackson Ford played against Riley McKay, which would have been a really dope stream match. Yeah, 3-0 for Rahul. And I don't know what really any of these people are playing, so I mean some of them like have said like Tord we know is playing the Absol deck, but other people don't know. There's Vance 3. You don't see Vance Kelly around. too much anymore. That's cool. Jesper at 3-0. Is Liam here? I believe yeah, I think so. He was 2-0 last I looked. Let's see. Is 2-1. Did lose the third round. Yeah, it is going to be interesting to see because I mean, we know like Gardevoir and Poltz, like probably Dango and Grim, like the decks that we know are good are probably still going to be good and do well, but like the other stuff like Saraledge, Bolt, Charizard, like where do those decks fall? And I'm sure there's gonna be more new and unexplored stuff in Mega Absol. Especially on Steroid and Zard. Honestly, yeah, it does seem like there's gonna be a lot of those. From what like a lot of people that I've talked to so far have like seen a ton of Saraledge, so I wonder if it's gonna be it's the most played deck. Like, yeah, I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me, I guess. Those like easy decks are always really well represented. Conquest of Secret Sauce for this one. Losing to Gardevoir, genius. Richard, Johnny, and who are on Guardy. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me at all. Like, yeah, that deck is pretty good. You see that Gardevoir deck is quite strong. Yeah. Who else should we look out for? Any Alex Damdigo, you think? I have no clue. I I know what some people are playing, but I do not know of anyone on Alakazam. See any? Killed Gadamer at 3-0. Nathan Ginsburg 3-0. How is Riley doing? Because I saw he tied Jackson and Riley tied the first round. Oh, I saw there's a different McKay from Canada. And I thought Riley was 0-1-2 for a minute, but okay, it's 2-0-1. Should I pull start with Mega Latios? Sounds crazy. Don't know if I'm built like that. So, toward number 1 Norway, lock in toward. Anything else to see for Hunter Smith? That guy, Huntimon? Oh nah. What deck do I think is gonna win? I mean, the easy answer is Gardevoir. Like it is really hard to counter Gardevoir, and a lot of good players are playing it. So, yeah. I think it would be kind of surprising if anything other than Gardevoir won. How's your walk with your girlfriend this morning? That's wild. Being Midwest, you thought you'd be swinging this one? Nah, it's like actually a pretty long drive, and Milwaukee's just such an annoying city to fly to. It's just like I'm not gonna go to everything this year, so I'll just pick the ones that I guess I feel the best to go to. Like, these early like first weekend ones are always look at stream Edgemans with deck. Oh shoot, they have the meta percentages. Wait, what? Oh, they split like Guardian Jelly. Wait, hold on. Let me resize this. Bro. That is kind of wild. It's nothing. Well, okay, if you combine both Guardy decks, Guardy is 14. Okay, this is like actually really deceptive. We lied. Dango, it's like normal Dango's like a certain percentage. The Guardy decks are like 14%. But Saraledge is like the most of like a non like split up deck. Don't be surprised when the Guardy Jelly mirror happens in finals. That's if the good players are playing Guardy Jelly. What if they chose to play regular Guardy because they don't want to play the Jelly mirror? Now this Guardy Jelly deck is like really broken. Just the problem is that like the mirror is so bad. Are you planning on playing Once You Miss Energy and Project deck with the addition of this Absol deck? Also Alakazam. I don't think the Mists really help you in the Absol matchup too much. You're getting kind of destroyed by that. Pidgeot may just be kind of cooked if like you already have enough challenging matchups, and if the Tord deck pops up, we may just be done. He also separated Polnor and Straight Bolt. Yeah. But yeah, like I think like Straight Bolt was like 2%, 3% in Pittsburgh. I doubt it's much more than that at or anything more than that. If anything, it's probably less. It's not like there's any Straight Bolt hype going into this weekend. Crab wins trust. True only 8% regular Guardy, whatever it was. Yo, lock it in. Crustal wins. Oh wait, that's 15% Guardy if you combine the two. Oh no. Very if I can see how much Sarah. I was expecting at least 5. Yeah, I mean those easy decks are always more popular than they probably should be. And like Bull and Joltik and like the previous fan favorites Go Fast decks like aren't particularly good right now. Instead of just kind of like the hot new way to go 2/2/2. So I guess. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's like too surprising. It like technically being the most played deck is pretty funny. But yeah. Charlotte under 6, apparently. White's neutral never the highest percentages. Because usually the decks that are like the best decks in format are not always, or maybe not even usually, the most played deck in formats. So like even Gardevoir, like it's been the best deck for months, but like, up until Pittsburgh, it was like never the most played deck. Yo, they have the wrong Lunatone for Chip. Oh no. I don't think we're gonna see any Moon Kinesis happening. But yeah, like Guardy was never the most played deck, even though it was the best. Like the deck popularity has more to do with like most of like the regional field is it's like primarily casual average skill level players. So what decks are those type of players most likely to play? And it's not usually like the harder decks to play, like Gardevoir, Dragapult, Control. Like those decks are usually things that more higher skilled, more experienced players play. So they're always lower than they probably should be. And decks like Bolt, Joltik, Saralege that are easier to play, their numbers are inflated. I don't know what Azul's cooking. They probably told him that they had to pick one new card. So Azul's like Azul got the Mystery Garden in there. I don't know how they do this exactly. Or like what this means. Like, I don't know. It's just run 3 Monkey and Zorax, you can Mystery Guard, draw till 3, he's NP. Yo, this guy. Yes, your 12 card Zoroark is really gonna appreciate that Mystery Garden that you put down. Oh, I saw it as filler. Yeah, I don't think this really means anything. Oh, they got the right Lunatone? When did they do that? I just realized they got the right Lunatone. Oh man. Someone backstage is like, oh no, wrong Lunatones. Make the switch. And how'd they allow 2 people to pick Mega Kangaskhan? Isn't that a little lazy? Where's our Mega Absol? Come on, man. We picked Mega Lucario, but not Mega Absol? What are we doing? Right, Leon still can't Photoshop his what a suit. Yeah, come on, man. Nah, Azul. You gotta get we gotta get the next picture we can get Azul out of the jersey, get him in the sweater. Nobody picked any of the grass stuff. I wonder why. The grass stuff is so good. Alright, yo, you can stop yapping. We're here to watch Pokemon, not hear you talk, right? Right? No. Oh man. I'm a horrible person. I bet this is a wonderful conversation. Yes. But no, some of my predictions for the weekend, I think normal Guardy will outperform Jelly Guardy. Well, I was gonna say Saralage most played, but I mean, whatever. That we can. What other things do I want to predict? Guardy no Jelly will be better than Guardy Jelly. I think the best running Dango will be Dango without rocks. And what else do we want to predict? I'll say no Saralage in a top 32. Alright, bang. But yeah, I think. Where's my stream bugging? I just want to watch Pokemon. Is Bird gonna be in top 16? I don't think so. I don't know. I think this Pidgeotty X deck is not extremely good or anything. At least the list I was playing. Why am I not attending? Just didn't go. I don't go to everything. Django could be sneaky. Don't know how sneaky Django is. Zero Grim may cut. I do think Grim is pretty overrated right now. Just like playing Grim feels absolutely miserable. Like I think everyone like collectively thought going into the format like, wait, Grim is broken. But then you actually play Grim and you're like, wow, this deck sucks. Is it just me? Or yeah, is it just me or is like my stream like freezing? It's like kind of bothering me. I just want to watch this stream, bro. I don't want it to lag, bro. What's the best of the rest of Absol percentage? How far did we did Tord meta manipulates? It's broken 3, we actually have to play the matches and it's horrible. Right, Grim is just such a pile. Oh yeah, Absol is good, but I think what the heck is a Slowpoke? Why was there just a Slowpoke on the screen, bro? What does that have to do with the the Milwaukee Regional Championships? I just got jump scared by the Slowpoke. Sounds good. It's okay. I don't think it's anything amazing, but it is. Now I think Dango, like regular Dango, is the best. Okay, like my stream's actually lagging. This like actually making me mad. How do we fix this? I don't know what to do. Yeah. Yeah, it is like okay. I assume this is like a problem on my end and not on. Okay. Let me try something. This is the closet the closet Wi-Fi coupled with the Mac. Oh, don't hates. Don't hates. Okay. Let's see if I can try to fix this. Lagging makes me sad. I never lag when I play TCGL, but YouTube way too hard. Actually, that actually probably makes sense. Have they done the meta share yet? Yeah, they just did the meta share. Saralage was most played at 9, but it's like kind of a fraudulent most played because. Oh shoot! We have a Mega Absol on stream. Okay, I gotta fix my my stream real quick, man. That is a Mega Absol. Hold up. Okay. see, did that work? No, but like the Cerulars mostly was kind of fraudulent because they split Guardy Jelly and regular Guardy. If you combined both Guardy decks, it was 15. Okay, I think I fixed it, hopefully. Okay. Stream back. I don't know. I really need to upgrade my PC, honestly. I've had this like Mac for like 2 years now, and it like is not not good enough anymore. Okay, so yeah, it was Josh Frink on Terabox and John Ang on, it said Mega Absol. So that's, I wonder how close this is to the Tord lists. Obviously Latios, Lilies, nothing really too out there for John. The Ditto price for Josh and the Mew actually is a pretty decent. Well, actually, no, you know, like Monkeys and Terabox. Like Mew's a really good attacker for Gardevoir in this matchup, but not so much Terabox. I wonder how this matchup goes because the Apple's weak to grass. So with the teal masks, I'm sure this is like kind of sketchy, right? Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I can't imagine that this matchup is that good for Absol, but also Terabox is like a crazy week to Iono. Was it with Leafeon? Yeah, Shemansky has been on Leafeon. I see a Leafeon in Josh's hand there too. Okay, well, let's see. This does not seem like a very good matchup for John. That is my professional, my unprofessional estimate. This seems bad for John. Okay, Josh attaches the Tickle Fairy, benches Hoot. Really bad hand there. A bunch of energies and Pokemon. Okay, well, John's gonna win. Certainly the start he's hoping to see. Okay, there's Gear, Iono, Lilies. So definitely like hoping to get an Arven Energize. Seems good. Yeah, that's an absolutely miserable hand for Josh. Okay, Arven last card. All right. Yeah, that would have been sort of awkward if like had the Lilies, but definitely like. Actually, I'm curious. Does John power up the Mega Absol or the Mega Kangaskhan in this matchup and just attack with that instead? Probably so, right? Because you like basically one shot everything. It only gets one shot. If you've Charm, you don't get one shot by Pikachu. Yeah, okay. That's. It's not as difficult for John to get through as I thought. I don't know. It depends on like what Josh's list looks like. Absol has 2 cornerstones. I would not expect Josh to be playing cornerstone, but I mean it's a card Terabox has played in the past, so I guess so. Okay, is the trolley list probably just like the Tord 60 that we that got leaked? There's the trolley. So, yeah, probably gonna get this energized onto the Mega Kangaskhan. I wonder what, like how wide John goes here. Like like the Latios is prize. That'd like definitely be something you'd wanna get down here. Is there ever just like 2 Mega Kangaskhan's and like that's it? Because I can't imagine you want a bunch of like 2 prizers, like squishier 2 prizers in play. You don't want Josh to be able to go like 1, 2, 3. Holy first attack surge. Hey, if they're gonna allow them to be thorough, then why not? Ooh, they got Veltide up here. Is that a Tatsu? I think I did see a Tatsu in there. It's tough. Okay. Veltal's actually really cool in this matchup because you could like trap something. Like if they punch in your Mega Kangaskhan, you could like go trap a Noctowl and start monkeying stuff around. So it kind of punishes them if they try to two-shot you. No, we don't want a turbo with Kang. We want a turbo to the Kang. And then also having Petch in play sounds really bad. We kind of, I assume we want to have the option to force Josh to maybe get through 2 Mega Kangs. Alright, so Monkey, Kangaskhan, I don't know why we're shuffling. We're gonna energize, yeah. I think John realized that. Okay, so pretty banger turn 1 for John. He's gonna go for the patch. Okay, so ooh, no, actually, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I've never played this matchup before, so I have no clue how the bench management works. But I have to imagine that putting down a bunch of extra liabilities is bad. Okay, so gets energized on the monkey. I don't think there's really anything else worth playing there. Just like supporters and Pokemon. What I got on the right? Mega Absol, Mega Kangaskhan. We need like a better name for this. Like Tordeck, Absol, Kangaskhan. There's got to be a better name out there. Alright, so energized to the Kanga. It does not look like. Did Josh have to have like an Earthen Vessel there? Yikes. Well, this one may be kind of short. Well, I guess John needs to find some way to buff up Kangaskhan's HP, but if there's not, then this one could be a quick one. So I assume we're gonna see Crispin onto the Pikachu. This Kanga was so cool. It is really cool. I wonder how well it's gonna convert, because if it was just like Tord on the deck, I mean then the conversion rate is gonna be high, but like it's not gonna like ever like sneak its way close to the graphic. But if there's like a bunch of top players playing the deck, then is there ever a chance we get like 5% Absol in day 2? Is there a mirror attack? I have no clue. Maybe E-Hammer, so you can like discard the Mist Energy and then like double Monkey Absol one shot. Okay, so we're gonna see the Full Moon Rondo knock out the Monkey Dory. Get an energy on the Pikachu. So I guess that's something for Josh. But I feel like if John just gets some sort of HP mod on this Kanga, one shots the Fickle Fairy, like that seems just so difficult for Josh to get through. Like we have to 2-shot. But then if we ever try 2-shot, then we can go Monkey, KO, like Monkey move 30 over to the Pikachu and KO with the Kangaskhan. So like it just seems like a really all around terrible spot for Josh. Maybe this match is just terrible for Terrabox. Like if John doesn't like give Leafeon one shot on Kangaskhan or something, how does Josh ever get through this Kangaskhan? Unless he plays like Scrapper or something. Gonna see the Lily from John here looking for Dark Energy and Charm, I guess. I mean that's really all we need here. I didn't see what Josh took off the prizes. But I don't think there's anything like that amazing in the prizes for him. Okay. No energy or the tool. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's actually a really bad Lily draw. Dude, no way. That is actually so bad for John. That's crazy. Well, yeah, that's a handful of Pokemon, supporters, and Pokegears. Man, what do you even do with this? You definitely don't want your Kanga to take a hit. But also, like, sacking another single prizer sounds pretty bad. But I guess that's what you kind of have to do. So patch into the Yveltal and probably just a pass back then. And that's a brutal draw for John. Okay, Crispin, still just a bunch of dead cards for Josh. It's actually such a cooked hand. Why don't we retreat to Monkey? Oh, so like Josh could maybe not knock it out? I don't know. I feel like it's fair to say that like a lot of Terrabox's unplayable cards are like energy and Pokemon's. Like chances that Josh has like. Oh, you think about playing on Pump? I think we just say that Josh's hand is so weak. He's not pumping. If we do get pumped, we're kind of cooked though. Okay. Kangaskhan again. Let's try to find energy and charms again. The thing is, like, I think if John gets the rapid fire combo here, like, still looking fine. There's a Lively Stadium, there's an Arvin. I assume there's like a Vessel or something in this deck, right? To go grab energy charm here. Okay. This looks pretty good then. So, yeah, after we see Arvin. I think that there may have been a counter catcher in the hand for John there, which would honestly, like, carrying the Hoodoo does sound kind of lit as well. Okay, gonna see the Arvin. Definitely gonna find the Bravery Charm there. I assume there's an Earthen Vessel in this deck. Okay, yeah. So, gonna get those. And we're gonna see the rapid fire combo. Hey, just like last week where we were all saying about how these Mega Pokemon were terrible and no good decks played Megas. But alright, everyone's not everyone, but a lot of us were wrong. These Megas are pretty good. The slow play is kind of egregious. Is John's pace of play that bad? I mean, like, okay, the first search was pretty bad. I guess 10 minutes of game time. And Josh is basically on attack is pretty bad. But I don't think John's pace of play is that bad. Okay, so gets the charm, gets the energy. Can't see what else. I think there may have been a counter catcher. I feel like counter catcher Hoot would be pretty broken. We do see the Yveltal come down. And yeah, I'll just we're gonna see the rapid fire combo. Get the overkill on the Clefairy, of course, yeah. Ultra Ball for Josh, okay. Can do something, but what is Josh's line here? Because this Kanga is just like impossible to break. I mean, there's like Boss KO on Petch. I don't know how good that is. Like, where'd your other two prizes come from after that? Okay, so we got rid of the Vessel and the Ditto there. I assume gonna see a Noctowl. If Josh has some kind of tech for this situation, we're gonna find out right now. I'm guessing since it's like not wasn't just like a snap decision, there probably was there's probably not some kind of tech. There's probably not a Tool Scrapper in Josh's deck. Okay, so that's eyeing up an Ultra Ball and a Buddy Poffin. So looking to just set up and punch into this Mega Kangaskhan. That just feels so bad, right? Like we punch for 300. John monkeys over and knocks you out. Then you knock out the Kangaskhan. But then you have a 2-prizer in your active spot. Then John could just like Blood Moon or Patch for game. So yeah, that seems pretty rough. Okay, gonna see the Eevee grabbed here. Oh, there is the Leafeon in hand for Josh, so could be seeing some Leafeon gaming here. I guess that is something, right? Like you could hit with the Leafeon for 180 and just say that like you can't knock me out on the following turn. Is there a Briar with Leafeon first attack? I did not see Briar. I can't. Has the Shemansky list played Briar in the past? I don't even remember. I think it did. Punch active into pump for 4. That could be a line. Okay, you're gonna see the Crispin. Okay, so I assume we're gonna get like Lightning on Pikachu. Oh no, we're actually going to be going for the Leafeon here? Yo, what's up, Lincoln? We kind of get farmed by a Monkey Switch or Monkey Stadium and no bumping him, but yeah, Eddie, what else? I mean, I think our play could just be like Leafeon punch into this Kanga and just say, I don't think I'm just gonna hope that you don't hit heads on the Kangaskhan attack. That may just be the there's lightning in hand already. But yeah, it is going to be the Leafeon punch here. So gonna get 180. I mean, if Josh plays Briar, this spot actually isn't that bad. But I think in the past, like the list that like Josh and Szymanski have played has not had Briar in it, so I wasn't looking for it on the search. Okay, so John draws 2 Arvins off the Kanga ability. I mean, definitely is able to double monkey here if he wants to. I mean, still has to get a heads though. Leafeon's, yeah. There's actually, this is sort of scary, but okay, we're gonna see the lively stadium come down. I think John's line could be something like monkey. I don't know if he's like double monkey and boss. If we like double monkey, we could go put 30 on Pikachu, boss it up, knock it out, and then also monkey 30 over to Latios if we had the E switch, and we could finish the game onto Latios, onto Leafeon, same thing, right? And then finish the game with Blood Moon. John playing Swords deck, yeah. I mean, John definitely needs to take 2 prizes this turn. There's the boss in hand, so I just think the problem that he has is like killing this Leafeon is actually kind of hard and doesn't want to just like make it a 50-50. Okay. Very, very heavily debating if we're gonna patch the energies to the monkey. We do, okay. There's the boss in the front of the hands. Definitely could see the KO on the Pikachu. Okay, Adrena Brain over to the Pikachu. What else would we attach to? Not sure. Alright, we are just going to see a boss knockout on the Pika. Oh, maybe what John is thinking here is we do this. Oh, then we should patch for game, right? Because this mega is worth 3. Oh, that's actually kind of broken. We actually kind of prefer the mega being worth 3 rather than 4 because we could go E-switch, patch, win the game. Okay, this is actually quite fine for John then. Assuming Josh doesn't play Briar. If Josh plays Briar, this is just gonna be over here. Okay. Does not look like the face of someone who has Briar in deck. Alright. Yeah, does not look... No, Crystal and Lily. Yeah, so we're just gonna be losing the game to E-switch patch. Yeah, there's no Iono in deck. Like that's a Lily. Dang, I don't. Yeah, we can get the knockout. Just hope that John doesn't have it, but John has like 15 cards in hand. Almost certainly has E-switch Dark. Yeah, Kangaskhan putting in the work this first game. Alright, yeah, so I don't think there's anything that Josh can do unless I'm missing something. No, Blood Moon doesn't change anything. Yeah, I think this is just over. Assuming John didn't prize like double E switch. So yeah, gonna see the Levion attack, and John just should have game here. Yeah, the Vessel, I believe there's an Arvin in the hand to get the E switch. Yeah. All right, so Petch knockout for game. I thought that yeah, for a second there I was like that seemed kind of sus for John because Petch will only be doing 240, but the 3 prize Mega Pokemon's actually kind of broken. Okay, you haven't seen Absol Kanga before today? That's a good question. It is it's been like popping up online a lot lately. So I guess if you haven't like looked at Limitless or Twitter or anything, then you probably haven't seen it, I guess. Not bad from Josh, like considering his beginning hand though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure like what Josh could have done. I guess okay. Even if his hand was like broken, he could have like KO'd the Mega Kangaskhan there. As John with Charm. Okay, so yeah. He did get to take prizes, which was good, but yeah, it did like could have like one shot the Kangaskhan, which would have been really good, yeah. Yeah, so it seems like a pretty bad matchup for Terrabox. Was Pika Pump better there? So we hit for 300. John would go double Monkey, Lively. I guess that maybe would have worked. That's like really resource intensive. I don't know if he could have got there. Street sending Mewtwo hacking on Kanga. Yeah, just hit double heads or hit 3 heads with the charm. Just get rid of the Kanga. Sure. All right, looks like some mulligans from Josh there. That first game, Josh got a Terrabox and that I usually only see on a PTCGL. Normally, you don't draw like that in a real life. You draw all the energies. Unlucky. Okay. Does Josh ever go second here? This Absol deck does like nothing when it goes first. Looks like no. Josh did choose to go first. Game 2. Okay, there's an Ultra Ball. We at least can fan call this game. You think the Tor deck might be a medical type deck? You feel like other decks could attack if needed with tool and stuff? Maybe. I feel like the Guardian matchup is kind of important. Yeah, I mean, I think there are ways that Guardy can win against this Absol deck, though. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Because, like, its Dengo plane is all dependent on Cornerstone, so if that doesn't work, then you would be in a really rough spot. Yeah, maybe. But also, like, how big is this Absol deck gonna get? Like, is it gonna get to the point where it's a 5% deck plus, and then you have to respect it or want to respect it, or if it's gonna stay at like 2, like who cares? You're probably not gonna see one. Okay, so it's funny seeing the contrast between Josh and John's first search. I'm not sure. I mean, Josh did very minimal prize checking there, and John's gonna spend like a whole 2 minutes on his first search figuring everything out. Like if you Scream Tail Slam Monkey Doors, how is Absol ever moving damage? Well, do they need to move damage, or can they just like blow up your active? Oh, we just see a top deck trolley. My stream froze, and then we top deck trolley. Broken. Hopefully we're not lagging out again. That would be very bad. Yeah, but I don't know that we can snipe monkeys with Scream Tail if we're just constantly getting absolved. That sounds pretty bad. We need like somehow get ahead of like on monkey attachments ourselves and then be able to like do the mute play. Okay, our stream's like frozen again. That's very annoying. If I just like refresh the tab, will it be fixed? Hopefully. Mega Guardy trust. Nah. Alright, so gonna see the trolley from John, probably a similar setup to the first game. Fetching Patch did not appear to be a problem, but now there's a Fez in play. But I guess with like all the HP total that all these Pokemon have for John, it's like kind of fine. It's really hard for Josh to go 2-2-2. Like you can get 2 on the Fez and 2 on the patch, but like you can't torrential pump for 2, so like you can't really take advantage of the single prizers very well. Can't really deal with the Kangaskhan. Just need it back from a BF6. I don't think we could get it back in time. $1980s laptop. Ong's got his 1980s laptop he's gonna pass. I definitely need to get a new PC. It needs to happen. Okay. Double Monkey, Yveltal, Kangaskhan. I didn't catch what the rest of the hand was. I mean, it must have not been that bad, or John probably would have gone Tatsu. Gear, okay. There's an Arvin. That's Energize and Vessel. Actually, adding up the Poke here. Okay, so the hand is kind of bad then. We already have energies, but we don't have any kind of follow-up for next turn. Okay. Alright, so going to energize here. We probably do it with the Feds, because if we patch... Wait. Oh, okay. I thought we were I thought we were gonna leave the Yveltal active, and that seems really bad. Okay, yeah. Alright, yeah. He's on 2 energized, one is prized. Yeah, I think the Twirless was 2, right? Alright, so we see the energized to the Kangaskhan once again. If Josh has like double Noctowl, could we get to Pikachu boss? We need Crispin, Crystal, Air Balloon, and an S-Ball. We actually could get there. But does Josh just have double Noctowl? Wait. So Jewel Seeker gets just Crystal, Air Balloon, Crispin, Nest Ball. That's knockout on the... Like, it's a really expensive play. That is knockout on Mega Kangaskhan. Oh, you can't bot. Yeah, I'm... Oh, yeah, I forgot that the thing's not active. Never mind. Yeah, yeah. Completely ignore me. What am I saying? No, that's... I just ignoring that we need to... Yeah, we can't play 2 supporter cards in one turn. I understand the rules of the Pokemon trading card game. Oh no. I'm so bad at this game. Crispin Prime. Yes, yeah. Crystal Prime Catcher. Right, yeah, we figured it out. Crystal Prime. Josh does not look very happy. He does not see the boss Crispin line. Lock it in, Josh. We have the boss in the Crispin. What's he doing? Lock it in. Yeah, this is a I think you like have to get an attachment to Pikachu turn 1. Imagine it was horrible on stage, just realizing how bad it is. Yeah, you have to like turn 2 boss knock out their Kangaskhan before they can get charm on it. Like once they get charmed Kanga, it's over. Okay, we're gonna go into Flareon. Okay, Noctowl again. So we're gonna see a burning charge to a Pikachu, I guess. That seems so rough. Like, how are we? Oh wait, are we gonna go boss burning charge, punch into the Pikachu, or punch into the Kangaskhan? That maybe works, right? We're still getting kind of bodied by charm. Actually not that, but never mind. So we could just Carnelian. Yeah, wait, yeah. Math is hard. Okay, so crisp. No boss. Okay, yeah. This is not that good. I thought we had we could move the active. Yeah. Okay, well. Seems so bad for Josh then. Like we're just burning charging and knocking out the monkey. I mean, I guess it seems so rough. Josh did Ultra Ball away the energy there. Like if we would have held on to energy, I wonder if we could have gotten to like the boss punch into the Kangaskhan. And we could have like Jewel Seekered for Air Balloon. That maybe would have been good. But now John, I mean John's probably fine just like punching into the active seems kind of mid, but like punching into the ogre pond doesn't honestly sound bad at all. Because like you at some points, as long as you get charm on this, but I mean you don't even need to find charm now. Well, he found it anyway, but like now that the crystal's committed and there are like 2 Noctowls, you don't have to find charm. But okay, so yeah, I wonder what John hits into here. We have could be. I mean, hitting into the active feels kind of weird, like playing for the 2-shot there, but like I guess you have. How are we just getting through this Flareon? Is it just like I hope we get 1 heads angle? Hope we get 2 heads. I mean, if we get 1 heads, then this Flareon's not a problem. Okay. We have to circle on the Hoot Hoots. Casters want John to go for the Hoot Hoot, I guess. But yeah, I think if he gets 1 head, it's like punching this Flareon's broken. No heads would be kind of sad though. You're gonna see the rapid fire combo. Tails. Okay, that's actually pretty bad for John. So now getting through this Flareon's gonna be kind of difficult. Like we can't just monkey over and kill it on the next turn. Yeah, okay, that's extremely awkward. Oh, where does he the boss? Okay, that seems fine, yeah. But look, Terrapox, I guess his line is probably just like boss bundle. Alright, sure. This seems like kind of winnable for Josh if he can continue to draw semi-decently. Yeah, I can't boss trap. But Josh's hand didn't appear to be that strong. It was just like bossing a bunch of energies. Okay, Vessel away the duck. mean, yeah, I mean, John can like knock out here, but he still needs like 3 attacks to win. And Josh theoretically wins in 2. So this is kind of awkward. I mean, it's probably just like a hit him with Iono, and eventually they don't find what they need angle. Also, I'm curious why Josh put the energy on the. Oh, I guess we're gonna go like assault landing into Pikachu, or assault landing into. Well, no, we can't really go assault landing into Blood Moon. Yeah, no. Why did we attach the energy to the Rotom instead of the Wellspring? Is it? I don't know. I'm not sure how much we can bank on like having that patch for our last 2 prizes though, because there are multiple copies of Penny in deck for John. Yeah, like now we're pushing the Wellspring when like we could have been pretty close to attacking with it here. We have Ultra Ball. We had the Torrential Pump. Okay, yeah, that is very weird turn for. Or yeah, that last attachment there was. That may have cost Josh a chance at this game. He might still be able to get there with like E-Switch Crispin. But like has the burn knocked out for that, and then somehow find a way to boss next turn. And then John would just win the game if he could penny up Petron's. Okay, so has double grass here. There's a Teal Mask in hand. There's the Ultra Ball in hand. So there's definitely plays that Josh can make here. But man, this turn would be so much easier if there's a Grass and Wellspring, right? Like, I can't imagine we're ever using a Soul Landing here. Okay, Teal Mask draw for 1. Arrow to the Wellspring. Ultra Ball discard E-Switch? What was that gold card? Okay, Ultra Balls are double energy. Knocked out. And the water's already gone. So, like, what do we even do here? Like, we can't go Super Rod Crispin because we need Energy Switch. We're gonna go Nest Ball. This Area 0. Just trying to go into Fez here. Just hope the Fez gives us everything. I guess so. I mean, that has to be what Josh is playing for, right? Man, so if we just like attach to this Ogerpon, we could like kind of do stuff. We can like temporarily overlook the fact that finding Boss Blood Moon next turn is gonna be really hard, and say that that yeah actually have the play on the 0 card and plus Mew. Hold on, there's Crispin, there's Lily, there's Flip. And that is not much. Maybe thinking of a Clefairy here. We smack really hard with Clefairy and then close with Blood Moon. I mean, all of our hypotheticals kind of suck because we have no space for Noctowl. But I guess that is an option. We can smack with Clefairy. Oh. Did Clefairy get discarded? It just goes straight into the Hoot Hoots. I mean, Clefairy would have done like 120, 40, 160, 240. That would have been pretty lit, right? Oh wait, no, this is the Psychic's in discard from like a retreat earlier. Yeah, no, this is just cooked. So we go into the Fan Rotom. How do we ever win the game off of this though? Because John just monkeys back over. We have 310 HP left on the Kangaskhan. How do we ever take the knockout on the next turn? Unless there's like there's Vitality Van's Pikachu attack. Didn't know I was doing a watch party. Oh yeah. Okay, so we're drawing cards. I don't think we can draw a combination of cards that gives us a chance of winning. But wait a minute. If Josh hadn't retreated, he drew Eastwich Grass. Could have Myriad Leaf Showered and punched the active instead. Bro. So we're like hoping John doesn't have boss. I think John is a CC and a boss in the hand. So like without a disruption, Josh is done. Yeah, retreating before the Lily made no sense, and then we like would have had Leaf Shower for 210. The Leaf Shower actually would have been really good. Yeah, I don't know what response like John could have come up with that, or could have come up for that. Thought you would have gone to Milwaukee. No, I did not. He's learning the matchup. I mean, sure, but also like something like retreating before you were playing a supporter like that almost never makes sense against any matchup, because like you want to wait to do those actions that limit what you can do on the rest of your turn at the very end, so you don't have you don't like see new information that changes what play you would have done. No, Terrorbox's game plan sucks. I think if Josh had a scrapper, we'd see the penny. That's brutal. Okay, never mind. Josh was just always farmed, even if we did the Leaf Shower thing. We were getting penny patched. Dude, this matchup is so abysmal. So now Josh's play here is Blood Moon, I guess, but there's no disruption, so like John just wins with Gust. I'm pretty sure John is boss and counter catcher in hand, and multiple pokey gears as well. So this one's just over. Yeah, without Scrapper or Jamming Tower or something, this matchup seems miserable for Terrabox. We didn't even see Absol. Mega Kangaskhan is just such a problem. Terrabox and Briar. Shemansky, or not Shemansky, Frank doesn't play Briar. We have this Eevee package, so the don't have space. Do I get a hot or ice PSL? I feel like you gotta go ice. Bro, I went to Starbucks the other day, and I was like so mad because I was like sitting around waiting for my drink because I did like an online order, and I walked in, and like it took them like 10 minutes to make my order, when like 10 minutes after the time. It was like 4:07 p.m. and I was sitting there at like 4:17, like I hadn't made my order yet, and then I like walked up to the counter and I'm like, hey, I have a mobile order for James, and she like, just started making it whatever, and then she made my drink hot, and I was so mad because I ordered a nice drink. Anyway, yes. Reverse shoutout Starbucks. John is playing Mega Kangaskhan Absol. The Secret Tour deck. Whatever we want to call it. Like we need to come up with a better name than Kangaskhan Absol. First world problems, yes. Starbucks hates to see James walking. Oh, real. Starbucks just hates me. Yeah, I mean, Josh can punch with the Ursaluna, but there's, I mean, yeah, there's not really anything. I mean, John has boss right there at the front of the hand. Okay, Gravity Mountain. Oh, wait a minute. All single prize board. Hold on, okay. That's, I mean, I think Josh still just gets Iona and loses the game here with how terrible his board is. but he doesn't lose on the next turn, theoretically, unless John could somehow recycle the Petrarent. Okay. I mean, John has a billion cards in his hand, so he should be able to come up with something. Okay. So there's not really, doesn't look like too many useful cards left in the deck for John here. Just trying to get the cornerstone to thin it out, or Yveltal actually okay. And that's a lot of shiny cards in Josh's hand. 3 Crispins, a Stretcher, a Nest Ball, and a Boss. But I mean, currently, Josh can't do anything. His win con is like Turo Bundle, Blood Moon again. So John definitely should bench Cornerstone to play around that. So I don't think John can win here. Unless there's all the cards for the Petch combo. Let's go I in the corner. Didn't we? Yeah. I go to 1 and say we lose to exactly Turo Energy. That sounds fine. Yeah. Yeah, if we have Iona, I don't think it's possible for... Well, okay, yeah, Josh has to draw exactly energy. Okay, yeah. We're not pushing this Blood active. It has to draw exactly energy Turo. Or could we draw like Knockdown? No, there's not even some kind of like Knockdown combo. Okay, so let's see the Iona to 1 and the clutch from John. So it's a Nest Ball for Josh. That is a dead card and an E-switch. Yeah, that is nothing. Okay, so kind of a rough one there for I mean, definitely appears to be a very bad matchup for Terrorbox. Much worse than at least I thought it was going into the match. Like I thought there'd like maybe be a chance because like the Absol part of the deck is dead, but I thought Mega Kangaskhan with a charm is a problem. That matchup seemed pretty brutal. Get ready to learn Tool Scrapper in a Terra Box. Okay. Let's see. We could check standings. I guess we're waiting for the next round. There's like 9 minutes left in the round. Sick. Yeah, I don't think there's like really. I mean, there's some things that Josh maybe could have done differently, like in the mid game there, but I don't think like any of it mattered. Like the Penny, the high HP Kangaskhan, all of that is just like too difficult to deal with. I think the way Terrorbox wins like has to be Pikachu. Like you attach to Pikachu turn 1 and then like turn 2, Crystal Boss KO the Kangaskhan before it gets a charm. The stream is at 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 if the cam and stream box lined up perfectly. Oh, did I like accidentally mess it up? Is that like actually a problem? I tried my best. I mean, I can try to fix that. Hold on. Okay. Let's check out standings here real quick. Joke, you don't care? Do they not? Okay, I guess no. I see. No, my camera is bigger than I thought, okay. Alright. Interesting. Hey, OB, you picked up control because you've been loving the deck. You have a few questions. Do you want to go first? How do you do with Sergeant Guardy? I've been going blind second with the deck because like every other deck, like every deck in Pro wants to go second, so it's like whatever. You might as well just go second to like take that turn one supporter away from them. But like you're fine going first into the decks that want to go first. And then versus Zard, you want to like move around their energies with LGM over and over until they run out, and versus Gardevoir, you want to try to trap. Like Trap Monkey Dory, Penny Loop your Sudowoodo with fan attached. Chat should be in exactly the middle of the screen. Now we're talking. Okay. Let's check standings here. Should be a few minutes until the next round. Ask question about RM lines. Sure. Okay. We update pitcher control guide. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, so dude, my face is too big for this. Wait, we gotta like. Wait, no, I'm moving the chat. That's not what I'm supposed to be moving over. Hold on. I'm so dumb. I'm so bad at this whole streaming thing. Okay. No, I wanted to make this a bit smaller. So my face isn't just like blocking half of the people that are doing well. Okay. Come on, streamer, fix the stream. I know, right? I suck at this. Okay. Sick. So have some bigger names up there. Got Ryuki F40. There's Ian Robb. I think that's his first regional of the season. A lot of names I don't recognize. It's immaculate. I can do so much. This is true. I need to. We've already been over this. We will. We need to upgrade trust. PTCGL YouTubing is like the NBA in the 70s. We got a bunch of part-time mailman. That's crazy. True. Shout out Ian Robb for locking in. There. Is that better? Not really. It's like bothering me that doesn't fill the whole screen, but whatever. It's funny seeing Ian Robb back. Did he ever leave? He just went to like do the Magic the Gathering side quests. Did he really leave? Okay. Let's see. Let's check up on some people. Tord is 2-1-1. Actually lost the fourth round. Okay. Tord needs to lock in. Henry is 3-1. Who else were we looking for? Liam 3-1. Let's see who else is up here at 4-0. Benny 4-0. Gadamer. O'Reilly, sure. He was, I think, 2-0-1 last round. Is 2-1-1. Did lose to, okay, to Zachary. Oh, what about nights they were streaming the whole tournament? We could have got a banger round one match of Riley McKay versus Jackson Ford. Oh, the Unks gotta lock in. They do, bro. Who else do we need to look up, chats? Let's see, any other? Well, yeah, a lot of names I don't recognize at 4-0. I thought that was Robin Schultz for a minute. I'm like, whoa, when is Robin Schultz American? But Ryan Schultz got me. Alloutblitzle guy. All right, yeah, all right. That bum James Kowalski. I can't even spell my own last name. That's slightly embarrassing, but yeah, not there. Sad. Gabriel Fernandez is at the one in Brazil, but we can see how that's going. I have not looked at that one at all. Gabriel is 5-0. Pretty good. Man. I haven't seen Gustavo's name in a while. Is 5-0. Yurko 5-0. Pedro 5-0. Gabriel. Oh, imagine there's like a Gabriel versus Vinny match. That would have been a banger. I don't see Vinny up here. Dude, there's so many, there's too many Vinnies. Wait. Oh, because it has like the, yeah, it has like the weird eye, 401, okay. Imagine a Gabriel versus Vinny, like, top 8 match. That'd be such a banger. Owen Dalgard just, like, went to Brazil instead of, Milwaukee. That is crazy. Just dodging like that. Wild behavior. Okay. It's like harder to follow along with the Brazilian result without a stream. Would be cool to like a top 8 Gabriel Fernandez match to watch. Alright. Yeah. It's so much harder to like when you're at these tournaments, you like know what's doing well, and that's kind of cool. But like watching them is like I haven't like done this in a while where I've been like trying to like follow along. It's like so much harder because like you don't know what everyone's playing, and it's like you see all these people at 4-0, and it's like that's sick, but like what's at table 1? What's doing well? We don't really know. Like the stream doesn't always give like the best picture of what's popping off. I kind of missed that. Gotta fly out to Milwaukee and have the like just stream top tables. Oh. Russell is dominating table 1. I trust. Yo, Vance 4-0. It's been a while since. I mean, I haven't. I don't like remember the last tournament like Vance. Has Vance like caught a tournament since Worlds? I don't think so. Since he won Worlds, we need Vance to lock back in. Aiden Koos 301 there. Hedrick 301. I think the tie rate was like 18%, which is like about the same as it was before. We should get round 5 pretty soon here. I think the last table that they had was the stream table. Imagine they gave us like Crustal or Walls on stream. I mean, what other like fun new decks could they put on stream? I guess if there was like an Alakazam at like 4-0, that'd be pretty funny to see on stream. Or Venusaur. I mean, I guess there are a lot of fun new decks they could put on stream, but not sure they're gonna be any of those at 4-0. You never know. There's usually some kind of goofiness happening. Some degree of goofiness. Lucario, if they dodge Guardy, maybe. Oh. Yeah. We never got a best of the rest, did we? I would be curious to see where decks like Venusaur and Lucario, like those, like the random new decks, like did they actually come up very much? Or yeah, like did they like make like 2-3% or less than that? You know, cards aren't as hard to get as they used to, but it's like still you kind of have to like go out of your way to get these like new cards that are the most expensive they're ever gonna be to just like play this like mid deck. Sounds kind of lame. I'm not a fan. Wait, no, it isn't the stream game as the last table because there's John at 4-0. Yo, who is this? Who is slow playing? Oh, must be a very fun judge call that is happening. Okay. Shout out massive time extensions. This white is murdering my eyes. Let's get back to the stream. Surely, we'll be back soon. It's like a Mickey judge call, but IRL. Pretty much, yeah. Somebody doing something that they shouldn't be doing. Are we back? Alright, 5 minutes, huge. Get the whole like time lapse of the game. Pretty sick. I would kind of like it to I'm not sure like the effect on the camera is intentional, but it's like actually kind of annoying me how there's like the like light thingy on the like, edges. It's actually really annoying. Banger. In next round chat, Gardevoir versus Dragapult Dusknoir. How many rounds till we get Gardevoir, chat? We have what, probably 4 more rounds, or we have round 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 5 more rounds today. How many rounds till we see a Gardevoir? Will we see a Gardevoir? Gotta get King Heracross on the stream for the birthday buff. Wonder how Heracross is doing. Would be funny. And he's not playing control, so I actually like might actually stream him. He is 301. It could happen. Wouldn't be unheard of. If the Apple becomes popular, rip Pidgeot control. Maybe. Yeah, this, I mean, we already have a lot of problems, and another one is not great. Dude, what is this Lechonk doing on my screen, bro? Who needs a Lechonk that big? Why? Okay. Yeah. The Lechonk is gone. Yeah, bro, the Guardy mirror. Hey, I'll take it. Yeah, we got Ryuki there? That's crazy. Yo, what is up, Will Stall? Depends on how many guests are for dinner. What? Does not depend on how many guests are for a dinner. Trust. Actually, Ryuki needs to do a Metafy mewing guide. Bro, that's crazy. Ellison Dusknoir is tough. There was someone like playing that a bunch on ladder before Worlds. I kept farming them over and over and over with Raging Bolts. It was actually kind of sad. And then I hit the guy round 1 of Worlds. But he's not playing Jelly Dusknoir. Yeah, trust that we go test the Psychic, Oceanic Gloom, then go evolve the Ignition Energy, punch for 160. So broken. It's basically like Banette Gardevoir, like, or Banette Dusknoir. And Banette Dusknoir was like basically BDIF at one point, right? Broken deck. I feel like this round we're gonna get, we're gonna have something dumb. We're gonna have like Armor Rouge box versus like Polnor or something. See, is it either gonna be that or like one of the? Like, it seemed like Armor Rouge box like Mega Kangaskhan and Mega Absol. Anyone know what Labelle is playing? I do not. Or it's gonna be like one of the megas. It's gonna be like a 301 Mega Lucario or something. Guardian Mirror. Well, we're gonna see a Guardian Mirror tomorrow in finals, so let's wait for like save the Guardian Mirrors until then. I feel like we gotta stream as many non-Guardy decks as possible today. And even in the early rounds tomorrow, we should still do that because like we know eventually we're gonna see Gardevoir every round. So might as well like get as many non-Gardevoir games as we can before like you're kind of forced to show it. I hope beyond my mat is tough. Bro, your mat is crazy. You need everyone on the mat to sign the mat trusts. So is that beautiful Milwaukee, Wisconsin? Probably feels like 30 degrees there. That's my excuse. I went to Milwaukee I already went to Milwaukee once this year for like Milwaukee regionals. I didn't want to go twice. Who wants to go to Wisconsin twice, bro? And Ghastly jump scare. Alright, hello Gengar. Yo, the long-awaited Azul chip passed. Like I can't even talk. Yes. Azul's co-host at Uncommon Energy. Bro, that is wild. Bro. That's insane. Bro. Can't do my boy Chip like that. What the heck? Hey, we did get the Uncommon Energy shout out on the official Pokemon stream though, which is a pretty sick. Where's the suits? I don't know. Alright, yeah, there's the day one meta graphic again. Cerulege being a fraudulent #1 most played. Because we all know Guardy's like the real most played deck. Hopefully they'll show us the best of the rest here. I'm curious like where normal Dango is, where Bolt, some like the random mega decks. Cerulege is fake #1. Well, like when was the last time we only had like one double-digit deck? I feel like it's been a while because like Bolt has just been like artificial. It's just been like always 10% for like the last year straight. And then there was like usually some other deck that was up there, like a Drago, Lugia, Guardy, something, but yeah, no, technically no 10%er, like 10, like more than 10%ers. But even if we want to cheat and combine both Guardies, it's still only one, I assume. Or maybe, is there a 3.5% other Dango decks? Maybe. Show us the best of the rest. That's what I'm saying, bro. 55.1% other decks? Come on. Mega Absol versus Cerulege next. Confirmed, or are we just saying this? Am I really that far behind? I'm live. What the heck? So I'll be like 5%. They're gonna show us Mega Absol every single rounds. Oh, that's the most voted in Twitch. Okay. Bro, Absol 2 rounds in a row is kind of wild. So I wonder who it is. I guess, yeah, they probably do want to get Serolage on stream, though. Most played deck. So tough. Lunar Cycle. Maybe more good players are playing the Absol deck than expected. I kind of thought, I mean, we did just see John on it, but at least I thought it was like just gonna be like Tord and maybe a couple others, but not. No, it can't be John again. So it's someone else who's at top tables with the Absol deck, and it can't be, or probably isn't Tord, because Tord is 2-1-1. Tord maybe having a repeat repeat Hydreigon run. Yo, please show us the best of the rest. Is Tord playing Tord's deck? I would hope so. Bro hyped it up. Bro better be playing it. Alright, it's the prize. They debated me. Just showing the prizes. Yeah, we all know you win 10K. I wanted to see the best of the rest. We are not getting the best of the rest. All you best of the rest enjoyers are cooked. We will never know about the 4% Raging Bull. Yes, the travel prizing. Bang, big money. The real prize there is the priority registration. Don't get it messed up there. Like 2,000. That's nice. Priority registration. Yes. But if it is going to be Serolage versus Absol this next round, that matchup does seem pretty bad for the Mega Absol deck. I know it like takes them a while to one shot, but the Kangaskhan deck, like Kangaskhan Absol can't really one shot them, right? And Serolage can probably eventually reach these one shots. This does not seem very good. This does not seem like an amazing stream game, but who am I to judge? Yo, the massive Milwaukee Regional Championships Convention Center. For some reason, this like doesn't look familiar. Like I was literally there like just a few months ago. I don't think it was like laid out like this. I mean, there definitely like weren't those like tent things. I don't know, man. Maybe I've just lost sanity. I don't know. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Seems like the Absol kind of needs too much setup to be a threat against aggressive decks. Yeah. You can see me. It's not true. You're lying. Yeah, I think the Mega Absol Kangaskhan, whatever we want to call it. Is it more of a Kangaskhan deck or is it more of an Absol deck? I don't know. This Mega deck, whatever Mega is like currently using, it does not really appreciate getting one shots. So if you like can't cornerstone wall them, seems pretty rough. Mega pile, you're not wrong. It's just mega. It's a mega mess. Yeah, it feels weird calling it like just Mega Absol when that last set it did not use Absol never was benched, so maybe Maybe we just call it Mega Deck. There's no other Megas in format. That can't possibly be confusing. Or we could just call it Tord Pile. Everyone loves a good Tord Pile, right? Yeah, man. We definitely need a better name for this. It's like actually so bad. I can't just be called it Mega Absol because it uses Mega Kangaskhan. I can't be calling it Mega Kangaskhan because there's pretty important Absol part of this deck. But saying Mega Kangaskhan, Mega Absol, or Absol Kangaskhan, it just feels like too much. Like we can't call it like Absol Cornerstone. That feels a bit disingenuous. Like this deck is just a problem in many ways, including classification. Yachts control. Maybe. I don't know. I think we can do better. Is it Pidgey? It's not like, yeah, not quite the same deck. Did done? Yo, did done sparse control? I'm down. This is the hardest part of these watch party streams, man. I see like Azul do this, and it's like, man, this guy like somehow like finds a way to like yap on just like non-stop yapping for like 9 hours. And there's nothing on screen to yap about. I don't know, man. It's hard. I need YouTube chat to ask me more random questions. Come on, lock in. What if they should 2 matches per round? That would be cool. There's so much downtime. Like I've never really realized how much downtime there was because like I usually just like I'm either there playing the event, so I'm not like watching the stream that often. But, like when I'm watching the stream, I just like kind of tune out. I just like click off until the next round. And you have random people in the crowd. I don't really think that's a great idea. I don't really want to yeah, I mean, make any comments about these people that happen to be on camera right now. Frick YT, for real. Magic Pro Tours records 4 matches per round, so there's almost no downtime. That would be nice. Like have like a pre-recorded match like play right now. I mean, respectfully, no one watches the Pokemon streams to hear the casters. Like, I don't know. How do I say this? Like, people want to hear the casters talk, but they want to hear them cast games. They don't want to just like yap about tournaments. I mean, maybe yap about the meta some, but that doesn't need to be every single in between round time. I have to imagine it's like hard for them too to like fill that dead air every single round. Like, imagine there was like a pre-recorded game that they could just put on during the downtime. Hate the official stream. I mean, hate is a strong word, but I feel like it could be a lot better. Yeah, like, how long can you stare at the iron bundle and that massive Lechonk at the prize wall? Like, what if we all just collectively stare at the Lechonk until they take it off the screen? I'll do it if you do it, chat. Do we on the prize hole? That's what I'm saying. Like, just stare at the Lechonk, the massive slowpoke. How are you gonna get that thing home? Like, if you farmed enough tickets to get the massive Lechonk, how are we getting that home? Hopefully, like, even if you're driving, you have to like a separate seat in the car just for your Lechonk. Imagine winning the Lechonk and then like telling one of your buddies that you like rode up with, like, sorry man, you gotta find a new ride home. I gotta take Lechonk. Chat is terrible, mods are terrible all the time, and the app is terrible. Alright, next round is here. That is Ross against Ginsburg. Okay. Okay, it's definitely Ross on Sarah Edge then. Okay, well, this will be interesting. Like, on paper, it doesn't seem like this matchup should be very good for the, well, assuming Ginsburg's playing the Absol Kangaskhan deck. Doesn't seem like Sarah Ledge would be that great of a matchup, but I assume it's like probably better than I realize. Like, if we're taking this Absol deck seriously, it probably is all right into one of the most popular decks. I feel like they stream this Ross guy every tournament. He somehow finds a way to get on stream. This Ross guy just finds a way. Stream. Okay. Alright. Part-time streamer. Alright. I wonder if they're having some kind of like technical difficulties with like the headphones there. I shut off the bot? No. Oh, I think they are having issues like with the white noise on one of the headphones. I'm guessing. Dude, that I hate the white noise. It is so bad. That being said, as miserable as it is to like play on stream, the environment of the stream, playing on stream itself is like so cool, and having all the people watch. So I feel like I do really want to get back on stream, man. I gotta lock in. Chip and his old chewing the cables. Well, like, it can't be Chip chewing the cables because he's like right there. So how are we chewing the cables here? Judges also hear the white noise. I don't know actually, or maybe it's an issue with like the judges being able to hear the players. I don't know, or the players being able to hear the judges. Because like when you're sitting there, all you can hear is the white noise, your opponent, and the judges. So I assume it's like it has to be like some kind of issue with that. Either like they can't hear someone, or white noise issue maybe. I don't know, but like I don't think I wouldn't have to blast the judge with a white noise. What does that do? What a judge gonna be like? Oh, the crowd's saying he's got a game in hand. You better play IO now. No. I just wanted to watch Sarah Ledge versus Mega Absol Mega Kangaskhan. What the heck? Alright, here we go. Oh, that's Kangaskhan Pidgeot. Hold on. That is a Pidgeot EX. I heard some rumors about a deck like a Kangaskhan Pidgeot Mega Absol deck on the ladder. So I wonder if it's like full control stuff with like Monkey, LGM, Sudowoodo, Tinglu, or it's just like Absol deck with Pidgeot in it. Okay, I'm actually really interested to see what happens here. It still seems bad for deck on the left here. But still might be having some kind of problem. I don't know. At least we could have watched some Pidgeotix. Yeah, definitely some technical difficulties going on. Ross does not look happy. Bro wants to play his Sarah Ledge deck. Come on, let Ross play Sarah Ledge. Come on. Oh, wait, they got red wristbands this time? Yeah, we got blue ones in in Pittsburgh. I want the red ones. Come on. So lame. Now the wristbands are so bad. I hope that they switch back to the old ones. Ross is at a loss. Ross does not look very happy to be there. He just looks kind of annoyed. Did I keep yours? No, I threw it away. What is the white wristband? I don't know. I don't think it's related to the tournament. Bro is so anxious to discard the deck turn 1. I know. He looks like, come on, man. I came here to use Lunar Cycle and Carmine and all this stuff, and you're not letting me. Come on, lock in. Some people said that they were too tight. Yeah, if you like fidgeted with them too much, like you can adjust how tight they are. But if you accidentally make it too tight, you can't undo it. So yeah. And also the part that I found annoying is like there's like the little extra part that like it's not just like completely tight with your wrist. There's like the extra part that like hangs down and it will like rub on your mat and your cards when you're like trying to play the game, and that was really annoying. Tucks the extra bit into your watch. Well, you see, I didn't have a watch. That is very smart. Or Nathan's just yapping a ton, and Ross just looks like, bro, shut up. I want to play poke. Like, can we just get on with it here? Nah, I played. I played against Ross before. He's not just some grumpy old donk. Nathan is definitely a yapper. Yes. All right, let's say we are finally getting started here. Are Ross like taking? I'm confused. I'm very confused what is happening. Like, there are cards coming out of the deck box. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Okay, they are set up for LGM on the stream. Okay, so it probably is the Pidgeot control deck. Okay. Yeah, I think I did see this list then. Or I assume something close to this. Yeah. Okay, so we actually are gonna get some Pidgeot control. I think yeah, that is a Sudowoodo in on Nathan's hand. We get some Pidgeot control. Let's go. All right. Huge. I'm actually extremely excited. Okay. I don't think it's Trolley. The list I saw was not Trolley, but we'll see. I'm not gonna say too much because I don't want to like leak the list that I saw. It was being played on Top Ladder, and then it not be that list. Okay, now they're letting them put down their prizes. All right. Yes, it is control. There's an LGM Pow Pad. Let's go, Sudowoodo. Here we are, Roofy, Iono. Let's go. This is Pidgeot control. And yeah, Ross, whatever. He's got Sarah Ledge cards, whatever. Nothing really. I mean, Pow Pad there is pretty annoying. LGM could be annoying, depending on. don't know like what all Nathan's got in there. We'll see on the first search. I want to say let's go with those cards being priced. They're not that bad. They're like fairly generic. Not Jet. Jet isn't actually that important. It's more like Turos that are important. All right, so. Oh, it actually was an up pair for a Ross. That's funny. All right, here we go. We're getting started here. Nathan on the left playing Pidgeot control against Ross on the right. So it is the Tinglu. Let's go, Tinglu on stream. Ross picks up the Tinglu. Let's go. Okay, so I think I do know what this list is. If it is the list that was like being played a lot on top ladder. Okay. We'll wait for the first deck search to say any more. But this list should be it is pretty dope. Ross is checking up on that Tinglu again. Wants to make sure we can use this on Lunatone to draw 3. Okay, so Ross getting his price checking in here. Is it a 90-10 or more like 60-40? Bruv, it's literally 90-10. Shout out Ross for, oh, we go for Squawk immediately. Shout out Ross is his shuffling, man. Iconic. Always done this. Every time he's on stream, chat's like, this can't be legal. He's looking down at his deck while he's shuffling like that. But hey, here we are. I'm just gonna see the Squawk and Seize. I don't think Ross had to go for this Squawk. We probably could have just grabbed a Charcadet and just like chilled. But now there's this Squawk on our board. Into a completely dead hand here. Well, I mean, like, we could maybe get into Sarah Ledge next turn, but there's not... Well, okay, we can go, like, Nest Ball for Lunatone, Stretcher Fighting, Lunar Cycle, I guess. Feels really bad, but sure. We at least can play the game. That is Charm in Nathan's hand, Ultra Ball. All these gold cards make it so hard to keep up, but there's a Ticket of Fez, Penny. Does not look like an especially powerful hand for Nathan. Ross shuffling off camera just to like spare us from watching that. It's okay, gonna start to wreck the fighting, Lunar Cycle. Burrow, Boss, Powpat, I think. Yeah. Disgusting hand for Ross. If Luxury V was still in format, it would be committing war crimes right now. Okay, Monkey top deck. He's like... Okay. This hand's pretty bad for Nathan. I think we're going to see Ultra Ball for into the Mega Kangaskhan maybe? We get Ultra Ball for Mega Kanga and then Penny, draw 2. See where that gets us. Please let me see Nathan's deck when he's going through it. They're not letting us look. That is so mean. I wanna see if it's like, I mean, we know it's like Kangaskhan, probably some Brox, but is it Trolley? Is it Trees? Is it Cape? What is it? A Rotom that can do the same. What do you mean? I mean, yeah. Nathan is checking the prize there. You have to do it pretty thoroughly with these redeemable ticket decks. All right, we can see some cards. There's Brox. Fans. It is Hero Cape. Okay, yes. This is the ladder list. Okay. So there's should be like Prism. Yeah, okay. There is there multiple copies of Monkey then, I think? Yeah, okay. So I assume we're gonna go into Mega Kanga here and try to draw. Yeah. Man. Seeing Pidgey out control on stream makes me so happy. And we're throwing counter catchers everywhere. Way to go. Like the list? No, I don't want to say too much in case it's not. Alright, just a shuffle up there from Nathan. The list that I saw, I don't remember having Dedenne for this matchup, so I'm curious to see if there's some other line. So you're gonna see the Mega Kangaskhan. There's a penny in hand. We definitely looking for a Pidgey. Okay, I think there is like a candy in the hand for Nathan, so we could like Kangaskhan draw candy, and then Kangaskhan draw Pidgey, and then Kangaskhan draw Pidgey out on the next turn. We'd be kind of chilling. Penny to the Kangaskhan. Run some errands real quick. 1, 2. Pidgey? Okay, Prism Energy. Alright, so we're busted Mega Kangaskhan here. Was it ever better for Nathan just go? No, there wasn't energy. Okay, I was like, wait, could we call for family? But no, we didn't have the energy until the Kang. So okay, pass. And Ross's hand kind of sucks. Like, in order to punch the Kangaskhan, he has to like stretch your back Sarah Ledge. But then if he does that, he's not using Lunar Cycle at all. So it might just be Stretcher for Sarah Ledge Retreat Punch. And that might be good enough because Nathan's hand is not very good. Oh yeah, he does have the boss in hands. I don't mind that. Yeah, there was the boss in hand. That's a good call. Maybe Kangaskhan for weakness. Soul Rock does not hit for weakness. It's a flat 70. Okay, so you're gonna see Sarah Ledge attach a tree and boss KO Pidgey. Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, plenty of energies. Almost played the wrong supporter there. Okay. I'm like, wait, why are we throwing Squawk already? But okay. Alright. Yeah, boss, knock out the Pidgey. And Nathan did discard the Fez last turn, and would kind of like that now. Okay, has Stretcher Nest Ball. That is Fez and Pidgey. That is actually pretty good. He's top big bird. I don't think so. He top big a Kangaskhan. Alright, Stretcher for the Fez. Alright, let's see. Pidgey. Oh my goodness, we have the Lana as well? That's disgusting. Oh my goodness, we can... And we don't have to go double Pidgey here. Can if we want to, though. I think with the boss already used, I'm kind of fine just going 1 Pidgey, but I can understand going for 2. I'm gonna see the Nest Ball here. Of course they cut away from the deck, bro. I do not want to look at Nathan Ginsburg. Respectfully, I want to look at the cards in his deck. Nest Ball for... Oh, there's the Mega Absol. Here we go. Yes, okay. Oh, and... Dude! Ross flashed the Turo on accident, and now Nathan can play into sniping the Turo. There is no way. Oh my goodness. That is the second Kangaskhan in hand. So I think there's a counter gain in this deck. We can go attach to Absol, and then next turn potentially just start sniping the... Ross, you know what Prism Energy does. Come on, man. That's like literally the Unk Prism Energy art. Ooh, man. That's actually a really unfortunate sequence there for Ross where he accidentally shows Nathan he has Taro in hands, and then Nathan's just like, okay, I will outplay to discard your Taro. Thank you. So knowing that Ross definitely wants to like play this Taro on Squawk and rip this Pal Pad before Nathan gets to it first. Okay, we're gonna see the Nest Ball. Yes, for backup Chart Cadet. I mean, maybe a bundle if Ross's bundle and deck that could be kind of good. Yeah, just gonna see the other chart good at. Okay. So this turn for Ross is probably, I mean, I didn't see what cards Lunar Cycle gave, but assuming it wasn't anything insane, we probably just go like Turo, Squawk, Palpad back in Turo, and Punch. Okay. Wait. What? Why are we not playing the Turo first here? Ross definitely does not know that Nathan has Sudowoodo in his deck. Oh no. Okay, this one could get ugly then. Oh no. Alright, well. That's gonna be a punch from Ross only? 110 actually. Okay, we had no other supporter to play. I have no clue why we did not play Turo. I don't think Nathan plays Erika's. I don't think this deck plays flutes or Erika's. You don't need flutes because you put down Mega Absol and your Gardevoir player or your Gardevoir opponent can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna have one Pokemon in play, haha. Alright, Candy Pidgeot. So there's the Prism in hand there. I'm not sure Nathan quite has the cards to get to the eyeing up the counter again. Oh wait, could we go Arvin for Nest Ball counter game Latios? Snipe the Turo? Oh yeah, I think that's probably close to game, right? Because how many well I guess Ross still has Jets. We get rid of all the Turos. And that's pretty good. Cape is the ace back. Yeah, attachment to Absol. Counter gain, Nest Ball for Latios. Get the Turo here. I mean, there's honestly a chance that I know, right? We have Fang Snipe at home. So this is pretty sick. All right, so gonna hit for 200 and yeah, it's gotta be. Ooh, and when we see that there's a jet as well, oh my goodness. So yeah, that is pretty broken. I assume we. Yeah, I mean that is the only thing that Nathan still has to worry about because like, or Nathan's actually checking the stretcher count here, thinking about sniping the Sarah Edge maybe. Ooh, that's actually. Rosdan is so dead. Okay, yeah, just gonna take the Turo. Just play for the retreat lock line. Yeah, Rosdan was so dead that like you maybe could just like try to snipe the Sarah Edge, snipe. It's like snipe, and then yeah, just see that he doesn't have like an attacker next turn, but looks like we are playing towards the retreat lock, which makes sense. Fez comes down. No, what are you doing, Ross? No, no, you're not supposed to do that. Oh no. Okay. I know you're trying to like hit for enough damage threatens two-shot here. But you also just give up a jet for free. Oh, I feel so bad. I don't think we're supposed to do that. Oh, I actually have a wow, that's actually cool. I've never seen that before. 14 total cards in discard energy. That's pretty sick. Not even trying. I mean, I don't think Ross knows that Nathan plays Sudowoodo. I think Ross thinks that this deck is just like Pidgeot Sudowoodo. Or a Pidgeot Absol Kangaskhan. Does not realize that they're like this is a control deck yet. Cause like Nathan really hasn't shown Ross any cards that like tell him that he's potentially trying to win off of deck. Excuse me. I mean, this is the advantage to playing a deck like this, because like your opponent has no clue what's happening. Nathan's playing Pidgeot control with Absol. The Absol in your deck is your line for Gardevoir. I was trying to do the thing where I was like springing to force them to bench more things. Wait. Okay, back. But the Absol is like basically that line, a way better version of that line. Because like if your opponent wants to just keep their board as one Gardevoir and one Screamtail, then Absol is going to destroy them. Okay, boss up Scream, or wait, yeah, boss up the Fez is actually really good because Nathan knows Ross's hand is kind of dead here. Wait, Nathan might be able to win on prizes. Just have like a 4-prize turn here and win with a Blood Moon after this. Yeah, hold on, Ross's hand is dead. He's gonna have 0 cards in hands. Heavily damaged Fez. Nathan can take 4 next turn. Yeah, this is just over unless Ross has like research off top or something. Yes, there's still an LGM in the deck. Okay, top deck, fighting energy. Gonna need more than that though. Wait. Because like Nathan, well no. Ross could have just gone like retreat knockout, right? Oh no, wait, that only would have been 150. Never mind. I think there's another energy in hand. Nathan is playing bear, yes. The gong. Okay, well, it actually did turn out kind of bad for Nathan because Ross top decked the fighting energy. So Ross can kill the Mega Absol. The 4-prize turn is gone. Nathan just needed 1 turn. Man, okay, well, this is actually kind of not good for Nathan here. Very good for Ross. Yeah. Not sure what Nathan does here then, because Ross is going to be able to retreat 1 shots. I guess, well, Nathan could still like Iono to 2. 1 shot with Blood Moon. Take out Fez and Saraledge and just say that like you don't draw game off an Iono to 2. Oh, but his Iono's prized actually. But it was in the bottom 2 prizes, and I think Nathan also has Ticket in hand. But I mean, to Ticket may complicate things. Yeah. Nathan may have just been able to go straight in. Wait, what is Ross doing? Do we not just kill active? Do we not have the energies? Ross can hit. What are we doing? There are more Monkey Dories in this deck. That seems so bad. We still win in 2 attacks. Nathan can probably still set up another. Goodness, man. Ross, I think, like, okay. Ross may not have been in the best spot if Nathan goes knock out both Saraledge and Fez plus Iona to 2 Blood Moon. But still, it has to be better. Like, you have higher chances to win than this. Like, Ross still needs 2 attacks to win. I don't like this. There's a Hero Cape. Cape is pretty good. Yeah, Cape's Blood Moon? Nasty. Well, Nathan should be playing Frillish, so he beats Polt. Or beats Dango, and I think you still beat Polt with all the stuff you have. Ruffian, LGM. Fans, double counter. Gosh, I think that's all 3. Is that 3 CCs in hand? Or is there one? Oh, those are ultras and Nespals. These gold cards are very hard to keep track of. Is that a second Night Switcher name to get back Monkey Dory? I can't tell. Want this list? It is really cool. I heard about this list like a few days ago. And I like kind of wish I could have gone to Milwaukee after hearing about it. It's pretty sick. Okay, so I mean, I assume Nathan just goes like Monkey Dory, like yeah, just sets up the 4-price turn here, and everything's okay. Do you know what the count of Mega Absol, Mega Kangaskhan in this deck? I think it's 2 Kangaskhan's, 1 Absol. I would still think it's good in 2 weeks. It certainly loses some percentage because people wouldn't know what it is, but yeah. Like Ross like has to Briar if Nathan just goes for, like the 4-prize turn here. I don't know that Ross can get to that. Like with no Fez and the Absol snipe. What's the energy count? I don't know exactly, but I think it's like 4 prisms. And I think there's like 4 prism, 2 luminous, 1 mist or something like that. Why not run Shuckle into the second monkey? Because you want to damage stuff. And if you're gonna have monkey like equal monkeys to Asgardy, then like playing monkey is fine. There's like a million. There's like 4 prism, multiple luminous in this deck. You should always be able to have like double monkeys out of Asgardy. Shows the Sudowoodo. Are we actually gonna? No, we're eyeing up Iono here, right? Surely like Iono. Well, I guess I don't know. 4 isn't that good because like we know Ross's hand kind of sucks. Yo, what's up, Boofling? Does Ross have only 1 card in hand? Do we not just like take 4 prizes, KO the Fez, discard that 1 card in hand, and then just like win the game with Blood Moon on the following turn? I'm not sure what Nathan's cooking here. Are we actually going for... I mean, the Sudowoodo's kind of fine. Wait. It probably is win, but we don't know what Ross's jet energy count is, and that scares me. Open list, we could make this play with 100% certainty and win the game, but since we don't, I'm kind of fine. But I guess what Nathan might be trying to do here is just like trap this Squawk for a bit, heal up with Monkey Dory, and then try to set up a 6-price turn. That probably is what Nathan's trying to do. No, I don't think we're playing to like taking the slower line because it's makes the game last longer thing. Yeah, I think what Nathan's trying to do is just set up a 6-prize turn. Because you can set up monkeys. Like that's why he pennied up the Fez instead of the Kangaskhan. Like wants to be able to like bench monkey, keep these damaged Pokemon on the board, move the damage over to Ross, set up a 4-prize turn. Knows Ross only has 1 jet, so it should, well, not knows, but Ross most likely only has 1 jet left, so it should take him a little bit to get to it. Most likely doesn't have like jet boss in that tiny of a hand. Actually, the hand was bigger than I thought it was. For some reason, I thought it was like 1 card. There's an Ultra Ball for a Shark in it, so this game's too difficult. Nathan needs to hurry. We won't have time to finish game 2 on time. I think Nathan is perfectly fine 1-0ing Ross here. There's the research. I'm not sure, like, what is Ross looking for if that is the last jet energy? Oh, wait, no, that is another jet. Oh, shoot. Well, this line kind of backfires for Nathan then, right? I was kind of down to just go Mega Absol and take 4 the last turn and then Blood Moon for game. But now Ross can Jet, take a prize. Then we have Absol and Kangaskhan that we could potentially finish the game by knocking out. Jet into the Sarah Ledge for some reason. I guess we were trying to retreat off and save energies. Okay. Did unprize the other Jet. Can still Blood Moon Cape energy swing. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, how much farther does Nathan want to take this retreat lock line? Because like, you see Turo pad into Jets and discard, you probably think that there are no Jets left. But Ross has 3rd Jet, could go like 3rd Jet boss and win. So that is like actually really scary. Classic control getting punished by closed lists. We're gonna see the other Monkey Dory get eyed up here. Yeah, this is kind of awkward for Nathan. Like, you don't really want to just like rip this Absol here now because now Ross would just like win the game, right? It's like what do you do this turn? Like it almost has to be Pseudo-Udo, doesn't it? Yeah, I think Nathan did get kind of lost in the sauce there. Like I think could have just gone take 4 last turn and then had Blood Moon for game. And unless he doesn't play Blood Moon, that'd be the only thing. But we're taking prize card. Like we're playing Absol in our deck, planning to take prizes. There like has to be a Blood Moon in our deck. Yeah, now like I don't think Nathan has a good line. Like his play he made last turn was really good. If there wasn't another Jet in Ross's deck, but there was. Like he knew there most likely was. Because there's only 1 in discard. Man. I think he is gonna go back into Pseudo-Udo, but he's just gonna get bodied so bad by this 3rd Jet. I mean, it's easy for us to say this though, because like if I'm in Nathan's spot, I probably would have gone for the whole 4 price turn thing and just said if you find Briar, whatever. Well, actually, is that even true? Because like, if you think Ross only has 1 Jet left, this double Pseudo-Udo line seems really, really good. He's gonna get back to Pseudo-Udo. Oh no, we're just down losing to 3rd Jet boss. That is. I mean, to be fair, if you're playing around average cards in decks, you would just expect the 2, and I mean, it still could be fine for Nathan as long as Ross doesn't find Jet plus boss quickly and gives Nathan time to heal up. Yeah, no, like the more I think about it, I think the line Nathan made was fine. Like, I mean, sure, Ross is known for playing spicy decks, but like double Pseudo-Udo should just be game. Into a standard list, and should you be expecting Ross to be playing some kind of sauce? Maybe. There's the bosses of the top card. Okay. Yeah, actually, wait. Yeah, Nathan's kind of fried here. There's like 10-ish cards in deck. We get a Lunar Cycle. That's actually not very much time for Nathan to heal up. I don't think Nathan's gonna be like aggressively pennying to play around 3rd Jet. Man. classic control bodied by not standard cards. Give us open lists. Alright, there's the Ultra Ball. Getting rid of the energy, thinning again. This isn't even a judge shuffle angle for Nathan because he okay. At this point though, if you're Nathan, do you think that like because Ross is like in the tank playing this out, you start to wonder if he has an out? So like if Ross whiffs this turn, you're definitely like thinking like he's up to something here. Like if he didn't have some kind of out, he would just scoop now and play and try to have enough time to finish a game 2. No boss. Yeah, so if I'm Nathan, I'm trying to think of some way that like Ross could get out of this, which would like most likely be second Turo or a third Jet. And I'm trying to play around it if I can. I don't know that Nathan can though with like both these 3 prizes in play. Like we can penny one of them, but not the other. Ross has 12 energies in discard, so that is 270. Yeah, these 3 prizes are dying no matter what. It may just be cooked for Nathan. Legacy to Squawk. I don't like that. No, we still have extra energy stranded. Oh, he didn't even use it. Okay, so yeah, I know we have the benefit of hindsight here, and or not even hindsight. We have like infinite knowledge here, and know that Ross is a Jet. I still think Nathan should be playing around it here. Penny Absol, Bench Monkey, Heal Kang, play Hero's Cape. That probably is the line. Okay, Nathan sees it. All right, or we think he sees it. You know, I think Nathan always made the correct play to go for like the double suited Widow line. Just got way sketchier because of Ross's list. But against any normal Sarah Ledge list, the game would have just ended. So Ross is currently hitting 270. If he goes Jet Retreat, that is 310. Lunar Cycle would be like 330. I don't think he has that many energies left, right? Well, maybe he does. This deck plays in stupid amount of energies. He may actually not be able to heal out of range, right? So we penny this Absol. That's good. We can monkey the 30 over. So this Mega Kangaskhan would have 320 HP left. And Ross is currently hitting 270. Jet would get him to 290. Or no, Jet would get him to 310. Because he could go Jet to the thing retreat off both energies. Ross attaching this Legacy may have been a throw, because now he can't get it in discard for some extra damage. It's going to be really close. I don't know how much discard Ross has left, how many energies he can get in discard here. But Ross has left some energy stranded in play. That may cost him here. Decide to kill the Fabs? Looking for something in the prizes. Oh, double pad wins the prize. Okay, that's what Nathan was fishing for. Wow, okay. Does go cape on Kangaskhan. So if Ross can't one-shot the Mega Kangaskhan this turn, he probably never will. Because Nathan probably could get double monkey set up. Make it have 388 HP. Okay. See what Ross's hand is. Fighting. Ooh, Ross could definitely get there then. That is 200. Let's see. That'll be 290. Jet Vessel, I think that oh, he would boss though. Boss is bottom 3. He got the Vessel, but not the boss. Ross has 1 jet left and 1 boss and 3 prizes, so could get the Kangaskhan. I think he has the enough energies to, but just not enough, or just didn't find boss. Because could Vessel discard 1? That would get him up to, what's that? Math is hard. 310. Then jet up the other thing. Discard 2 energies. That'd be enough, right? Oh! Wait, Nathan threw by killing Fez! No! Oh no! Now he gets to draw game. I mean, Nathan didn't. I think Nathan made the right play, but gets punished for it. Gotta jet to. Yeah. Oh no. You hate to see it. That is 15 in discard. Yeah. Oh man. Third jet bodied. Dang. I don't think Nathan like really could have done too much differently. Like in hindsight, if he knew that there were 3 jet, he would have gone for the aggressive line to begin with. Dang, wow. That means that's probably a 1-0 dub for Ross here. I don't think Nathan can close this one out in 14 minutes. Yeah, I wonder if I mean I think Nathan did play that one correctly. Just got kind of punished by the 3rd jet. Not even kind of. Got bodied by the 3rd jet. Ross looks so unimpressed. He's had a few wins like that in his years playing the game. Dude, what is that shuffle by Ross? They're going like half the deck and doing his like. Oh my gosh, man. Can't. The list is very cool. The Sarah matchup does not seem very good. Like everything went right there for Nathan. Like sniped a jet, sniped Turo. Like Turo in pad did not exist. Squawk was in play, and still lost. I mean, did lose to like a not normal card, but still. I wonder if, did Nathan have to kill the Fez there? Probably still was correct. My goodness. The raw shuffle gives me every time. Yo, what is this weird the weird split screen here with alright, there's surely we're like supposed to be zoomed in on Ross on the other side, right? That just did not happen. Ross mulligan, I think. We get to watch Ross shuffle more. Oh my god. It is so bad. I mean the judges are standing right there, or sitting right there. It's like definitely, I mean, yeah, they're okay with it. It's just so bad. Okay, well, probably not. Dude, we froze again or fresh. Rip. I wonder why it like freezes every so often. Very annoying. Okay, well this one's probably just read the LGM. Let's go. This one probably is just cooked for Nathan. Like, unless there is some kind of insane low roll by Ross, which looks like there is not. There's a squawk in the hands. Yeah, probably gonna be a 1-0 dub here for Ross. The hand for Nathan looks, I mean, there's an Arvin and a couple energies, looks decent. Oh, Turo Jet triple fighting. certainly unfortunate prizes, but I don't think it'll matter. Nathan can't ever win a game like this on retreat lock. But Nathan's hand's kind of crazy. There's a Pidgeot in there too. I guess it's not that good. We could. It's like annoying that we can't get like LG or we can't get Kangaskhan and Pidgey on the same search unless we have Brox. Or like Arvin doesn't get us there. Ross doing a nice prize check here. Yeah, I mean this one's not ever ending. And Nathan like what I what I can't talk. As Nathan, is there ever a point where you just like see Ross bench like 6 things, and you're just like, you know what? I'll take a break. Like his hand's like not that like Nathan's hand's like kind of slow. I mean, now you definitely try, right? Not a very useful hand for Ross. Well, it'll be fine next turn, but right now it is not very good. Imagine we had a fan Rotom to knock out this Charcadet. Would be sick. Battle Pad off the top. I'm washed. Control coping right now. No, this one's pretty cooked. Okay, yeah, we could get the Mega Kangaskhan, gonna retreat and draw 2. Yo, Fake Rotom V is so sick. We always draw Pidgey off this Trust. Yeah, this Kangaskhan card is quite good. Very good card. And another energy and a fan. Nathan's hand kinda sucks. Okay, so Ross is just gonna go like, yeah, just start doing steroid stuff. I mean, yeah. I think for Nathan to have any shot of like winning a fast game here, needed much better start here. Yeah. And Ross can just play his deck like normal, and these turns are just gonna take way too long. Rip control. After this game, I do want to rewind back to like the mid game there. That first one is, I think Nathan like made the right call there. That I could go for the double Sudowoodo line. Just happened to get kind of farmed by the triple jet. Cerulege, an extra attachment there, sure. I was like playing around the Algium. That is funny. Don't think we need to do that. They dropped some pretty good cards. Yeah, Solrock, Lunatone. Crazy. Broken Cerulege deck, honestly. Like, is this Cerulege deck BDIF? Probably so. Absolutely broken deck. Third Charcadet? Why not? You know what? Maybe Ross or Nathan somehow knocks out this first Cerulege. You need to have backup. Beats Guardy, sure. Well, that's the thing. I don't think Cerulege beats Guardy, but that's okay. Lunar Cycle. Yeah. From meme to real? Hold on a second. Who said it was real? Alright, punches this Kangaskhan for a lot. I mean, even if the clock wasn't here, this... Okay, Nathan did find a Pidgey. That's good. This content is not the best. We can Latios to move out of this Kangaskhan to try to keep it alive. Ross has a boss at all, or just... I mean, yeah, Nathan probably loses this game naturally, like even if the clock didn't exist. Nathan is not yapping as much as we were at the start of the match. Looks a little less pleased than we were before. Second Kangaskhan? We're actually aggro Kang. And you know what? Yo, shuffling your opponent's deck like that is diabolical. Actually, I don't hate this. We're just like playing to steamrolling with like Kangaskhan attacks. That does actually make a lot of sense. We just like hope to hit double heads and like boss squawk get double heads. Or boss Sarology double heads, boss squawk for game, sure. We just need like 4 heads. And even then Ross's turns may be too long. And the knockouts. Okay, so Nathan gotta go fast here. We need to get to this we still fed, I think. Gotta get Candy Pidgeot, and then there's the candy. So we gotta find the counter gain. Then we need some coins to go our way. But even so, dude, come on. We don't have time for this. Come on. We gotta get the counter gain. Okay, sure, Arven, man. We just wasted 20 seconds for this Arven, so now we get the CC? Sure. 401, you'll lock in. Huge Heracross. They gotta get you on stream, but okay. Oh, 1 heads. 2 heads. Sailage dies. Hold on. Nathan wins in 2 turns. Probably has exactly 2 more turns this game. Problem for Nathan here is this Kangaskhan gets 2 shots, so Ross can technically just win in 2 attacks. Yeah, that might just be too much for Nathan to overcome. You know people to vouch for you in the Twitch chat. Lock in. Well, they already showed your deck 1 time, so I don't know that they're gonna want to show it again. That's like the main thing you have going against you right now. Like, your deck is cool enough, but they already showed it once. Also, Ross is just playing. I mean, it's probably been about his pace to play this whole match, and you don't really expect Ross to play fast enough to like, or to play super fast for you. Oh, like there's a legacy. That also, well, I guess there's the ruffian in hand. What if Ross just one-shots this Kangaskhan? That might actually happen. There are 4 energies in the hand there. Ross may just win this turn. Oh. Wait, what was that just game? Wait, there were 4 in hand, and Ross must have had more because his dice just said 12, so he must have had more in discard that he didn't have the dice for. Okay, well yeah, Ross gets the pretty convincing dub game too, but okay, I want to like go back to that game 1. So it was this turn here that like Ross made a really weird play. Boss Kill Monkey Dory. So what Nathan ends up doing this turn is like plays for this double Sudowoodo retreat lock line. And that is guaranteed win if there's not any more than 2 jet energies. If there's a third, it loses the game. So So I think like the only thing to consider here is like when Ross played the pad earlier, he put back in Briar, right? Put the pad like right here, I think. A little bit before that. See, did we pad back in Briar? Ryan's on control, or not Ryan, Nathan. Yeah. No wait, Briar didn't go back in deck. So hold on. If we go back to not here. This 4 prize turn. So okay, Nathan has guaranteed win against a normal Sarah Ledge list by just going double pseudo Wudo, but also probably has guaranteed win. Well, did we ever end up seeing Blood Moon? There may not just there may not be a Blood Moon in his deck. That may just be the problem here. I don't know that we ever did see one, but if there is, we could just take 4 prizes this turn, and then we have like Blood Moon here for game, and that's fine. Like we should always win from it because the Briar didn't go back in. So I guess without knowing if there's a Blood Moon or not, kind of impossible to know if Nathan threw. But I think if there is a Blood Moon, it's like always correct to go take 4. That way we're not losing to any jank cards. Like we should have guaranteed win, even if there's some dumb cards in the deck. Yeah, sure. The Pseudo Wudo line is guaranteed win into a normal Sarah Ledge list, standard Sarah Ledge list. I still think the other line was like 90% win. That it was like still worth going for. It was like 90% win into all Sarah Ledge lists versus the Pseudo Wudo line being like 100% into 2 Jet Sarah Ledge lists and like 0% into 3 Jet Sarah Ledge lists. I know it's a weird spot, and I don't know that we ever did see a Blood Moon. There may not be a Blood Moon. I feel like if we're taking prizes, it does make sense to play it, but yeah, kind of unlucky for Nathan that there was the 3 Jets in the Sarah Ledge deck, but hey, Pidgeotty X is still very cool. Shout out Pidgeotty X. I'm glad we gotta watch Pidgeotty X. Okay, chat. I'm gonna grab some food real quick, I think. And yeah, I'll be right back. I'm hungry. I didn't really eat lunch, so I'll be right back, chat. I'll grab some food. You can look at these wonderful players to watch. Hello chat, we are back. Round 6 coming up in 5 minutes. These pre-recorded interviews kind of heat. I hadn't noticed them doing this before, but I noticed it. I noticed them like recording it and like recording stuff before Pittsburgh. Spot Kangas and Absols, bro, is back. I thought you were retiring from Poke, AJ. I'm glad you're back. Glad you're back. You went across for the best lunch ever. Gas station glizzy and a white monster. I don't know that I would call it the best lunch ever, but that is certainly a lunch of all time. That is a lunch you could have. Okay, let's see here. Let's get the standings here pulled up. Sick. That looks weird. Sick. I need to refresh. Dang. Still so miserable after Pittsburgh. Just look back again. It's fine, right? Oh, round 6 already up. Let's see here. Ian Robb 5-0. John Ang 5-0. Ryuki 5-0. Yeah, a lot of Gadamer Vance. Still a lot of names I don't recognize at the top here. How did Tord do? 2-1? Oh no. Oh no. Tord is lucky that other people are doing well with his deck. Otherwise, Tord would be on fraud watch right now. That's crazy. Tord a 2-1. Did he hit a Joltik Dango with Galvantry X and hit Mega Manetric? Oh my gosh. Brutal matchups. Okay. Alright. We just got cooked by some variants that we could never have possibly expected. That's insane. Okay. Who else? So let's check Henry. Henry's 4-1. Hedrick 4-0-1. Liam 4-1. Who else? Vaughn is 4-1. Riley. Oops. Riley's 3-1. Okay. Check Azul. Oh yeah, I got you. Azul. Azul. Unlucky. Nothing's coming up. Unlucky, man. So unlucky. But if there's anyone else that y'all want me to look up, we can do that now. Jesper at 401, Rowan at 401. Swoot dropped day 1, can't believe it. I know, right? Oh, yeah. I can't breathe. This is too hard. I guess while we're here, we could check to see how Gabriel is doing in Brazil. It's 5-0 last we looked. Gabriel. Oh, bro, we're choking a little bit. We were 5-0. We were 5-1-1 now. Lost to Fabrizio and tied to Emmanuel there. Mr. GCF 10 needs to lock back in. Alright, well. Yeah. I mean, got a lot of the usual suspects in Latam. William, Yurko, Gustavo, Fabrizio. Raquel? Sure. Four one. Not bad, not bad. James Kowalski. That bum did not go to this regional. That guy dodged. See, not there. What a bum. All right, are we still doing nonsense? Rip. Let's see any. Oh, I saw that Cal Connor lost round. See if he rebounded at all. 3-1-1. Okay, still hanging in there. Got 2-0'd by American Airlines. Oh, Kelly White 3-2. What happened here? Oh, beat Grants. Dang, but actually a kind of crazy run of Grant Mustafa. Couple world caliber players. Piper here? I don't know. I would assume so. 3-2. Yikes. That is not great. Random person from Finland. Oh, Julius. 4-1, sure. Random person from Finland just pulls up. Honestly, respect. Shemansky's there at 4-1. That seems to be like where a lot of the more well-recognized players are 4-1 for whatever odd reason. Wait, how is my goat, Makani? Please. You're 302. Not great. Hitting Sawyer round one's crazy. 2-1-2. Yikes. We need to lock in. Okay. See, does this would work, right? Right? All the static tables. Also, this like hurts my eyes. I don't want to look at this anymore. Now we can look at the pairings later. That'll be more of a day 2 thing. Okay, let's get back to the stream. Oh, perfect. See, they were already looking at matches. I didn't even need to do all of this. Let me resize this. There we go. Okay, so bad. There we go. Okay. So Ian Robb on Jelly Guardy versus Alex on Dengu Rocks. We have froze. Big sad. Oh, wait, is that white wristband for the... I think it's just like championship gear voucher. Oh, that's what they're doing it this time? For Pittsburgh, they just had like a little thing on the end of the wristband that you had to cut off, but they're doing like a separate wristband for the stuff before, or for the extra swag pickup. Interesting. And then they just like make you take like they just like rip the wristband when you get your swag. It does seem kind of wasteful, but I don't know. No, this is not open deck list. I think that was a Drillbur I saw on the bottom of Alex's deck. Maybe. Alright, so this matchup should be Jelly Guardy favored. See if Ian Robb has any spice in there. I think Rocks feels unfavored into Jelly Guardy, but about the games you could be wrong. No, I agree with you. I feel like a lot of the time you can just get like frillished a billion times and just eventually run out of energies. But we did not see Guardy. we made it till round 6 before the first Guardy sighting. It probably was like the combination of like both things where Ian having some sleeve problems with those bum dragon shields. If Ian was using endgames, that would not have happened. I guarantee it. Alright, let's see what's the prize here. Oh, the Premier Power Pro. That's interesting. 1 Frillish and the Charm prize for Ian. It's not great prizes. Second Frillish being at the top is actually really annoying. Kind of generic prizes for Alex. Alright, so yeah, this matchup should be Jelly Guardy favored, but like the fact that Ian can't chain Frillishes is definitely gonna make things harder. Bro, can you please put that water bottle off the table? That's like actually making me mad. Can you like please, judges, please DQ this Alex guy? Water bottle on the table? No way. See? Ian has it below the table. Come on, Alex. It's right there. It's gonna get knocked over. And I would be very, very upset. Okay, he grabs a water bottle. Will he put it below the table? Please? Did it? No, he didn't. Oh, I'm so mad. You can see it right at the bottom of the frame. That's actually so annoying. Oh my goodness. Ian has a terrible turn 1. Attach energy, charm, and pass into the raw trolley by Alex. Oh my gosh. Ian does have some good cards in the hand there. Has an Iono at the very least, but yeah, sometimes Guardy can just like run away with this matchup when it can like go second to item lock. The Dengo deck doesn't find their trolley, they're just farmed. But none of that. Insane start here for Alex. I wonder, yeah, like attaching this charm. Like, I guess Ian probably would rather item lock, but it means there's no opportunity to Evo, which is kind of annoying. Right. Is there anything else in the hand for Alex here? Oh. Looks like he forgot he was going to go back in. I assume a vessel there. Yeah, it could be a vessel. Oh no, double gong. Bro, this is an insane hand for Alex. The Soul Rock Donk. It probably is technically possible. Scrapper Vitality Bands. Alex Donk without the charm. But also Iron Bundle start doesn't mean you're getting Donk necessarily, right? Well, I guess what decks aside from Dengo play Bundle, sure. Where's the Gatorade too? I assume just one. They have that like one shot like Chi-Yu, Monkey Dory, other rocks. Okay. So yeah, if Alex has Scrapper and Vitality Band in the list, could actually get the Donk, which would be really funny. It's only like an Arvin and an air balloon away. Not that much, but he did prize a balloon, so there's probably only one more balloon in the deck. Okay, so we're grabbing a couple fighting energies off the gongs. Haven't got like a chance to see the hand for Alex to know if it's like actually if it's like any good after this trolley. Like it's probably decent because we have a couple lunar cycles. Alright, that's the first lunar cycle. Or not the first, the only lunar cycle. Hand's okay. We could go into the Soul Rock Punch if we want to. I don't mind that because like we're probably gonna see a Oceanic Gloom from Ian. Don't really want to dump 3 energy. Ooh, we're just gonna go for the minor iron running. Okay. The sketchy part about like this matchup, well, we're probably not that scared of like getting Frillish chained right now because Ian already committed his charm. So there's usually only one charm in Jelly Guardy. We can probably kill the first Frillish as Alex here, and then just have like Vitality Band, Soul Rock to power through the rest of them if Ian does try to do some kind of like silly Frillish loop into Devo line. Move my mouse, please. Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was in the middle of the screen. My bad. What was it? Coin toss gimme? Or coin toss gimme gets 7 nets for sure. There's the monkey. There's Evo. And the Iono. Ian did have the option to go for a jelly, but did choose not to. Yeah, it does make sense. Like, we don't want to. There's like this bundle on the board. There's no reason to to go into jelly. Okay, to draw a bunch of items. It looked like a nest ball and ultra ball. Like, actually, I don't think there was a supporter in the hand there. Yeah, this hand's actually really bad for Ian. That's double counter catcher, vessel, stretcher, ultra ball. Ian's gonna get his first search in here. Doesn't look like anything that spicy in the Guardy Jelly list for Ian. I mean, he did have a second charm. Yeah. I mean, this is gonna be really awkward for Ian because like probably just has to go Oceanic Gloom. Yeah, definitely has to save the Ultra Ball. Means we can't get double Ralts. But yeah, we kind of just have to like hold this Ultra Ball. We assume that our guy is gonna get knocked out. Hopefully Fez helps us out here. But it's gonna be kind of an awkward Ultra. Well, actually, no, he's gonna play Vessel. Never mind. It won't be that awkward. Alright, Vessel, Dark, and Psychic. And I would assume just goes into the Oceanic Gloom after that because there's like the rest of the hand's like double or is like CC Stretcher Ultra Ball. Alright. Up Dark. And yeah, Oceanic Gloom. Okay, so we haven't got a chance to see the hand for Alex to know if is close at all. It does find the Dengo. There were like 3 or 4 energies, I believe, that went to the bottom of the deck. No shuffle there for Alex either. Might not be that easy to get the knockout on the Frillish here. I cannot see the hand at all. Come on. Yes. Okay, yeah, this has no energies in hands. Very awkward. I think I had 2 Arvins though, so I feel like we should have Arvin first. We had like 5 energies on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, that was weird. Where's the Vitality Band? Wait, if Alex punched with Soul Rock last turn, okay, yeah, we couldn't get the knockout with the Vitality Band. No. Okay, can't seem to decide what items to get off Arvin. Does go for the picnic baskets? I don't know that since like this item is kind of not important at all. Like we can't play it. I don't know that I like telling Ian that you play picnic baskets. Card can be kind of good in this matchup. Well, it's not amazing, but if there's ever any of these like crazy jelly Devo lines, it can be kind of good. But yeah, there are 2 Arvids in the hands. I would have liked to see Alex, I think, like use the Arvin first before using that first coin bonus. So we had, and could get all his energies that got shuffled to the bottom off. Okay, so Ian just top deck a nest ball. Like not actually that helpful. It's okay, but I mean, could theoretically go for Mew if he wanted to. Picnic basket and Soul Rock Dango's biblical greed. I don't think it's that greedy. He doesn't go just 3 drops the Fez. Okay. Just thins up the deck, I guess. And just goes for the Oceanic Gloom. Okay. I guess it is fair to say that we aren't going to get knocked out. Our Fez is not going to get boss knocked out, so it's fine just to go ahead and thin it out. We're going to want it eventually. And if Alex does go for a big boss knockout, then he's just going to get Frillish looped. So yeah, makes sense. There's not really a punish to it. All the Dango draws for Alex here. You know, if Alex could get rid of the Frillish, the spot wouldn't be terrible. It's gonna Lunar Cycle. Okay. Getting rid of an energy when. And then gonna go boss on Ralts. I don't really like this. Yeah, no, it's actually really sketchy, I think. I mean, maybe I'm just like too focused on like Ian's possibility of just like looping the Frillish, but like Alex is down I think like 5 energies. And yeah, like it may be hard to get through a bunch of Frillishes if like Ian just never lets Alex play items again. But like maybe with the Vitality Band, that's not a problem. And Ian did choose to save the Night Stretcher there, which maybe, I mean, definitely knows that the second Frillish is prize, so maybe a sign that he's like trying or thinking about going for that. It looks like Vessel Ultra Ball, I think, in there. Gardevoir, Professor's Research. Okay, some things to work with. Get a Vessel for the Psychics Ultra Ball. Sure. Yeah. And yeah, get the Ralts, then just Frillish again. Just keep using Frillish. Why not? Yeah, I don't think I liked the boss knockout on the Ralts there, really. It didn't really do anything. Like gave Ian flip, was able to set reach basically the same board state, right? But now has a better hands, and Alex has more energies in discard pile and lost a boss. Oh, Alex had, or no, I think top 10 energy and pulled one off the prize. Saw the 2 energy at the front of the hand and thought, just chose to not KO Frillish last turn when could have used Fez. I think Ian used Fez to find Lily. And then used Lily, did all the item cards and attacked. Okay, so I mean there are the energies in hand to KO this Frillish. But it is like almost all fighting energies. It might be like 7 fightings in discard if Alex were to make it rain one-shot this Frillish. You're gonna see the Arvin. The energy to KO Frillish ratio does not check out. It's looking kind of sus for Alex. But if we were playing normal Dango and had Levincias and that stuff, we would not care about this Frillish line. Okay, Alex is 5-0, doing all right. We're gonna Arvin for Superior. We cannot play, but sure. Are they throwing coins at each other? That's honestly valid. I don't know. Okay. I'm really curious to know how many fightings Alex has in discard. Cause I think that is 6. And then his 7th is prized. So if Ian Frillish is again this turn, Alex doesn't have yet the 7 in discard, and his last one is prized. So theoretically, Ian could get him with like the Frillish spam. Not that Ian knows that the last energy is prized, but just yeah, it's pretty bad for Alex if Ian does attempt to do that. Second Frillish is not in the deck, so it may be hard for Ian to try to do that, even if he wants to. Eyeing up a monkey on the Artisan. Levincia builds seem more appealing every time you watch games with the rocks. I mean, the appeal's like an early attacker plus the extra draw. Like it's kind of a better version of it, like Fan Road and Secret Box builds. Yeah, there's a lot of things I don't like about it. Like your Guardian matchup sus. I mean, against any of these item lock decks, you're playing Trolley, and that is kind of sketchy. I'm a massive fan of Dango Rocks. I said earlier in the stream that I thought the normal Dango build was better, and I expected it to outplace Dango Rocks. Okay, Vessel. I didn't see that Ian had Candy Guardian hands. I mean, there was definitely a Guardian there. If we flip the script, I don't think that there's a Candy. That's probably fine. Maybe. There are stretchers in hand. So if Ian does want to go for the Frillish again, there is the opportunity to. There is the stretcher. We are going to see the Frillish. I don't know that Alex has a great out to this. Because the last fighting is prized. There are only 2 regular energies left. Yeah, this is pretty sketchy for Alex. Well, it depends on like where that last fighting is positioned. If there's if what's it called? If Alex can take it on this like one make it rain knockout he has, then might have a chance. But yeah, it's definitely kind of sus. Do we know the exact count? No, but there's 7 in discard, 1 prized, and usually these lists are like 8-3 or like 7-4 or something. Sometimes like 8-4. So either way, there's like there shouldn't be another fighting. So there isn't the possibility of Vitality Band Soul Rock. Not that Ian knows that, but yeah, it's actually a pretty sketchy spot for Alex. Yeah, I've not seen the card counts graphic thing before. It may have been new for Pittsburgh. I don't know. I didn't watch the Pittsburgh stream at all. So it could have been new there, but yeah, I haven't seen them before. Yeah, Alex may be kind of stuck here. The main annoying part for Ian is like since the other Frillish is prized, he can't do any like retreat between Frillish, Adrenabrain spread kind of angle. It would be really good if it was possible. Just passes back. Okay, so Ian can get into the Guardy. Devo off the top. It's not really that useful. I'm running out of water. Sad. Okay, fails the Artisan. I mean, I have to imagine Ian just like stays with this Frillish until we can get into Devo range. Like with Alex being on 2 prizes, if Ian ever tries to do something that like doesn't result in either like all the Dangos dying or like a 4 prize turn or something, like Ian probably just loses the prize trade. So probably has to keep doing this. Okay, we're gonna. Ooh, I like this from Ian. He's getting damage set up on the Soul Rock. That way, if there is the possibility of Vitality Band Soul Rock, it dies on the first turn. Okay, so point bonuses. one energy there. I assume Alex is trying to find the other one here. Might deck out. There can't be too many cards left in the deck. One crazy hands. Yeah, I think Alex may be kind of stuck here. Yeah, just passes. So now, I mean, I think all Ian has to do. Okay, it's gonna touch another energy here. Move out. Yeah, we just has to be able to knock out this Soul Rock when Alex tries to attack with it, right? And then if Ian can Oceanic Gloom, knock out the Soul Rock, then he should win the game. So I think Ian just has guaranteed win here. Because even if Alex did not prize the fighting energy, as soon as he goes like Vitality Band, Soul Rock, knockout, Ian goes double Monkey, Oceanic Gloom, and that's game. What is Alex trying to draw into? There are 2 cards left in deck, I think. Yes. Oh, there's another metal? Okay. So it's 4 metal, 8 fighting for Alex. Okay. And gonna make it rain. But only 2 cards left in deck and no shuffles. So Ian probably just wins by deck out here if he can Frillish on consecutive turns. Alex did pull the fighting energy. That's pretty big for him. The Jelly Guard is easier to learn than Straight Guardy. I feel like they're. I don't think. I don't think that like the build of Guardy matters too much. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go back to Frillish. And yeah, I'm pretty sure Ian has the Super Rod in hand, so can keep using Oceanic Gloom. Eventually, Alex is gonna go Vitality Band's knockout, but then Ian just knocks out the Soul Rock. That's the last fighting energy and the Vitality Band, so it would just be game. Yeah, so this one is kind of over. Crazy after how slow of a start Ian had, but Alex, I think, kind of overcooked with the energies. So really all Alex can do is, well, I guess Alex could Turo reset the Soul Rock damage, Air Balloon Retreat, knockout active. That may work. But at this point, Alex has 3 prizes left and only 1 card left in deck, so I don't even know that Ian has to like knock anything out. Like if just uses Frillish on the next turn, Ian can't Alex would just deck out, would just draw his last card, couldn't take 2 and would just lose. Okay, so we are gonna see the Vitality Band KO. But yeah, I don't think it matters. Okay. Oh, and the last Air Balloon was prized. That would have been pretty good. Could have reset the Soul Rock. My stream is freezing again. Sick. This is how Jelly Guardy approaches Dango. It can be, yeah. Like, Ian had a slow start, which then like made Alex like dump more energy to like try to take advantage of that slower start. Like he played aggressively and killed the Ralts. But then there's just more energies in discard. To get around these Frillishes, which is like made it really awkward. Like I think that like turn 2 or 3, when Alex could have KO'd the Frillish, but then chose to boss KO Ralts, was not very good. I think we should have just killed the Frillish. And then with only, I mean, Alex doesn't know that Ian prized another Frillish, but you just make it a lot harder to do this Frillish chain win con. And the Ralts really wasn't giving Ian that much value, I don't think. Okay, at that point, Alex would be at 4 prizes. Would be a Fez and a Guardian on board. Like, we could prize race. Okay, wait. Is Ian playing around an Iono from Alex? I guess so. Instead of just going straight into Frillish, is I guess is worried about Alex being able to Iono and not deck out. I don't know how real that is, but okay. Flip, get the secret box. There's the Frillish. So I guess we're just hoping that Alex can't knock out our Frillish this turn. That is kind of sus, actually. Okay, so Alex has to find the other Turo. The other balloon's prized. I feel like playing on Iona is a bit too paranoid. I agree. I think that, I mean, what are the odds that Alex finds Turo? Probably not that high. Like 30 cards in deck, only a 1 of with 3 cards. It's probably fine. Yeah, I don't know what percentage Iono is in Dango decks, but is it high enough that that is something you should play around? Maybe you say that, like, based on how Alex has been drawing, like, Alex just scoops it up. Wait. Didn't even try to... Wait, Alex didn't even use any coin bonuses, right? Alex still had a Turo left, right? Am I missing something? I thought I saw 2 Turos in the hand at one point there. Almost all these Dengo Rock lists play double Turo. That is weird. I'm confused. We didn't even look at the cards that we could have drawn with coin bonus. Like we just picked it up. I thought 2 boss. I mean, yeah, you had 2 boss in hands there. But I thought there was like one time where it like cut to Alex in his like 30 card hand. There were multiple Turos in there. Like there's 1 Turo in this card. Okay, well I guess we'll have to check for that this game. If there is a second Turo. Yeah, that was a really strange scoop if there was a second one. I mean, the second balloon was prized. That hurt a lot. But Ian also lost the balloon, and like a couple Arvins that Alex had left. Yeah, I definitely don't like that play that Ian made. Then I mean, it doesn't seem that good. That game kind of took forever. Also, 28-minute game 1. Crazy. All right. Let's see what we have here. I think it's like a nest ball right there on the front of the hand for Ian. Okay, this hand looks to be all right. There's a vessel, there's a Ralts, there's a nest ball. Should be doing okay. Nothing too bad prize for Ian. Like one Rods, one Curlia. That's fine. Does Iron Bundle on the bench like that just make Jellicent not worth it? Yes. Like Ian could not win the game on prizes there because he had such a slow start. Like, you can still try to do Jelly Devo lines in this matchup, but you can't do it from so far behind. And also, like, prizing your second Frillish really sucks also. You can't, like, chain... Well, yeah, it's, like, harder to... Like, if you want to use your Frillish early to slow them down, you can't just go, like, Frillish, slow them down, and then evolve it into Jelly after that. The hardest part about playing guard, he's trying to play fast enough. I mean, yeah, Ian... Well, yeah, it's like an awkward amount of time where, like, Ian can't 1-0, but, yeah, he has to, like, play to win. So, like, doesn't... I mean, isn't, like, incentivized to play fast, but also... I mean, I guess he is incentivized to play slow. So, yeah, never mind. I'm just yapping. Ian would never slow play? Nah, never. Hey, Rob. All right. Okay. I think there was like an Espel or Ralts. Yeah, I don't know why we're shuffling up. He's gonna go back in. I don't see a support. I think that's like Candy maybe. Yeah, grabs the Fez. Okay. Well. Yeah, this hand is not that good then. Touch Psychic to active and pass. There was a Ralts in hand there, wasn't it? Could have sworn there was a Ralts at the front of the hand. Right? Yeah, there is a Ralts in hand. Interesting. Who would win Pulsar versus Mega Venusaur? Probably Pulsar. So we bench the Fez. We don't bench the Ralts, interestingly enough. Guess we're that afraid of Boss Lunatone. Oh, I don't know about that. Maybe it's fine. You want to try to like buy a like, you know, your monkey's gonna like tank a hit this turn, and then you can like bench the Ralts next turn when you know you're giving up a prize instead of giving Alex potentially 2 turns of taking 1 prizers. So you only give him 1. Maybe. What were the prizes there? Was it 3 fightings and a Lunatone? Okay. 3 fightings is kind of crazy. Lunatone. Haven't got a chance to see what's in the hand for Alex, so I mean, not a rock trolley like last game. Probably not even Arven if we're going straight into the Soul Rock. Mega Absol, Mega Lucario. Gotta be Mega Absol. That card's crazy. Okay, Lunar Cycle. Got a Gimme Ghoul down. Superior. I think a Dango. I can't tell what the other card is. Your What's Up XR. The bundle right there. I think it's actually pretty bad. Dango, a couple superiors, boss, bundle. Okay, wow. Another monkey door from Ian. Now we see the Ralts come down. Now that there's a threat of, I guess, a prize card being drawn. Sure. Ian's still kind of like all in on this Fez, bailing him out though. Attach Mind Bends. Hey, I kind of like the Mind Bend here. I'm down for the Mind Bend. Okay. Oh. Alice can draw some cards there. Like there weren't any fightings in hand. Oh, did top like a vessel, it looks like. Okay. Can actually see quite a few cards now and should be able to do something. if you're Alex, how aggressively, like, you could just wait to take a knockout until you can get the Fez, but do you think since Ian grabbed Fez so aggressively that he has like a stretcher, because then if Ian has stretcher, it can go like stretcher, Fez, get it set back up, like get into a Frillish this turn. It would be pretty bad because he would have dumped so many energies. I'm not sure exactly what Alex is looking to do here. It may just be Dango, dump 3 on Monkey. Solrock is weak to grass. Mega Guardian, Mega Absol. How do you Mega Absol? Mega Absol is probably either Absol or Kangaskhan's the best Mega. Probably Kangaskhan, but they're both good. Lunar Cycle. Is it Artisan and Gimmighoul? Okay, there's some decent cards. I don't want to give Ian the Artisan though. Like, no, he's not doing super well over there. It's like also another Earthen Vessel. I still don't think we're able to attack yet. Like, we didn't find a air balloon or anything. Alright, gonna play the Vessel forward discard, I think. So could be Spirit Energy retrieval time. Okay. And there is the boss in Superior, so if Alex says draw balloon, we could take the Fez if we wanted to. Whether that's correct or not. I'm debating on whether he wants to give Ian the Artisan. I don't think we want to give Ian Artisan. Okay. That was 1. Yeah, and just, what was that? Another energy, maybe? Nothing good. Oh my goodness, we're flipping for it? That seemed really bad. We just used the boss on that when we like know Ian's hand is dead. Ian does top deck Lily. Yeah, I don't like that at all for Alex. I think I would rather just see metal attached to Dango in a pass. If we kill Rods, we give Ian Fez. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. I think I kind of wanted Fez to be the first thing that we knocked out. But actually, maybe it was okay. It just sucks that we got Tails. Sure. And this does mean it's like harder for Ian to go into Frillish. Right, yeah. Ian does have like, or not Ian, Alex has like 3 or 4 energies in discard, so Frillish is actually like pretty good here. Alright, let's see the Earthen Vessel. Let's get Curlia. Ooh, are we gonna see a whatever Curlia's first deck is, Call Sign here? Probably so, right? Yeah, Call Sign. Okay, that's the first time we're seeing that on stream, so we can get Frillish, Guardy, and another Monkey. Okay, that's actually a pretty broken Call Sign. You know what? Just what Gardevoir needed was more support, more consistency. It's just what Guardy needed with this new set. Okay, Fighting Gong. I guess another thing about that Solrock play from Alex was kind of has to play pretty aggressive here. I mean, maybe even more so than normal because of the clock. Like, it tries to be a bit more patient and like wait until it can knock out like Fez, then that is like more time, I guess. Yeah. I mean, Ian's probably not gonna do any like crazy things like attack with multi-prize. Just like Alex is almost certainly going to have to attack 6 times to win. That's going to be hard to do in just 12 minutes. It has like superior, boss, bundle, like pretty much anything you could possibly need here. Is being pretty aggressive in discarding the energies again. I think there has to be like 6 in the discard at this point. Okay, Dango for 1, another superior. We gotta rip a superior here. We can't just lose to Frillish, right? Okay, yeah. We better see a superior. No superior would make me sad. Yeah. So Alex may need to pick up the pace here a little bit. The clock is not his friend here. Okay, so grabs 4, dumps 2, and should be back over to Ian here soon. Alright, good. I was worried that Alex was gonna like go in the tank there, and we need to play fast here. Okay. So I think that's 2 energies in discard for Alex. So the Frillish may not be that good. Alright, Candy Guardy. Dark. Frillish. I guess we still could just like try to keep working towards Devo here. Like Alex only has the 2 Dangos. You can get both monkeys set up here as Ian. And start to put a lot of pressure. Like can you get 80 over a turn on these Dangos? Definitely start working towards that Devo incon. I didn't find a dark. Definitely looking for like dark. That's really all it needs this turn. Did find the dark energy. So I assume we're gonna okay, I'm gonna kill the Soul Rock actually. Okay. That probably makes sense. Don't want this Frillish to get knocked out that easily. Wait, did we attach that dark for turn? Can't remember. But Ian had a dark in hand. Did Ian not attach to the monkey? I can't remember. I don't think he did. Okay, so Alex, Alex just has to keep powering through these Frillishes. Has to probably kill 5 Frillishes in 8 minutes. And not die to Devo. See if it can make it happen. The balloon and the counter catcher. I guess one thing for Ian killing the Soul Rock last turn instead of like trying to take out the like play more towards Devo. Like Ian doesn't have to win this game. Ian's just playing to not lose. So by taking away some of Alex's draw makes it harder for him to like chain these Frillish KOs turn after turn. And for each of these turns that Alex has where like whiffs knockout on Frillish, then that's just a lot of time that a lot less time that he has to win the game. And yeah, Ian's in a no hurry here to finish his turns, but that's okay. Doesn't have to be. And can still like start playing towards the Devo if he wants to. Can like get the other Frillish down, retreats, spread some damage. I think that works. All right, 2 energies to active. Ooh, only 1. Okay. 20 to the Dango. Okay, doesn't decide to retreat just yet. Pass is over. Okay. I'm not sure why I did that exactly. Like, there's a dark in hand. I like why does Ian not want to attach this dark to the monkey? I'm confused. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this one should just end up being a 1-0 for Ian. I think at this point, like, Alex needs 5 turns to win the game here. I don't think can get that in 6 minutes. But why, like, why hasn't Ian like attached the dark or anything like that? Like, I think if anything, the more actions he can make per turn benefits him for this 1-0 win con. So no attack again for Alex. Yeah, this is just starting to look kind of insurmountable here. Yeah, Ian has a dark in hand. I'm not. Yeah, there's definitely a dark in hand. 2 darks in hand. Okay, no, I think just 1. Still, what is Ian cooking? All right, grabs the other Frillish. Yeah, was there like any reason to not make this play last turn? I don't think so, right? Like we could have put more Devo pressure on the opponent and also taken more actions, which benefits our 1-0 strat. All right. Yeah, I don't know why, but like could have done it again there if he wanted to. Does not. It's kind of triggering me a little bit. I need to know why there's not been a dark attached to this Monkey Dory. Has the energies finally. Playing for a time Euro favorite win con. I mean, Ian probably could still win this game naturally. Like, there's a ton of damage on all of Alex's Dangos. Like, could Devo next turn, honestly, and be in a really amazing spot. So, I mean, Ian will probably win on the timer here, but I think could very well win this game normally. Like, can push Gardevoir here, double Monkey, Devo. It's probably like, I mean, yeah, that's probably too hard for Alex to get through here, but we're just gonna keep frillishing. Finally attach the dark to the monkey. Thank you, bro. And yeah, now we can just like, we know the other frillish is in discard piles, so can just like monkey the damage over, set up this I say frillish, I meant Soul Rock. We know that there's Soul Rocks in discard, so like if we KO this Soul Rock with Ocean and Gloom, there's no more like 70 punches available. I mean, yeah, Alex is going to lose this game off of clock, but I think would lose this game on like naturally anyway. These frillishes are just too good. Like, Ian has only attacked with Ocean. Okay, you used 1 Mind Bend. Every other attack this set has been Oceanic Gloom. Disgusting. Don't even need Jelly. We just need to loop Frillish. How did the Soul Rock kill the Frillish? Vitality Bands. Oh, call sign actually? Okay, my bad. I meant things that did damage. I mean, Alex could try to do things here, I guess. I don't even like know. Even if there wasn't the timer, like I don't know that Alex can make it happen anyway. It does mental damage. Alright, bro, my bad. Okay, Turo the active. Resets. Okay, we lose the Vitality Band, but we can theoretically Soul Rock again. If we want to, we get to keep our Soul Rock. Sure. Sure, more gimme ghouls come down, alright. And pass. Okay. Um sick lag. Huge lag there. Yes, but Solrock's attack does not hit for weakness or resistance. So it always does 70 no matter what it's hitting into, and then you give it the plus 10 from the vitality bands. Right. Yeah, Ian has like a has a crazy Devo next turn. So the Solrock hits for 80 with their focus resistance to fighting. Yes, but Solrock's attack is not affected by resistance. Is a 70 damage regardless. Just read the Solrock. Knocks out the Frillish. And now Ian could just keep Frillishing or could Devo. Which way does Ian want to win the game? Is gonna go with the TM Devo here. Because freezing is really making me mad. Please stop freezing. I want to watch Ian Robb use Technical Machine de-evolution. Okay, we are back. Huge. Alright. Frillish is also back. Oh yeah, and they're in overtime now as well. Ian attaches the demon, but it just keeps using your Frillish, bro. What the heck? That has to be insane levels of disrespect. Like we had showed the opponent, yeah, I was gonna win off Devo, but I've used Frillish this entire match. I'm gonna keep doing it. That feels a little disrespectful. That feels pretty rude. Alright, well, yeah. Dango Rocks completely destroyed by baby jellyfish. That's crazy. Like all Ian had to do was just keep spamming Frillish over and over and over again. That was good enough. And this is why I preferred regular Dango. Is that how it usually goes? Yes, this is this Frillish is extremely good. Like especially against, I mean, it's already good because there's like no Levincia, but then also because there's no Monkey Dory. It's like a regular Dango deck that has Monkey Dory. It's like harder to build up the Frillish damage into Devo. So yeah, Frillish is pretty broken. We don't even need Gardevoir or Screamtail or Monkey or any of these other these other attackers. We have Frillish. That's all we need. I'm sure the casters had a lot of fun with that one. Like how do you like how do you cast Oceanic Gloom every turn? No. Okay. Let's check standings then real quick. See how everything went. Guys are on 6, so they still have 3 more rounds today. Alright. Jonang 6-0, Ryuki 6-0, Hale 6-0, Drick 501, Jackson 501, Ross got the dub again. Vance 501, Rowan. Josh Frink has only lost to the Absol, nice. Is Tord still alive? Tord is still alive. Okay, good. Horde crashing out in day one with Absol would be so would I feel like that would hurt his reputation a lot, even though it's like not really his fault. He hits Mega Manectric and Joltic Box. Let's see, did Henry win? I can't even type. Holy. Henry lost. Okay, well, not a good spot to be in as Henry. Okay, that's dang, a lot of them. I mean, yeah, that's quite a few of the bigger name players who are not doing so well. Let's see who else we want. Rahul. But he was, yeah, has stayed winning. Liam is 5-1. We gotta get Liam on stream. Whatever Liam has cooked up. Gotta see it. Vaughn was 4-1, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, anyone else we need to look up, chat? Two people from Brazil pulled up, even though they have a regional in their own country. That's kind of wild. What? I don't. That is really weird. Sir, there's like no way that's ever cheaper. I guess maybe you just want to go to Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Maybe. Massive tourist destination, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Actually, 10 people from China. That's funny. Bro. 2-3 drop. For China, it would be so weird because like they don't play our format, right? They're just still on like older, like whatever older format they play. So that would be. I mean, I don't know exactly how their like Worlds qualification tournament structure works like that, but they'd play like two separate formats. Like if you wanted to play in an NA, you have to like prep in that format, but then to get ready for your own tournaments in your own format, it would be like a completely different thing. And yeah, that sounds kind of, yeah, just I don't know. It would have to be yeah, would be interesting for sure. Yeah. Let's see. They're probably just playing like 8 rounds the first day in Brazil, right? I don't know. They're playing. Well, I mean, there could be another round after this, but yes, yeah, still going in round 8. Gabriel 5-on-1. Gustavo 6-on-1. Yurko 7-0. Yurko versus Gustavo, crazy. Yeah, it's like kind of hard like looking at the standings here and like not knowing what people are playing. Like Yurko 7-0. Yurko's been playing a lot of Bold this season, but don't know. Like, is that still Raging Bolt? Is it something else? Who's the American? It's Owen Dalgard. Oh, bro was 5-0, right? Oh no, 5-0-1, and then lost. Okay. I know we yeah. I mean, hey, don't going to Brazil instead of going to Milwaukee has to be the play, right? Who wants to go to Wisconsin? Look at all the megas. Bolt does seem better, but that's your only good matchup format is the Absol deck. Like your unfavored Guardy, unfavored Poltnor, and unfavored Saralech. And you're also unfavored in stuff like Terra Box. But yeah, Bolt seems pretty bad. Like currently, it is not enough that you just farm Mega Absol Kangaskhan. You have to beat other decks, which only hit Kang Absol. All right, maybe so. What you're saying is like Bolt may not be the play right now, but like 6 months from now, or I mean not in 6 months, like 2 months from now, when we're all playing Kangaskhan Mega Absol, that'll be the move. I respect it. Playing the long game here. When everyone's playing Megazard. Oh wait, this is true. Oh yeah, this format is like really short. Yeah, we can go 3 months with, or like 4 months without a new set. Then we have this random like 1-2 month formats. It's so cool. Yeah, Gustavo's pretty good at the game, but I haven't seen his name pop up in a while. He was really consistent for a long time, but I don't think I really saw him at all last season. My regionals isn't mega format actually. Well, there's a lot because there's basically one like every weekend. So there's like there's the two this weekend, then there's like one in Europe in 2 weeks, one in Europe the week after that, one in Australia, and then Vegas, and then LAIC. So that's like 7 tournaments or something like that. And this format, not including the the 2 this format, or the 2 this weekend, 2 EU, yeah, and then Brisbane, LAIC, Vegas, and I think there's also an SPE in Buenos Aires as well, right? I think Buenos Aires, whatever. Yes, same weekend as Vegas. Is there anyone else aside from Ryuki doing well from Japan? I guess they're all in there. It's like 1 month and a half, maybe 2, crazy short. Yeah, it's like jam packed of events, but in terms of like yeah, like actual days, it's not very long. I'm curious to know like what Ryuki's playing, because he's played like a lot of Polt this season, or like pretty much like the whole back half of last season he played Polt. But I haven't seen any Polt on stream yet, and also like Polt hasn't been doing amazing in online tournaments. I wonder if like Ryuki's still on it, or chose like whenever does something else. Ryuki has played a lot of different decks though. Like before he played like Polt for like the last few majors he was at. He had like Cloth, and like, well, I guess he played Polt Thorns I think to one as well, right? Yeah, this guy does like Dragon Bolts. Oh, I want to see. I don't think we checked to see how Riley did. Riley's 411. Let's see, is anyone else? Oh no, I can think of. Are you playing Alakazam? No way. Gotta see if any of my locals are locked in. Locals are not locked in. We are not. Oh well. Yeah, there's no way that Ryuki's playing Alakazam. That would be really fun, but there's no way. 6-0 with a deck that just folds to Gardevoir. And maybe just hasn't hit Gardevoir. I mean, John's not playing Gardevoir. We know John's playing, what's it called? Playing Absol. Fun. Alright, jump was missed, right? Oh wait, yeah, that's actually just an auto loss for not trust. Alakazam has hammers. You just gotta believe. Ryuki's theoretical Alakazam deck is it is fine, it is fine. Bernie's quad hammer. I think the Tord deck only plays like 2 or 3 mists, so I think it's okay. I think so at least. Okay, I shut up in like 5 minutes. Sick. Quad hammer and prayers. You know what? That's not a bad line. Good enough, I think. Even without Mist trying to one-shot 350 HP Kanga twice sounds miserable under Iono. Yeah, probably so. You maybe don't have to though. Like well, that doesn't play that much Gus, so you probably do have to. Owen is not surviving to Brazil over Milwaukee. What a goat. I mean, if you can afford it, I don't blame him, man. Like, not that it's like any easier, but I mean, you just get to go to a much cooler place. Why not? I would rather go to Brazil than Milwaukee. I don't think he's doing it because he's like, I want to get easier points here. Like, I don't think it's just as hard to cut over in Brazil as it is in the US. What even is Milwaukee? I mean, that's what I'm saying, bro. What is a Milwaukee? I don't know. Okay, chat. I'm gonna refill my water real quick, but I'll be right back. Nice. Let me try to fix this real quick. It's annoying me how much it by like occasionally like freeze and then try to catch back up. And just give me like you played a short poker session while listening to the stream and had a great run. All right, let's go. Glad I could help you lock in for poker. Love to see it. Yeah. Poker's pretty sick. Big fan of poker. Okay, I think I fixed it for now. Till it freezes again. Alright. So we should have round 7 here shortly. Yeah, no clue what decks we may be seeing, but hopefully it's... I mean, they've shown most of the new stuff, so like they had the Dango deck, had the Seralech deck, a couple different Mega Absol, Kangaskhan things, so like at this point, I mean, I guess they could maybe go to like they're probably either streaming like the top table games, which is probably going to be like Guardy and Polt and more boring stuff, but they also might like go to like lower tables like 4-1-1s or stuff like that and like might try to get something more unique. We've not seen any Polts. It's been Absol, Kangaskhan versus Terrabox, Pidgeot Control versus Seralech, and Guardy versus Dango Rocks. So like the main like successful new decks, but still like not stuff like Lucario, Venusaur. But I'm not sure that there's like even one of those like at a good enough record. Oh, why do we play 2 different Pidgeotos? The idea behind it was if you play the 90 and you evolve up through it versus Gardevoir, they can't go Scream Tail for 80 into Diva. They have to like commit an additional energy if they want to do that. And then if they're committing an extra energy, that's how you win the game. Hey, we gotta get if Ryuki's really on Alakazam, we gotta get him on stream this round, right? I feel like if that is really what's happening. Okay, we have Gedimer on Zard versus Hunter on Bolt. Dang, a Bolt up here. Like, you're not supposed to be here, Raging Bolt. What the heck? Alright, Charizard. This should... Well, it depends on the Zard list, but it should be like a pretty close matchup. If the Zard has Briar, it's definitely better for Zard. Yeah, this is a old school matchup here. Yeah, Bolt in this economy, that's for sure, yeah. Well, let's see if there's any sauce in this Bolt deck. Like, is it just someone who's like ripped Raging Bolt from last format and just like dodge Guardy? Or there's some technology in here that we maybe haven't thought of. Man, Big Pika knew I was doing the watch party today, and they gave me a Pidgeot control game and gave me a Raging Bolt game. Love to see it. Okay. Slither. Why are we playing Slitherwing, bro? Joltik is dead. And double boss prizes, like actually really bad. And a lot of Pokemon prize for Caleb. Prizing a Mander may be annoying depending on how many Mander he plays. It's only 3 Manders, like that's actually pretty bad. Okay, it is Owl's good. I mean, that is expected. Seeing no Owl Bolt at 501 would be a shocker. That deck sucks. Okay. This first pass through here, don't notice anything that bad or that unique for Hunter in the deck. I do like that we have the cornerstone in the deck. A lot of people, or everyone who I hear like dumping on Bolt says like how it's it's like barely beats Dango or it's bad into Dango, but that's just not true. We have cornerstone. We auto win Dango. Y'all are yapping. No overlay? It's crazy. Oh, back to overlay. Rip. Well, this is a pretty banger start for Hunter here. Has the Baby Bolt attached. Has the knockdown in hand for next turn. So pretty much all you could ask for in this matchup. Well, it sees the Psyduck, but you probably would think Charizard when you see Psyduck. Either like Charizard or like Control or something. Okay, so yeah, probably just gonna be the usual Raging Bolt stuff. Teal Dance, Baby Bolts. Yay, Raging Bolt doing Raging Bolt things. We'd love to see it. And there's the E-Switch in hand as well. Man, this hand's actually pretty gas. The corner's not that good versus Charizard. If you try to make a board that's like corner with no other Terras, they can like start attacking with Zard and Iono you, and it's kind of hard to respond to that Zard because you have no energies in play. And they can like eventually get through your cornerstones with like Dusknoir and Chi-Yu. That's multiple. I said 3 Arvins in the opening hand for Caleb. That's crazy. 3 Arvins, Evo, Turo, Energy Mist. Okay. Alright. That's a dark energy, so this is Monkey. Well, that's fun. Okay, well, the lack of Dusknoir is bad for Caleb in this matchup. Having the Dusknoirs, or does this mean Caleb does not play Briar? That would also be pretty important to know. I guess the Pothin. This is really weird. Oh, Hero Cape as the aspect. Wow. Well, that is interesting. Yeah, that is a Hero Cape. I kind of like grabbing the cape here. We don't really need the Evo. Kind of have to go double Charmander. Well, yeah, we could go Poffin, put cape on one of the Charmanders, then Evo that Charmander into the 90 HP one. And then just hope that there isn't a way for Hunter to snipe 90. Yeah, gonna attach the cape. The hand for Caleb is still like not that good, but if you like your board going into next turn is double Charmeleon, definitely can make things work. Forces a jamming tower. Yeah, if Hunter even plays it. I don't always see Bolt having it. I don't think it's very good in Bolt personally. Okay. Teal Dance into the Vessel. Has E-Switch. I think there's a Sada in there as well. Oh, can get 4 energies on this Bolt. And snipe the 100 HP one if he wants to. Yeah, get the arrow, come on. 100 HP Charmeleon, you're gone, bro. The arrow's pointed right at you. You stand no chance. Can't believe Pidgeot got owned on stream. Well, it would have farmed if Ross wasn't playing 3 Jets. No, it was cool to see Pidgeot. It was cool to see a really interesting build. Oh, I'm yawning. I'm not allowed to be tired. We still have like 3 rounds to go. Okay. Not sure what Hunter's looking for here. Either there's a Crispin, just a double Crispin angle. Getting crazy crispy here. Oh my goodness. Maximum crispiness. Then there was the energy switch in hand, so yeah, Charmeleon's gonna get knocked out. And it does make things kind of annoying or kind of awkward for Caleb. Like, it just has Arvins. Like, what are we? We kind of need 5 cards. Like, we need these Arvins to get like 5 different cards, and it's not happening. Is it better for Bolt to take a KO here? No, Bolt. With how awkward Caleb's board is, you're perfectly fine sniping the Charmeleon and just saying that if you go Zard, that's fine. Because Hunter's board is all single prize. So if Caleb does like CC knockout, like CC Zard knockout, Caleb could still potentially force an all single prize board, like snipe a Charmander or something, and still be in a fine spot to win the game. Caleb top decks Monkey Tori. Gosh, what does Caleb even do here? Is it just Fez? Just to like try to. Well, Caleb or Hunter didn't get down another Hoot Hoots, which I guess could mean that if you attack with your Cape's Charizard, you're fairly confident it survives. And then if your Charizard survives, then you get this Arvin to hopefully like get you Poffin and establish yourself next turn. I guess so. I thought I saw another Hoot Hoot in Hunter's hand to start last turn, but I guess I was just wrong. If Hunter had an Ultra Ball in hand, we definitely should have grabbed like a Nest Ball instead of a second Crispin. Okay, retreats aside, KO's active. And it may not even be possible for Hunter to one-shot this. Would need 6 energies? Oh, 7. That's crazy. 430 HP Charizard is too much. Yeah, is it if we go triple Teal Dance, Sada for 2, yeah, we can't even get there. Unless there's something silly like Glass Trumpet in this list. Goes into the Ultra Ball. Probably gonna find Fez. We have Vessel for Teal Dance though, which I would like to do first. I think. Right? Do we want to draw more Pokemon? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the sequencing from Hunter. I think Hunter might just be able to push up Bolt this turn and like pass. So like try to get a bunch of energies built up in play, push up Bolt, just like say Caleb doesn't have boss. Like you know Caleb isn't doing that much. And even if Caleb has boss, you still might be fine if there's not like Charmanders or like other things played. Teal Dance. We have 2 Vessels in hand. Why have we not played them? I've seen Cape Zard all over the ladder last year. It was annoying. Yeah, it was. It's a throwback deck. I haven't seen like defensive Zard a very long time. Other Chill Mask comes down. Okay, we had this Judge in this Vessel after the flip the script. We should have done this before we used Teal Dance. Jammy Zion losing incoming. That would be pretty crazy. Well, I don't think Hunter. We didn't see a jamming tower when he like come through the deck earlier. Also, to find the one of without any hoots would be crazy. Also, did Hunter discard the only area 0 in hand there? Bro. If we were like never gonna play these Vessels, we were so hesitant to play these Vessels, and why do we discard area 0 and kind of grief our board now? I'm getting a little tilted watching this chat. Okay, so I assume that Hunter's just gonna go like Sada attach Teal Dance Pass. He's gonna go into the Crispin. I guess that's fine. Get some more energies in play. Oh man, that was the top card of the deck. I was worried for a minute that there was just the fighting. Alright, that would have been funny. We're actually gonna go for the lead. What? This doesn't one shot, does it? This is only 360. I don't like this. Unless you have a jamming tower. Now Caleb takes 2 prizes. Wait, Caleb is kind of fine now? Well, still needs like chain candies. But I was kind of fine for... I think it was fine for Hunter to just go like... Sada to Bolts, Teal Dance, attach, have like 4 energies banked up in play, and then just pass over to Caleb. And then just say like, you're not getting boss take 2 as well as like all the basics you need. Yeah, there's too much damage on that Zard. Caleb just dumped the whole container of a 6s on there and said, yep, that's enough. Still not great for Caleb, actually. Like, still is missing like the follow-up Zards and candies, but could grab like an Ultra Ball here and just kind of chill to take the knockout. Be 2 turns away from winning. Hunter's still 3. Yeah, Caleb still has quite a lot of work to do with a pretty underdeveloped board. But I think if Hunter just pushed the bolts, I don't think there's like Caleb would have just missed knockouts. And then I think Hunter just like wins this one. Because I didn't see a Briar in Caleb's deck. So like if Hunter's ahead, especially with how bored of a or how bad of a board Caleb had or still has, I think would have been pretty. Yeah, I would have liked to see the like push bolt pass instead of, well, then we were like retreating and losing an energy. We also could have, yeah, we could have done some other things with that turn. We would have just played the whole thing differently. Okay, nest ball. We're gonna another bolt. We can get this knockout and force Caleb to have a lot, like forcing Caleb to have Candy Zard on consecutive turns, or like Candy Chi-Yu counter catcher. Oh, they put jamming tower on screen there. Are they are they saying that Hunter has jamming tower? I mean, Hunter's last turn makes more sense. Oh my gosh, bro, he found the jamming tower. Okay. I still don't think what he did last year was correct. Just happened to work out because we found the jamming tower. With no knockdowns, and our deck is still like 20-ish cards. That's kind of not okay. Well, now Hunter probably just wins this one. Yeah, Caleb had Ultra Ball Candy. Could have maybe got there. Egregious jamming tower draw. Oh no, it's not happy. Alright. First, let's Fez. And all those good cards. I mean, yeah, the play Hunter made does make a lot more sense, but still with like, I don't think the odds to draw Jimming were that high. But I don't think we should have like played around exactly getting that. Like, I think we could have made a safer play is what I'm trying to say. Well, this may still be losable if Caleb can go Iona to 2. I mean, if Caleb got like Iona to 2, counter catcher, Chi Yu, knockout on Ogrepon, Caleb probably wins. But I don't think Caleb's ever getting to that like such a small hand. We probably also need to find super odds, like 3 fires and discard. No shot he gets all that. Yeah, it's a ton. It's like probably not happening. But even like Candy Zard, like you already Candy Zard in hand. If we went Candy Zard Iona to 2 and counter catchered Fez, like Tatsu gets Iono. Could maybe get there. Maybe. It's still a lot though. Obara seems odd. If you're not expecting the faster decks as much, yeah, you probably don't need it. No, also, if you're not expecting Dango to play prize manipulation stuff, you can kind of just like farm them with Chi-Yu. Was that super off the top for Caleb? Go straight into Tatsu. Nothing. Well, that is pretty bad. If Caleb gets Iona there, then I think there's definitely a chance. Like now it has to go in. Well, could maintain this all single prize board for one more turn, but that seems pretty rough. Okay, we'll super out the energies, grab the Zard, Candy Zard. But Hunter has so many cards in hand. I don't see how they miss. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, I'm just gonna see Caleb hit with the burning darkness and say you don't have it, but Hunter needs so little. It just needs like 2 grass energies. I'm pretty sure that there's like multiple Sadas in the hands. Okay, Hunter actually has a surprisingly. Well, actually, no. Is that just game? Well, the Hunter threw away the Slitherwing last time. If we held the Slitherwing, we just had game guaranteed, I think. But still, with Fez and Sada, it would be shocking for Hunter to not get there. All right, pushes the bolts. Draws for turn. Another Nest Fall. Man, there's a lot of Pokemon Search cards in the hand there for Hunter. It's funny. Well, Slither would give Hunter another Ancient, and he could go Sada for 2 attached from hands. And that's 5 energies. I mean, should still be fine because it can just like go into like this Fez has so many outs to win. I don't like committing this. Well, it's probably still fine. Alright, we froze. Sick. I mean, we're thinning out the deck. I guess that seems okay. We did just like take all of our Night Stretchers away as outs though. I think there are 2 of those in deck. But also like the deck is so small. There's like no way we whiff, right? We have energy retrieval, we have like double stretcher. We have so many outs. Fez, Area Zero, Ultra Ball, Prime Catcher. They're not that helpful. I guess could maybe play down for a Mew now. There's no way Hunter actually misses this, right? It's looking more and more real now. There's like probably about 7 cards in deck. I mean, at this point, there's only really like energy retrieval as an out. I mean, but you could draw like a stretcher and then draw into energy retrieval and get there. Okay, that's an Ultra Ball. Let's see here. Can thin out a Noctowl. So there are 5 cards in deck. 1 stretcher, 1 retrieval. Start Ogre with Ultra Ball. Yes. I mean, the big problem here is like we threw a Slitherwing. If we would held on to that, we had guaranteed win. That's like the main goofy thing happening here. Quesada. I mean, I kind of want to see the punish. Not gonna lie. You don't like seeing that means 50-50 on the no, that's just game, right? Oh yeah, that's just game. Because we have Stretcher Teal Dance attached game. We drew Stretcher, right? Am I missing something? Yeah, we just a game. Okay. Alright. Felt like that last turn was a bit messy. Find out down the clock optimal? I don't think so. I think Bolt versus this version of Charizard is pretty, I would say it's favored, so I think you wanna get these 3 match points if you're Hunter. Nah, Bolt is really bad. Yes, we stopped protecting Bolt because it's terrible and we lose to Guardian Bolt. So you know what's Caleb's deck? He's playing Zard, no Dusknoir with Hero's Cape. He's playing Slow Zard. Slow Zard 90-10s the whole format. Play next Make Trust. True. Do we need to bring Bolt back? Sigardi even worse now. These 100 HP Curlias are miserable. Any corner tech? Yes, there's a Ho-Oh. It's like the Ho-Oh that does 230 if you have a Terra in play. His artist look because the gamma is so high. Okay. How much energy? I think 3. But if you expect the Torrid deck, you kinda have to play some kind of cornerstone answer. So it looks like Caleb did choose to go first here. Did open with that Buddy Poffin. Is that double candy? Oh, it's just one. Excuse me, just one candy, but still, insane hand. Hero Cape and third Mandarin prize. This is pretty bad. Hero Cape at the very top. We are not caping at all this game. 20-minute game 1 is ridiculous. It's gonna be hard for Caleb to win the set, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of insane that the game took so long when Caleb had like 2 actions per turn. Well, what a lot of people don't realize though is like it's kind of hard to play on stream. It like I don't know. It's just the time. It doesn't feel like the same. It's just a different setting, and I don't know. It's just like harder to tell time in that setting. Like you have so many other things that are like there and kind of distracting, and it's a lot. There's always more ties on stream than there are in actual like the tie rate on stream is higher than the overall tie rates. We haven't got a tie yet today though. We have had, well no, only one game, only 1-1-0. Well, no ties, but also no game 3s. Uh-oh. Do we want to see some game threes? I don't know. Do we need game threes? I don't see Absol Box on stream. You'll riot. Absol was on the stream earlier in the day. John Eng was, or John Eng is now 6-0. Pretty good start for Hunter. Wait. Oh man, it'd be so funny to just like rip the Ho-Oh this turn and just one-shot that Ogrepon. Without the max build in the list, you could just leave this Ogrepon, which is really funny. All that 5G white noise they play in your ears. Yeah, it's a lot. When I played my top 4 match against Henry on stream, like I was in a lot of danger of like missing my flights. Like I should have like scooped game 2 as soon as it was unwinnable, but I played it out till the very end for like just the memes. But then I realized like after I finished my game, I'm like, oh crap, that took like 40 minutes or whatever. My flight leaves really soon. That was stupid. Oh, Ryuki 7-0? Does anyone know what Ryuki's playing? Okay, so gets the Pidgeot's out of, but I didn't go for the Candy Charizard, interestingly enough. Well, I guess, yeah, that makes sense, because you can't really do a whole lot with the Candy Charizard right now. There's the Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh here would be kind of sick. Rising Amander is really unfortunate here. Double Super Rod Palpad. Seems actually crazy sketchy if Pidgeot gets KO'd. Wait, is that an Arven? No, that might be Arven. Maybe it's alright. So just going through the deck for the Artisan here. I mean, it might just be like evolve into Charmeleon and pass. Actually, is debating on going with the Ho-Oh. Which would get the one shot here on the Cornerstone. On the Cornerstone, on the Teal Mask, not quite Cornerstone. Psyduck? Just thinning up the deck, sure. And looks like missed to active, so we had the retreat for next turn. Okay, that seems fine. This Ho is weird because it doesn't. I for some reason thought it did 230. So it does not one shot Cornerstone, which is like a lot worse. Only 200. Sounds kind of bad. Man, and now Caleb is like crazy weak to Prime Catcher Naka on Pidgeots. Which might only be one knocked owl away. I don't know about this. Values preserving the monkey that highly. Interesting. Okay, so retreat into Psyduck pass. I mean, if I'm Hunter here, I'm definitely looking to KO this Pidgeot as long as my it's not that expensive. Like I don't have like double knocked out or something. Looks like there was some energies in the hand. Alright, gonna start with the Teal Dance. Trying to draw. Okay, Teal Dance would be quite good if it let you draw 2 cards. Not do that. Okay, knocked out. Haven't gotten a chance really to see Hunter's hand. Don't really know what they're capable of doing. If we have like a Nest Ball or a Crispin already in hand, I really like the KO on Pidgeot here. But yeah, maybe Hunter thinks that Caleb has like no way of initiating if he doesn't take a prize, like he's gonna commit to the Cornerstone. This is weird. We're gonna like cornerstone KO side, or we're probably gonna cornerstone powered cornerstone retreat pass. I can't imagine we KO this side up and give Caleb counter catcher. But I don't know. This doesn't seem very that great for Hunter. But also, I guess Hunter doesn't know that Caleb has the ho-oh. Does knock out. Okay, so we lose Teal Mask, but I guess we are saying that, you know what, you're not gonna KO my cornerstone here. Sure. Attack with Zard, then ho-oh, right? Yeah, probably. Yeah, if you could attack with Zard and then go like Monkey and yeah, get through the cornerstone, then we're kind of chilling. Okay, so gets the Zard powered up here. I get boss instead of counter catcher, or maybe because of the pal pad. Caleb really can't afford to have too many long turns here. Headed for a tie. I mean, 18 minutes is enough time, but okay, come on, you gotta make a decision here. We can't have too many turns like this. Right? Does end up on the Charmeleon. Arvin for counter catcher. The balloon. Yeah, I like getting this Charmeleon set up. That way, if we are gonna try to go like Monkey Ho-Oh here in the future, we don't have to like go find candy. No, it doesn't one-shot corner. For some reason, I thought it did 230, but apparently it only does 200. So it's a lot. I mean, it one-shots Dango even if they didn't like take a prize the last turn. Could be kind of nice, I guess, but it's a lot worse of a cornerstone answer than I remembered it being. Okay, so Caleb's gonna knock out the Ogerpon. And Hunter has boss. And can just KO the Charmeleon. So like, wait a minute. Caleb probably should have not have gone for the Charmeleon then. Because you just quick search for a card that had no value. Plus hello, not Chiyu. I assume there's both. I assume. But I don't know. I guess we haven't seen the Chiyu yet. Okay, so yeah, we just saw boss KO on the Charmeleon. Now this board set's actually really awkward for Caleb. This feels like Caleb favored. I don't know. Well, this board is pretty difficult for Caleb to break. And now Hunter can just go like bolt one shot a two prizer if he wants to. So I think Caleb has to go like KO Hoot Hoot. I mean, CC, no, there's not, CC's not live. Okay. Boss KO Hoot still seems solid. We have so much time? It's not true. This bolt deck can stop being a wall deck whenever it wants to be. All it takes is like one Noctowl, Crispin, Bolt, bang, your Zard's dead. Tatsu. Boss on the Hoot. Okay, yeah, I like this from Caleb. We can't really afford to take this slow at all. Okay, so I think this still kind of works out for Caleb. I mean, in an ideal world, Hunter just ends up punching the Zard for 140, then you can like monkey over and set up the Ho-Oh play for game. But like, or monkey over, well, I don't think Caleb's hand is strong enough to go like monkey 30 over plus boss. But Hunter's hand might not be very good either. But we'll see a Nest Ball, a Sada, Jamming Tower. And chose Boss Demolish. Okay, so Hunter clearly thinks that this corner line is just game. Wow, okay. Wow, that's interesting. I mean, I guess you've seen the cape, right? It's like, you know, or you think that it would take 2 Chi Yus. I mean, Hunter hasn't seen any, like, no other Charizard deck plays this Ho-Oh, so, like, why would you play around it? Alright, Boss with the Tattoo is really good. I mean, Caleb could set up for a win on the next turn. Yeah. Needs to get some of these Charmanders down. Alright, yeah, Quick Search. Gotta be Charmander, yeah. We go. Okay, that's fine. I mean, Buddy Poffin's technically better, but we gotta play fast, so whatever. I know, yeah, Caleb doesn't need to play faster. If he has like a moment like that where it's his like last shuffling of the turn, it'd be nice to see Caleb just be like, I'll shuffle during your turn. Let me just go boss knockouts. Bang, go ahead, do your turn. I think no, I can't. Caleb prized a Mander. There's only one Mander in deck. There's still a Charmander prize. Come on, Caleb. Please, bro. Gotta play faster. Okay. Alright, just pull the Charmander off the prize here. So, I mean, Hunter's hand doesn't. I mean, yeah, I mean, I think Hunter thinks that, yeah, that they can just sit here with this cornerstone the entire game, and there's nothing that Caleb can do about it. So, if Hunter decides to hit this Zard for 140, there's gonna be, well, that's Caleb's bench. He can't quite get there right now. Just goes for the 140. Does Caleb have like Turo Candy Zard Ho-Oh? And oh, it also needs Monkey Energy. It needs a lot. It needs Monkey Energy, Turo Candy Zard Ho-Oh. I mean, at this point, yeah, Caleb's at 2 prizes and you're at 3. You have to be committed to the cornerstone. The turn to like actually go for it was when you were tied 4-4. Okay, so oh yeah, good call. I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. So yeah, Caleb's actually yeah, really close then. Probably has it. I think there's an Arven in hand, right? Yeah, there's Arven, there's Monkey. Ooh, I guess doesn't have Zard or Ho-Oh. Okay. But still, you can get the Monkey move 30 over and just win on the next turn. That's fine. Bro, please, you gotta play faster though. Just Monkey move 30 over and pass. Like, come on. Maybe at this point Caleb's just like, I'm fine tying. I don't want there to be a short game 3 or I get ran off the board or something. Okay. Move 30 over. Oh my goodness. Please, bro. And the pass. Alright. So, I mean, it's probably just going to be like draw and demolish from Hunter. I mean, that's really all Hunter can do. Imagine Hunter drops like the like Teal Mask, Attach, Energy Switch, Briar game. Would be sick. Ogre's Mask Briar game will be pretty tough. Okay, just goes, thinks about it for a while, then goes Demolish. Okay, so Caleb should be able to win this turn. Has Quick Surge for Ho-Oh, Arvin, Ultra Ball, Charizard game. Okay. Right? I'm not missing something. Caleb's had 2 prizes. Is Caleb... I guess Caleb is fine with a tie here? Like, bro does not have any sense of urgency here. Or maybe there's not an Ultra Ball in deck? That would be the only thing. No, there are multiple Ultra Balls in deck. What are we doing? Do we not have game? Is Caleb like trying to drag this game on for a few more turns to like to ensure that this game ties? We are definitely capable of winning the game this turn. Unless there's not another Charizard in deck. Was it were like the top 2 prizes Zard Cape and there's only 2 Zards in this list? That'd be the only thing. Pushes Tatsu. Okay. I mean, definitely has it next turn. Attract customers. Boss Iono. Sure. Super odd. Yeah, why not? I mean, yeah, it's... I think we are headed for a tie here. I don't... Unless Hunter can just donk in game 3. Wait, I wonder if Caleb didn't realize Area 0 was active. That may have been it. Yeah, that probably was why, actually. Alright, now we should do it. Because there was the other Zard deck, right? Yeah, the other Zard was deck. So yeah, it must have been there. Okay. And hello, Charizard, and sick. Yeah. Alright, so 6 minutes for a game 3. There's almost no way Charizard wins this. Well, it's kind of... Well, yeah, also with, like, this version that Caleb's playing, like, without the max belt, can't really aggressively take prizes in this matchup. So if Hunter has, like, a really bad hand, you can just, like, put down a bunch of 2 prizes and, like, retreat between them and just, like, not take prizes. It'd take Caleb forever to get through all that. Man, first tie would be really lame. Man, that was just like a very weird game. I think the cornerstone line is fine for Hunter, but I think like that one turn where I was like tied 4-4, like right here, if it was possible to like push for the knockout. I mean, we never really got to see what was in his hand, but it was like possible to push for the knockout. That would have been really cool. If we froze, that's not really cool. Shout out the AOB Mac for like freezing multiple times. For like it's so tough. Last couple games feel like hours. Yeah. I mean, at least, well, yeah, they haven't been like the most back and forth games. The Thriller Solitaire and like Cornerstone Solitaire, yeah. Right. I mean, Caleb just needs to, like, not brick, and he ties. Or yeah, can make it a tie. Why Hunter's taking so long, man? Come on, it doesn't really matter. Like, you just need to like give yourself a couple of turns here in case Caleb has like triple Arvid, bro. At least it's a game that doesn't really matter. Oh, dude, come. Is the Hunter seriously prize checking right now? There are 4 minutes left on the clock. We better not be price checking. Dude. Come on, that is so bad. Okay. Hopefully it was just like, yeah, getting all the knockdowns to the front or something. Okay. Yeah, there's a pheasant hand for Caleb. I think a Buddy Poff, or yeah, Arvin, Buddy Poffin. Okay, so Caleb can bench enough Pokemon that the game shouldn't be able to finish. Bro, top deck. What a top deck. Huge Buddy Poffin off the top for Caleb Gettimer, forcing the tie and 1 match point. Absolutely massive top deck that had 0 impact on the game whatsoever. Alright, never mind. Sorry, chat. Is there anyone who's a fan of the top deck animation thingy? Are there any top deck fans out there? Okay. Oh. Get off an Evo. Nessie top deck Nessie, bro. True. Alright, yeah. I mean, at this point, if you're Hunter, you like ask how much time left in the round to the judge. You probably already did that before game 3, and you're like, do you want to tie? Has every single round gone to time today? Well, I guess I don't think John versus Josh did, but every other one, I think the timer was really close. All right, we're gonna see the demolish KO. Okay. Yeah. And even, I don't know. I'm just confused. Like, if we're gonna like not just pick this game up and call it a tie, then I'd at least be cool to like see play fast. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little too critical. Maybe I like 3 match points more than the average person. All right, demolish. Don't think Hunter is gonna have time for 5 more turns, but you never know. All right. And 30 seconds. Come on, we gotta lock in, finish this game, please. 3 match points is tough. That's what I'm saying. All right, so Caleb's gonna do this stuff, and then they're gonna call time, and then the players are gonna be like, "Oh, okay, well neither one of us can win. You want you to tie?" And they're like, "Okay, yeah," and then they'll both walk away with 1 match point. Sick. And Iono, okay, they're into overtime. I guess the only reason for this would be if they had a gentleman's. Yeah, gentleman's board on stream trust. Okay, yeah, they must not have. So, all right, tie. I think both players could have played quite a bit faster. Yeah, that was. Yeah, not the. Well, it was like kind of weird that like Caleb had so few actions the first game, and the first game took like 25 minutes. And maybe that was, I don't know if Caleb was taking quite a while. I mean, neither one of them played fast. Alright, well, banger tie on stream. Tyler's a lot better for Caleb than it is for a Hunter. Hunter now has 2 ties. Double tie bracket is Bolton. That has to be pretty terrifying with all the Gardevoirs that could potentially be lurking. And if it's just me, but I feel like trying to win 2 games after you lose game 1 feels so hard. I mean, sure. But I think if you're trying to win the tournament, you still should want to play fast to give yourself the chance of that. Like you're not gonna. It's hard to win the tournament by taking a bunch of ties. I mean, I think like Caleb should be more okay. Like, is probably more okay with it because the matchup doesn't appear to be that good for him. But well, it's difficult to say as Hunter because Hunter is in an amazing spot like in this moment until a Ho-Oh hits the board. Well, I guess even if it's just a Chi-Yu, we still lose, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, never mind. Hunter may have just been cooked. Yeah, the entire. Maybe there was like a line where he could just like pass instead of hitting into the Zard. 2 more matches, right? So we need to play. Yeah, I would assume so. Okay, let's take a peek at standing center real quick. Oops, that's not the right screen. Okay, let's see. Fresh there. Ryugi 7-0. Not familiar with Justin and Christopher, but they're having great days. Ian tied the last round. Yeah, thank you for becoming a member for 11 months, Bun. Appreciate you. Drake 601. I did. Is Tord still alive? Tord is still alive. Okay, 1 more win for day 2 appearance for Tord. Okay. How about Henry? Henry's 5-2. 1 more. Henry's never missed a day 2 with Guardy, right? Like only day 2 he's missed it was with was the notorious Dango incident. So Drake was 6-1 or 601. 1 5-2. Oh no. Yo, could we get a Bond versus Henry? Would be crazy. I'm playing Jelly Guardy or normal Guardy? I don't know. EM 6-1, huge. Who else? A couple of y'all have asked about Rahul. He was 5-1 last round, 6-1 this round. The Denver, yeah, that's a funny bit of TCG lore, man. Yo, is that LDF at 502? Yo, let's go. You love to see it actually. I feel like it's been a minute since LDF's got a day 2. It's huge. I mean, we could see LDF on stream. Would be pretty tough. He's on Zard. No shot Henry's on Zard, bro. Nice try. Grant Manley 5-1-1. Pretty unlucky. So unlucky. Brad Rowley also in there at 5-1-1. Okay, and then I want to check Brazil. See how that's going. Gustavo 701. A bunch of 701s. Gabriel in 611. Huge. Oh, LDF's on Zard. Oh, I thought you meant Henry was on Zard. No way Henry's on Zard. Oh, and also in there at 611. How did Vinny do it? 413. Yikes. It's a lot of ties. Yikes, man. That's too many ties. Guardy one trick. You say that like it's a bad thing. Like, Guardy is the best possible trick you could have. If you're going to have one trick, having it be Gardevoir is pretty good. Yo, Lost us 611. Nice. Yeah, I think Lost said something about I mean, I assume he's playing Dango and round one he can Typhlosion. Pretty bad. Someone from Canada there as well, 6611. North America getting the dub in Brazil would be kind of wild. One Triff? Yo, really? Triff Gaming? Crazy, dude. This all white screen burns my eyes every single time I go on it. Owen? Owen was 611. And going into the last round, there isn't going to be... Well, there will be one 7-0 game. It would be cool if they gave that to us, assuming the matchup was good. Do we have any idea what, like, Ryuki, Justin, or Christopher are on? Do I have any, anyone there? If Ryuki or LDF, I feel like we don't always get an opportunity to see LDF on stream. I feel like we gotta get it. Any leakers in chat? Yeah, any knowers? G Shen there, 502. Huge. Did Heracross like what happened to Heracross? Heracross 40 was 401, I think. On the win in. We're playing against Makani. That would have been a bang stream match, man. Heracross versus Makani. Unlucky, man. Okay. We'll see round 8 is up. So okay. I'm gonna get off these all white screens. They're murdering me. Okay. Let's go over here then. Actually, on 6 minutes. Okay, never mind. How's Gabe Smart doing? 502. So guaranteed day 2. Oh, Gabe Smart versus Vance. That's crazy. Freaky on Zam Trust. No way. Go to for Smarty. Anyone else we care about chats? Any of random locals I need to look up and a shout out on the big screen? Yo, 5-2 drop? Probably means someone was DQ'd. We will scroll past it. Lucas saying 5-2. Bro needs to lock in. What the heck? Piper's 5-2. She was 3-2 earlier, so. No one from your local shut up? Dang. Unlucky. crazy. You can be 4-1-2 and you're gonna be at like table. Or you're like 400th overall. It's crazy. Bella 4-1-2. Bro. Liam playing? Yeah, Liam was 6-1, I think. Yeah. Pretty good. A senior and master locals of yours are on the win it in. Then you lock in Liam versus Hale. That would be a pretty dope stream match. But they're probably gonna either stream a win it in with like a cool deck, or they're gonna stream like the 7-0 match. That's usually how it works. Let's go back over to the stream. We can stare at Wancho talking to us. That'll be so cool. Yes. Wancho looks Wancho looks kind of tired. Not gonna lie, bro. Bro's not locked in anymore. Oh, it's just like some pre-recorded thing. Oh, okay. All right, Chad. What do we think? Are we gonna get a cool deck on the stream the last rounds, or well, I mean last phase 1 Swiss rounds? Are we gonna get a cool deck, or are we gonna get like a cool deck on the win it in? We're gonna get like Ryuki on the 7-0 match. What do you think? I feel like we're kind of due to see a Dragapult. We haven't seen one of or Dragapult or Grim. Haven't seen one of those yet. Guardian. I hope that they don't pick a Guardian. We should have opportunities to watch that tomorrow, so yeah, there shouldn't we shouldn't be picking Guardian. Just Grim over Polt. Interesting. Grim. I feel like we're gonna get something crazy. They'll probably give us like Mega Venusaur or something. It's gonna be like Mega Venusaur versus probably like Polnoy or something. That's my prediction. Reggie Draco V-Star? What a good deck. This iconic coin flip. He so disrespectfully throws Callie's yeah. Yeah, yeets the ogre pawn. Wait, I just realized Cal's been in like the both and like said two of like semi-controversial pop-off moments have come with Cal Connor being a participant. With the Abon incident, and that's maybe there's a pattern. Draco V would not be miserable. How do you even fix that card without rotation? Well, Draco kind of fell off like once Badu came out, so I don't even in like this silly hypothetical that Draco still existed. I don't know that it would be that good. Like prismatic font Draco is not that good. Oh, there's KH right there on the end of the table? My goats. Shot, they let him in there. Yeah, but Badu killed Drago, and its last format of legality, Drago died. All right. Hopefully they don't stream like Guardy. We're gonna get plenty of those tomorrow. Let's let's get something cool while we can. Oh, Ryugi versus Hedrick? Okay, I mean those are, you can't do much better, bigger star power than that. I mean, I assume Hedrick's on Poltnor. No clue on Ryuki. Well, someone earlier told me Alakazam, but I have a sneaking suspicion that they were lying to me. Yeah. Should be a good match. I mean, two really good players. Draco without Cologne would probably just get farmed by Postro, Guardian, and Polnor. Yeah, would be rough. Hedrick like has always used that tin, bro. It's like this guy's won thousands of dollars playing poke. Can we get the we can use an actual deck box, man. The tin cringes me out so much. Sorry. I woke up extra early just to be a hater. We froze again? Shout out to AOB Mac. Riki's on Guardy. I mean, not a bad guess. Alakazam, obviously. Yeah, of course. Chat earlier told me it was Alakazam. Banning everyone if it's Guardy. Yeah, just perma everyone. I don't blame you. I mean, yeah, if we're going off of decks that both these players have been playing like their most recent majors, it's like gotta be a Poltmir. Like Ryuki played at NASC and Worlds. Hedrick's played Poltnor for like the last 10 years. I mean, I can't see Hedrick playing something other than Poltnor. That would just be weird. Like, is he really gonna play Guardy at this point? I don't know. I can see Poffin on the bottom. Yeah, there's Duskull. So Hedrick is on Poltnor. AOB, after you buy a chair, can you buy a new PC? Just buy a new house after that. Buy a new car. It's just like buy a new life, man. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, Ryuki's on the Torrent deck. Well, I assume so. Absol, Kangaskhan versus Dragapult Duster. Okay, I'm fine with this. Classic pile shuffle here from Ryuki. Ooh, love to see it. Yeah, the Alakazam rumors were not true. It's okay. Wait, they're both pile shuffling? Oh my god. We're better than this. This is shameful. I can't believe like you do this. You pile shuffle on stream. So not only do like thousands of people get to laugh at you live, but also this is on the internet forever. Like you can't ever escape this. This just ruins your reputation. Like sponsors in the future will take note of how you pile shuffled Swiss round 8 at the Milwaukee Regional Championships. Yes, Ryuki 7-0 and Hedrick is 6-0-1, I believe. I wonder if Hedrick has anything new at all, or it's just the same old Poltnor list that you've played for the last couple events. The 60-second timeout on AJ deserved. So it looks like Ryuki did call a second, which is pretty huge in this matchup. Wait, is that did they actually like let Hedrick go on his phone at the table? Wait, hold on. He like actually. Yeah, I think so. Surprised that they let him do that. What do you even add from a Mega other than a Lily? Oh, true, yeah, little Lily. Yeah, like Lily's yeah. What's the Lily's ratio gonna look like? I mean, I don't know. There's probably like nothing else other than that, but you never know. I'm surprised that they let him do that. Cause like on stream, like you have your stuff, and they like a locker where like you put all your stuff before you walk up to the table, and like both times I've been on stream, I've just like put my phone in my backpack, and like put it in the locker. He's ordering at the Xbox. Oh wait, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Honestly, yes, respect Hedrick for like, if you guys didn't know, they can hear me in the headset, so I like shamed Hedrick for his tin, and they're like, okay, fine, bro, I'll order on. Bro, I had to get the DoorDash order in. What tin? If you look like right below the desk there's like some kind of X and Y era tin that Hedrick always puts his like deck box in. Okay, double Lily, the top of the prizes here for Ryuki. A lot of supporters there. Drake prize is the jamming tower, which might be a big deal. I don't know how many towers he plays, but it is at the bottom. I mean, nothing too bad for Hedrick. A lot of a lot of supporters for Ryuki. Shouldn't be anything like too detrimental. All right, so what do you think, chat? Who's taking it? Dragon Ball Dusk or Absol Kangaskhan? Rookie has so much aura. Facts. So Hedrick's going first here. Who's the favorite here? I don't know. Drake's hand does not look very good. Well, not good immediately. I mean, there's an Iono in there, but I don't think there's any outs to Dreepy. Yes, attach pass, raw trolley for Ryuki. Oh my goodness. Okay, like of course they always have it. Patrick's like, bro. Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right. So we're gonna see. I mean, I have to imagine. This has to be, or I don't know if it has to. It's probably an Absol matchup, right? Like earlier we saw John just go exclusively for Kangaskhan against Terrabox, but I have to imagine Absol's better here. So probably gonna take Absol, Pet, or I don't. Do we bench Patch? Is that too big of a liability? We did see the meta share a couple times, yeah. Sarah was most played at 9%. Ryuki didn't appear to have an out to energize in his hands. So, he's on the same list as John. Could maybe look to go for the Tatsu, but I don't see one in there. So I guess the Absol Monkey Latios. Yeah, I guess benching Patch does seem pretty bad. I mean, Latios isn't too much better, but it's a little better. It's fine. Does Ryuki ever go for a Yveltal here to deny like could just trap his Fez for quite a while. Oh, it has the Arvin? Okay, I just completely missed that. Okay, well. Yeah, quite the start for Ryuki then. I thought his hand was just like Lily and some like Lily energy and some dead cards, but no, there's the Arvin. Probably values the monkey attachment more than the 2 cards from Kangaskhan. Yeah, twice today. The Absol deck has been on stream twice. It's open trolley 2 out of the 4 or 2 out of the 3 games. So yeah, this deck's pretty good. Didn't bench the duck. Well, that's probably what the last bench space is going to go towards. He hasn't finished his turn yet. Calm down. Touch energize. I wonder. Yeah, there's the duck. I don't think you ever save it because you might not be able to find it later under Itchy Pollen. Okay, so you're gonna see the energize 2 to. Oh, okay, 1 to Monkey, 1 to Absol. Interesting. So doesn't or isn't looking to attack with Absol's second attack right away. Okay. Hedrick has the choice of... Is a Lily in there? Lily or Iono? Drake sets up the monkey there. And goes into Lily. I guess if you're Ryuki, then I guess you expect Hedrick to get back to Badu here, and then if that's the case, you don't really care about like absoling turn 2. But if you expect Badu, then wouldn't you want to rip the Poke Gear there? Or maybe since I believe Ryuki had a Lily in hand, then maybe you're fine with that. 8 cards here for Hedrick. Dreepy? Is that just one Dreepy? I didn't see a Poffin or Badu or anything there. Oh my goodness. I don't even think there's any supporter. Like, there's like a bunch of like Latias, Dusclops, Stretcher, Pulse, Hawlucha Energy. Wow, that's just a dead hands. Okay, well, Ryuki gets energy and Lily. So, I mean, Ryuki can't really do anything this turn, but still has like a massive board advantage over Hedrick here. Like, double monkey setup, this Absol can start ripping the hand next turn. 8 cards. Could run into the Kangaskhan to see even more this turn. Synergy's kind of nice. Yeah, probably just looking to find a boss next turn to KO this like Londra Cloak. Or potential Londra Cloak. I mean, Hedrick currently can't get Cloak. Alright, pass out of Ryuki. Anything for Drick off the top? Didn't just slam down a supporter or a Cloak, so I'm guessing no. Ryuki's deck is just like attacks with Mega Absol or Kangaskhan depending on the matchup, and has Monkey Dory. It's like help fix the damage. Then you have like Ursaluna and Petra as your closers. Attached to the Dreepy. Thinking about benching Lucha. Wait, that seems really bad. Now can't Ryuki? Oh, he's gonna Turo the Fez maybe? No, wait, then. Now with boss, Ryuki can KO the Fez. But I guess he. Are we just fine with this? I don't know. Like, are we better off just failing the Hawlucha ability and pushing it active? Like, Ryuki's just gonna move these 10s over to us. How's control matchup with this big basic megas? Yeah, the matchup is an auto loss for the Pidgeot controls I've been streaming. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. And if Ryuki has a boss here, things could get ugly. Something. Yeah, Judge is asking about something here, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I think benching the Lucha is fine. Yeah, boss on Fez. I think Hedrick should have just like not use flying entry. Like benched the Lucha, not use flying entry. And yeah, he loses the stretcher. Yeah, that was so bad. Yeah, that was horrible. No, yeah, your Fez is dead, bro. It's gone, and you lose stretcher. Wow, yeah, that was really, really bad. Now Hedrick's hand is dead. And boss at the top. Yeah, this one's cooked. Yeah, we're just going to game 2. I mean, I think if I don't know, even I'm not sure what happens if Hedrick doesn't do the Hawlucha thing, but yeah, that was definitely bad. If Big Basic Megas becomes tier 1, do you think we start playing Milotic again? Because with Milotic seems pretty favored, and Guardia also played Taro. They have patched. There's like never going to be a retreat lock line against them. Actually, I'm kind of watching Ryuki pile shuffle is like kind of oddly satisfying. I don't know why. I just like the way he lays out the cards. Warning Wingstop, what happens? Hydrick messed up, gave Ryuki Hawlucha damage, then got his Fez boss, just Nitro discarded, and yeah, I got farmed. But definitely some unfortunate draws, but also I think we could have played better for sure. All right. It's gonna be interesting to see how the Absol deck sets up through Itchy Pollen, because the deck, like I mean, any trolley deck should be not so good against item lock. Let's see what's prized here. Sorry, it's only 101 Gengar. Yeah, that was funny times. Okay, they didn't show prizes. Come on, man. Ryuki's hand does not look very good. 1 nest ball and a Pokegear. Didn't go into the nest ball. I see double Poffin in Hedrick's hands. Might be the opposite of last game. Okay, a bunch of supporters prized for Ryuki again. Yeah, this one does not look great for Ryuki. Like Hedrick has double Poffin, Itchy Pollen. I mean, it all depends on what this gear gets for Ryuki. Like if it's an Arvin, it may just be a non-game for Ryuki then. Yeah, gotta get your Absols ordered. This deck's pretty good. I mean, anyone who was like hating on it earlier in the week looks pretty silly right now. Especially Kangaskhan, I think. That makes sense. We gotta. Well, Kangaskhan is really good at Tabidoo. I can hit me for 10, draw 2. Hit me for 10, draw 2. Okay. Pokegear's first. That's an Arvin and a boss, I think. Those are not the supporters you want to see. Gotta see a new deck doing well. Yeah, like a completely brand new archetype. Yeah, like it's not even just a like upgraded version of an old deck. Yeah, it is pretty fun. Oh, there wasn't any way to pivot in hands. Pretty bad start for Ryuki. Hedrick has Badoo, double Buddy Poffin. But has Iona as the only supporter, which he's probably gonna end up playing. Otherwise we'll be attaching this new upper to move Dreepy, which is like definitely not okay. Alright, so. Oh, what double jamming tower? Does Hedrick only play 2 Polts? They're at the top of the prizes. Oh no. It does Hedrick play 3 Polts or just 2? Oh my gosh, there's no way. You can't even like dusk and like unprize them because they're stuck at the top. Alright, Dreepy Duskull. Another Buddy Poffin. They gotta let us look in the deck here. Are there any? The cloak. Oh, yeah. That's Blood Moon. I think there was another one in there. I think I saw one. Okay. I mean, as long as there's one pull in the deck for Hedrick, should be fine. I mean, I think there's one. Okay. 3 Bs. Do. I guess could maybe Ultra Ball, like, do you Ultra Ball for the Latias here and guarantee the pivot? Or. I mean, yeah, some lists play 2. That's why I was. I did Justin. Like Justin Newdorf's second place list, and it only played 2, or am I trolling? Because didn't he like prize like both of his bolts one of the games, like kind of famously? Or maybe I'm trolling. I don't remember. Okay, so Poffins. You upper to active? Retreat the Neo upper. Oh my goodness. I mean, Hedrick's just saying that Ryuki's hand sucks, and it does. He's right. And that is a double cornerstone. That's like absolutely miserable hand for Ryuki. Yeah, it's just back over to Hedrick. Double cloak. Yeah, no. Hedrick may just start to run away with this one. It would be nice to get a real game of this matchup, but it certainly seems like it can go. Like, yeah, this. I mean, it's a trolley deck that gets item locked. It seems like something that could happen regularly. Third cloak comes down. And Lily. I think he has 3 bolts. Oh, okay. I don't remember. I just remember he prized all his Dragon bolts. Whatever whatever the case it was. It was all the bolts were gone. Right. Fresh 8 for Hedrick. And really, I mean, I think got a Dusclops there. That's pretty good. Energy on Polt would be really strong. I think did with energy. Still has 1 recon though. Okay, prize all 3. That's what it was. Okay. No energy for Hedrick's a bit annoying. Oh, that wasn't Dusclops. It was Monkey Dorian. Dusk. Nor. Trolling Chaz, right? Okay. I'm cringe. Okay, can't get to the Clops here. I'm just gonna be another Itchy Pollen. I mean, Ryuki does have a little bit of time here. But I have to imagine with like how slow Ryuki's deck is, really can't afford to like let Polt get one of these really insane like yeah, triple cloak, Dusclops boards. Like no shot we can Itchy Pollen or not Itchy Pollen, energize into a fully powered Polt. Kanga's coming off the top is that's nothing. Another Kanga comes down. Yeah, I gotta mention then the other Kanga's gone and pass. Yeah, this is pretty brutal for Ryuki. Everything went his way game 1. No, everything's going Hedrick's way game 2. See the Dusknor for Hedrick. Yeah, the energy attachment at least gives him 1 more turn before any kind of big Polt attack happens. I mean, surely Hedrick finds energy now with Lily triple cloak. C14 card, that's disgusting. I see that thinning bad top decks with Arvin. It's a good question actually. And then he gets hurt worse by Iono. But yeah, he has a lot more bad top decks. Yeah, at least do one of them, like get an Energize in your hand to like maybe like top like a Lily then Energize or something. Yeah, Alright, Hedrick gets a Psychic on the Cloak and Itchy Pollen back over Absol off the top for Ryuki. Another draw pass. So Hedrick does have the option to start blowing stuff up if he wants to. Yeah, there are two Arvids in hand. I don't know why. I feel like we at least should use one as Ryuki. You scoop here. I'm getting pretty close to that point. I mean, yeah, you see what Hedrick does, and if Hedrick like goes Pulp Punch. I mean, I'm not super familiar with this Absol Kangaskhan deck, but I mean, I have to imagine this position is not very winnable. Like with how slow it is, like staring down a fully loaded Pult and a Dusknoir. Can't imagine we're okay. We are gonna rip the Dusknoir now. Guess it lets us bench another one. You're gonna do to the active, then CC up a Kangaskhan and punch it. Guess this does let us win in fewer attacks and let us set up a or get another Duskull down maybe. Yeah, CC up Kanga. Bring back a okay, I think there's a Duskull on hands. Yeah. Not gonna bench the Duskull actually. Goes for the Monkey Dory instead. Okay. This Kangaskhan Absol deck, you are using Turbo Energize early in the game to power up either Kangaskhan or Absol depending on the matchup, and then you have those to do like the bulk of your early game work, and then you have like Pecharunt and Blood Moon as your finishers, and then you have Monkey Dory to kind of make up for the fact that Kangaskhan and Absol don't deal the most damage but have pretty high HP totals. And then you have a bunch of ways to give him more HP, like Charms, Livelies, and then you Penny to heal. We froze again. Sick. Banger freeze. All right. With absolutely in the first attack or second attack, you can use both. Like you have a lot of Monkey Dories, so you can get to the point where you're doing the first attack and one-shotting things. Okay, so Ryuki use the Kangaskhan. I think I just don't know how we're getting through all of these. We're probably going to get through 2 Dragon Bolts and an Ursaluna to win. Well, actually, no, it could just be 2 Bolts because we can Monkey kill Badoo. The Kangaskhan matchups are like the ones against decks that can like one-shot Absol easily. It's like Terra Box. I guess Raging Bolts. Oh, what happened here? Oh, Ryuki drew 8. Did you look at the cards? No. Okay, well that should be very easily fixed. Yeah, put him back in the right order. Okay, all right, sick. Drawing extra cards would be pretty bad. Yeah, Kangaskhan versus Terror Box was brutal. Now they're still going back and making sure Ryuki drew the right cards. Oh wait, Ryuki's gonna like get a trap here on Monkey Dory. Oh my goodness. I mean, I understand why they're doing this, but it's like coming out of a fully random deck. So I don't know why the 2 cards matters that much. Like, oh my goodness. Like, yeah, I understand why they're doing it. But it really shouldn't matter. No, Tegan, Hedrick hit or used an iron the last turn. So, yeah. It was sort of no, not the circle on the two cards. The circle of shame. If Ryuki gets a penalty from this, I'm gonna actually be kind of upset. Like it should be something that will take a little time to reverse, but gets reversed. But even so, like, what difference does it make if he draws? Like, you don't give him exactly what cards. I don't know. Maybe that's what Hedrick is saying. Yeah, like they're going back and like watching the VOD to like tell what's like how Ryuki labeled the cards exactly. Ryuki kind of did it weirdly. Yeah, it would be one thing if Ryuki saw them, but he's like put them all face down. So there's, you know, no way he can tell what the cards are, like what that. Instructed with Clash. Bro, lock in. Apparently, last night Alex wanted a jamming time terror box, but Josh insisted they were gonna. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, you did kind of deserve that, I guess. Jamming tower seems kind of weird, but I mean, it would help a lot. Like, it would make it harder to use Pikachu. But I think the judges are like confirming that Ryuki. We got Pram in there. The judges are confirming that Ryuki is drawing the right cards. Like they're making sure like the two cards that they took away are the right two cards. Personally, I think it's kind of silly that they're spending so much time on this, but whatever. No, they're not allowing them to play. They've stopped the game. They shuffled the cards and put the two back on top. Okay. Ryuki better not get a penalty for this. He gains nothing from that interaction. Like, not, like, okay. No two-price penalty yet, okay. Cool. That was weird. I had never seen that before. Like, where they shuffle your hands. Ryuki did with Dark Energy, so he can't trap this monkey. That was definitely, like, what he was looking for. I think Ryuki honestly probably just could scoop it up here. Plenty of time for game 3. I just don't see like how without using Turbo Energize or like lock or something, like how are we winning this game? This is Dusk Bowl, yeah. Oh, there's a dark? I did not see that. He was hiding it. It's very sneaky of you, Ryuki. I think Judge put like the wrong two from his hand, and Ryuki shuffle his hand and figure out, oh. Okay. That would make sense. Okay. So moves 30 over and passes. Gonna say, you know what, Drake? I bet you don't have an energy. No. I mean, energy boss for Hedrick would be kind of elite. Maybe Ryuki can somehow still bring this back with Absol. I feel like Hedrick can just play around like E-Switch Absol or something. Okay. Recons here. I feel like, yeah, if Hedrick just has boss attack, doing so well here. Well, I don't think Ryuki is, or Yveltal's that good for you for Ryuki because you're doing 60 to it, so it only like lasts one turn before it dies. Dark Weakness is annoying. If Hedrick had benched a like Duskull instead of Monkey Dory last turn, he could win the game here. If he had boss pop Clops, he could KO the monkey and the Mega Kangaskhan and take. Is it? Oh yeah, it's 40. I don't know why I thought it was. I don't know why I thought it was 60. Just ignore me, man. I don't know what I'm talking about. I mean, still, it's like doesn't seem that good. I guess we're trying to set up some kind of like E-Switch Absol play. I mean, can Hedrick just like, yeah, do this and just like put crazy damage on both Kangaskhan's, and then just be like, I'm gonna win next turn by going boss take 4. It's 2 in the monkey. Oh, wait, that's smart. Yeah. Ryuki does have the mist energy, which you could use to like play around this a little bit, but like, I think we're just. This has to be like too far gone, right? Eyeing up the boss there. Yeah, what line is Ryuki playing for? Kangaskhan for 2. Cornerstone and Nestball. Yikes. Pack it up. That's what I'm saying. I feel like this has to be unwinnable. Draw that number of cards, please, Ryuki. Don't draw 6. Okay, good. He even points over to the prize. It's like, yeah, I know. Oh man. Get the dark on the monkey. Without setting up any kind of attacker, like what are we hoping to accomplish? Okay, he's gonna put 5 on Badoo. Or 2 on Badoo, then yeah, 5 total on the Badoo. Okay. But surely Hedrick is winning in 2 turns here, right? Like at the very least. Well, yeah, I can't win this next turn, but should be able to win the turn after. No prisms in the list for Ryuki. That would actually be really good. Okay. I mean, maybe it's something like, I mean, but the problem, I mean, Hedrick just takes 3. Maybe, okay. What I'm guessing the line Ryuki's playing for is like double monkey Dory, and then Absol, like E-Switch Absol first attack, knock out the pull plus Iona to 1, and say you can't find Blood Moon. And I mean, it'd be a lot. It'd be like Latios Blood Moon boss. Maybe that works, but that is so much for Ryuki to have on the next turn. Hedrick gets Fez. Or no, Latios, okay. Also, if Hedrick gets this Latios done, it's so much easier for him to win the next turn with Blood Moon. Okay, Recon. Counter Catcher and something else? I mean, definitely not taking this. Okay, we're gonna keep Counter Catcher for Ultra Ball fodder? Sure. Sure, never mind. Recon. I think that was an Iono and something else. Yeah, Iono. Some card that we'll never know. We'll never know what other card it was. And another one, or maybe not. checking things. Okay. And the boss is in hand for Drake, but I don't think that, yeah, we're just gonna, I don't know. Sure. I mean, yeah, the only way you use this is some kind of like egregious scam by Ryuki, right? Just like lower his hand size and say that you don't have it. Alright. Magic cards he stole from Ian, bro. Yeah, the watch just sitting there. Alright, so Phantom Dive knockouts. I mean, Hydric has game on board. Well, actually, no. We can double monkey. Not quite, but Hydric is very close to game on board. I think it's gone for 2. Charm, fighting. That's nothing. Yeah, there's not a draw support in the end for Ryuki. This one's gotta be over, right? I mean, we have boss. We could go like boss Yveltal. Wait, is that a line? Like we can go boss Yveltal, drop 6 on a, like 6 counters on a cloak. Trap with, oh, we're in a triple monkey. Oh, we have the charm to take the Kangaskhan out of range. Triple monkey kill the backup. Header's got 1 prize though. We're just losing to boss. And Header has it, yeah. Yeah, that was kind of a weird end game. I don't know. I mean, I feel like the Yveltal there was better, but it probably doesn't. That's probably not any better. So like by the time you have like your 2 prep, well actually, could you have set that up, or you trap for 40, move 60 over, then no, you probably can't take all 4 in 1 turn ever. Don't have enough time. If Yveltal didn't hit for a weakness, maybe, but being dark's actually annoying there. Alright, so hopefully we get a real game in for game 3. Like the first 2 games, one player's deck did not function at all, so hopefully game 3, yeah, something. We actually get a, well, there might not be time for a full game, but it would be nice. Yeah, the weakness speeding up the lock on the monkey would really annoying. Like if you were trapping that monkey for 6 turns, and you had 6 turns to like monkey side of Pedric's board, then maybe you could get there. But yeah, not 3. Pedric is had at least 1 mulligan. Hopefully Hedrick does not have a repeat of game 1. That would be very sad. Ricky does not look particularly pleased over there, but maybe it's just maybe it's just been a long day. I don't know. I know we have double gears. We're fine. I just did with Dreepy again, and we have like Arvin, like of course top deck. Oh, they didn't do the animation. Come on, we tapped like Arvin. Boring. Okay. Well, we get to Trolley Energize. We get to do the stuff that Absol deck is supposed to do. I like to see Ryuki playing fast as well. Some of these players today have not had, not really liked their sense of urgency. We use Ting Loom and Pidgeot control for the controlmanship. Yes. pretty good looking 5 Pokemon there, yeah. Kangaskhan, Psyduck, Monkey, Absol, and Latias. Discard Fez with the Vessel, so gonna get the first game Ryuki split 1-1. One Monkey, one Absol. Are we shuffling? We're gonna energize, right? Or, yeah. Oh, we're gonna do these games. Sure, yeah, that makes sense. Penny, Lily, Boss. Yeah. Checking things. I don't hate the Boss here. And just like fully powering up the Absol and just trying to be really aggressive. Another Poke here, but Ryuki's not opting to play it. Interesting. I guess if you're perfectly fine playing Lily as your supporter for next turn, and he's gonna go 1-1 again. Drake has gone Fez attached paths, both games going first. Yeah. Pretty rough. I think there was a Lily in the hand, or it was Lily or Iono. Stream highlight would be Hedrick winning, and then come to AoE chat and say AoE. That's what's pretty. That's crazy. 2 Dreepies prize? Man, Hedrick cannot have having some sus prizes every game. 2 Dreepies is definitely a lot worse than two Polts. Man, if Ryuki knew that, he could have grabbed the Boss and loaded 2 on Absol and like maybe just ran him off the board. Okay, well, hopefully this game's Lily for 8 is better for Andrew than the the 1 game 1 that was just nothing. There's at least a Poffin and an S-Ball. Not a ton after that, but there's this Pheasant play, so should be alright. As long as we don't Lucha and let Ryuki kill our Fez for free. Alright. Double Dreepy, no Badoo? I mean, I guess it's hard for... Well, yeah, we can S-Ball for Badoo. Never mind. So Hedrick's first surge. He's gonna notice that a couple Dreepies are prized, and that's... complicates things quite a lot. Okay. Would expect this to be a Badoo. And Ryuki's next turn probably like retreat, make Kangaskhan attached to Absol. Pass, and then like whatever supporter he plays somewhere in the middle. Hedrick's taking a while in this first search. I mean, at what point is there ever a point where you like looking through your deck, you're like, oh crap, I prized 2 Dreepies? Is it not in my not of my advantage to like play fast here? I mean, a tie is kind of the same thing as a loss though, right? Because X2-1 should be cut, so I still think we give ourselves the opportunity. Alright, so yeah, just retreat, stretch, or pass. Ryuki goes attach. Has the E switch if he really wants to be aggressive, but yeah, just ends up going in with the Lilies. Did fail the nest ball. Did not even want to put down a Badoo. And yeah, didn't want to put down Badoo and 2 Dreepies are prize. Ryuki turboing here. Did find the Energize. Debating whether he wants to energize or draw 2. Decides to draw 2. What's he doing with his cards? Oh. Did he pass back to Hedrick? Oh, okay. Hedrick top decks a Cloak. He puts cards on like that after doing Kangaskhan, and I was confused. Wait, Hedrick always have a Cloak in hand? I didn't realize that he'd Cloak, Ultra Ball, and Iono. I don't know that Andrew wants to tie. Because for Andrew, like a tie and a loss are close to the same thing. So, unless you feel like you have absolutely 0 chance, or not 0, but you're like significantly disadvantaged, then you don't want to turbo here. But if we're trying to make cut, we feel like we have a chance to win. We definitely want to play fast so we can get there. I don't know. Andrew's like definitely not playing slow here. So many pennies in this silly Absol deck. Yeah, Andrew's not playing fast, but he's like playing faster than he was. The way Ryuki keeps hesitating after the draws gets me, man. Alright, draws 2 with the Kangaskhan. I think that's an Arven. Yeah, I can get the Earthen Vessel and the Charm. Probably gonna go into the Absol here. It's gonna be a pretty tricky board for Hedrick to... Wait a minute. Oh. I mean, this Dusclops can't pop itself. So you kind of could just chill. And just like wait till you find boss, but also, do you want to do that? Like, do you want to... Oh, he froze? No. Like, do you want to play slowly here and... Oh. Okay, looks like Ryuki did decide to get the Dusclops. Probably gonna be the Turo. He's concerned about the Fez leaving play. Alright, so Cloak comes active. And what do you do here as Andrew? Because like if you hit with Pole, you just get blown up by Terminal, period. But then I guess how is Ryuki taking his last 3? That's actually a good question. If there was a Bidoof on the board, it would be like Bidoof, Fez, Holds. But the way Andrew set this up, he could force Ryuki to go through like Poltz, Blood Moon. Ryuki didn't prize the 3rd monkey. I wonder like if it's like actually a serious play to like penny up something attached to a 3rd monkey and just like KO the Cloak. Well, spreading 2-2-2-2 doesn't really like if you're trying to avoid Terminal, period, it doesn't really matter. Well, okay, yeah, if you can kill Monkey and go 2-2-2, that's good. But if you're punching an Absol, you can't do that. But punching the Absol here is fine, right? Because sure the Pult goes down, but how is Ryuki killing your next Pult? Oh wait, if you go double Monkey, then no, yeah, it wouldn't survive. You couldn't like double Monkey Charm again. It's gonna okay. Monkey will get knocked out, and I assume yeah we're gonna see the no? We're gonna see 10 there, 10 there, and then 2020. Yeah, okay. So no Terminal period nonsense, but Ryuki could just go boss KO Cloak, and that doesn't seem bad at all. I thought this was finals. Certainly the caliber of players that could be in finals. Lively. Ooh, I guess Ryuki could get the Fez here also. Well, also could get Fez at any point. Shut your back the Monkey. Monkey comes back down. Attach. Ryuki still needs 3 turns though, only 6 minutes. It's gonna be hard. Moving 20 to the Cloak, or all 40 to the Cloak. What are we cooking here? Penny with a duck. Yeah, that's good. Okay, and is this just gonna be a punch active with Absol? Guess we must not have had boss. Like surely boss is better if we have it. Okay, punch for 200. Take a card out of the hands. Gonna be the jamming tower. Still, it's gonna take Ryuki another at least 2 turns. Ryuki's got this one in the bag. Well, the clock is definitely his enemy here. Like his board is a lot better than Hedrick's, but will Ryuki get 3 more turns? Those +3 would almost certainly have it, but +1 exists. And this Absol deck is so sick. I'm not gonna lie, I like severely underrated Absol. I thought the card was like pretty mid. Like, how are we ever powering this thing up? But like, I guess when you have a billion HP, it's fine. It's fine that you can like be slow in powering it up. Are you gonna cook with this control list? Oh, probably so. But I don't know how serious control how serious of a deck control is gonna be if this Tord pile is BDIF or one of the best decks in formats. Okay, Ultra Ball here. Yeah, now it definitely takes Ryuki 3 turns, right? Well, actually, maybe you move 6. No, yeah, it definitely takes 3 turns. Yeah, Ryuki may just not have the time. Patrick will Iono. Header's definitely looking to clear out the monkeys here. Yo, the player cameras? That's crazy. Okay. I mean, Hedrick can't really bench anything else. I think there's a counter catcher in the hand, or we can get the energy down. Checking the discards real quick. Yeah. Would be nice to see this unfinished, but I'm afraid it's not going to happen. Okay. Hedrick's taking his time a little bit. Check the discard pile again. I don't think Hedrick's actually playing that slow. Just in comparison to Ryuki, it looks slow. Hedrick's playing about average, but like Ryuki wants Hedrick to play much quicker than he is currently. If Monkey doesn't exit, would Absol have any, or Monkey doesn't exist, would Absol have any viability? Probably not. It would be a lot worse. It's a weird spot for Ryuki. Because Drake can potentially take 4 on the next turn, and then have time to win the game. Oh, there may be a time extension due to the judge call. I'm not sure they ever added time or not. That's a good call. They may have a couple extra minutes then. If that's the case, then this game probably does finish. Okay, not and great for Ryuki. Oh wait, Ryuki actually can like always force tie with Yveltal, right? Because he sniped the Turo. I mean, so Ryuki would always win this game if he had more time. Right? Man, that's crazy. I'm not sure Andrew asked him just to shuffle more, or if Ryuki even shuffled at all. We can look back. I don't know that Ryuki actually shuffled. Like, he may just like put his cards on the bottom and like give it like 1 mash, and then like tried to go in. Okay, Absol knockout. Yeah, the problem here is the problem for Ryuki is Hedrick takes 3, and might be able to set up game on the next turn. Well, I think if Ryuki had infinite time, Yveltal trap is really broken, but cannot get there. All right, so time should end here on Hedrick's turn, and Hedrick would theoretically have a chance to win. But Ryuki does not. Well, Ryuki could Blood Moon one-shot the active, I guess, and then Hedrick can't win. And there's an Arvin in hands. So Ryuki can probably get to Blood Moon one-shots. Ryuki can Blood Moon. Lively Stadium. Well, Ryuki needs Stretcher. I think Ryuki needs E-Switch and Blood Moon here. Oh yeah, there's not exactly 6, so Absol that doesn't work. Oh no. Is that a misplay by Ryuki? Because he had Arvin for E-Switch, Absol to, or Stretcher during Absol knockout. Well, they are in time. So it does not look like Ryuki can win. Despite like Ryuki playing way faster than Hedrick, Ryuki has no chance to win, and Hedrick does. Oh, is Ryuki just gonna force tie with Yveltal? Wait. If they're turn 1 of time, Ryuki had Yveltal Dark Boss in hands. If Ryuki is turn 0 of time, why would he not use Yveltal and just guarantee tie? Because he can't win. Unless they're not in turns yet. Other guy's boss. That's game. Boss jamming tower. No way, dude. Hedrick like boss jamming tower with 3-card hands. But that doesn't make any like. I wonder if they just weren't in time things. Like I'm pretty sure Ryuki had boss Dark Yveltal in hands. I mean, there's the Yveltal. Yeah, there's definitely all 3 of those cards. So they must not have been in time. Dang, and Hedrick just draws everything off in Iona to take it. Oh, you got moved damage from Latios? Did it matter? Let's see. I need to go back to that. That was a really weird last turn. Oh. Wait, okay. Oh yeah, that that why didn't Ryuki move off Latios? Yeah, I'm not sure what he was trying to set up. I don't know. That was a very weird turn. Cause yeah, it like looks like Ryuki like trying to play to win. When theoretically you have no chance of winning because of time rules. So I don't know. That one is pretty confusing. I don't know. I mean, yeah, because I had to just draw the nuts there. Jamming like it's one remaining jamming tower and a boss to just like win. Kind of absurd. They were in time? Okay, so Ryuki is completely sold. Yeah, like Ryuki had guaranteed tie. So like, okay, sure, Hedrick did get really lucky to get boss jamming tower. But Ryuki had guaranteed tie, so kind of deserves. That was really weird. We just go Yveltal boss Fez and it ties. That was weird. That was really, really weird. But okay, let's go check out the standings then. So that is it for phase 1, but we should still have one more Swiss round today. Let's see. Invited under gamer T. I don't know. Christopher is 8-0. A few 701s in there. That was a Jokic 3-point clutch. The cluster 3-point shot against the Lakers. True. Did Tord end up day 2ing? Tord made it? Okay, that's good. Poke Twitter would have had so much fun at the expense of Tord if he did miss day 2. Did Henry take the win it in? Henry won, okay. I think Abon was also on the win it in. Abon also won. Who else are we looking out for, chats? Rahul is 6-2. Oh, did Piper win it in? Piper tied the win it in? Well, that doesn't feel great. I mean, who knows if it was intentional or unintentional. I would assume Piper would not ID. Who let a couple people from EU sneak into the top 25? Yo, we gotta lock in. No way we let Norway and Finland invade like that. Well, and Japan. There's like there's quite a few non-US countries represented here. Tord has become like LeBron at this point, past his prime, so a capable player. When he loses, he just gets flamed. I don't think Tord's past his prime. I think Tord's still one of the best in the game. Probably the best in the game still. What is this Tord hates? Caleb lost the next round. Brandon Salazar. That's a name I've heard in a long time. Vance day 2. I think it was Vance versus Smart TCG, right? Yeah. Or they tied, okay. His prime being the GOAT. He was still an all-NBA player, but not the GOAT level he was in 2017. I don't know, man. This Tord guy's pretty good. Gabe Smart's 503 or 18 match points X2. Sure, Tord hasn't won an IC in like 2 years. He's pretty washed. What, top 4 this last year? Despicable. Tord, do better. Unacceptable. Crazy. I wonder what Christopher's play. I've never heard of this guy. Like, no shade, never heard of this guy, but he's 8-0. What a goat. Actually, I mean, I recognize some of these people like Chris Franco, Brandon Salazar, Ian Robb, Hedrick, John Hang. There's like this couple at the top. I have no clue who these two people are. But hey. Do they go, you have to win worlds? Some would say this, yes. Some would say. Alright. I wonder how soon it's gonna be until around 9. I don't think there's like a break, like that big of a break at all for like at Pittsburgh. The insane stat you heard from Omnivoke is that Tord had top 8 half the ICs ever. Yeah, that is pretty insane. Yeah, I don't know how that holds up now. Looks like this past year he only top 8'd only top 8'd any IC. But yeah, it is pretty insane. Tord's conversion rate at those first few ICs was ridiculous. Stefan too also had like some crazy IC runs right there at the start of that era. Anyone else we should look up, chat, to see how they finished through phase 1? Kelly White 6'2". Yeah, that my goat Celio's network at 603 or 503. Street saying Christopher's on Alakazam. I doubt it. Wait, did my goat King Heracross day 2? Did he day 2? Please. Oh gosh, bro. He's an Alakazam at 701. Ow. Well, that would be really funny. Oh, LDF? Sure, we can get LDF. LDF 602! Sheesh. Oh? Lock in LDF. We need this. The LDF top cut would be such a generational banger. Top guy played Sarah Ledge. Oh, so he's. I mean, it almost has to be Sarah Ledge then, right? Like, that guy played Sarah Ledge before it was good. He's definitely playing it now, right? There's no way. That is really funny. So 8-0 Sarah Ledge question mark? Okay. Maybe I used the wrong word. Maybe not good, but it is substantially better. It's like it went from like a tier 5 deck to maybe a tier 2 deck. We jumped up a lot of tiers. Okay, we're still doing B-roll. You lost to Mega Lucario. What? It's Mega Lucario propaganda right now. I mean, if like Henry and his squad isn't like, I don't see a ton of their guys doing well. Like, I mean, Henry 6-2, a Bond 6-2. I mean, I assume Rahul's all like still playing the rest. He is 6-2. Like, not a ton of the Guardy gamers that are doing really well. So maybe some more crazy stuff is at top tables then. I mean, I think Sarah Ledge is #1 with an asterisk next to it because Guardy is like double Sarah Ledge if you combine both Guardy builds. So yeah, I mean, I don't think it's like that surprising. Like, seeing Sarah Ledge at 8% makes sense because the easy decks are always really well represented. Like Bolts and Joltik Box have really fallen off this format, so it makes sense that like the new blow 'em up deck gets like sees a pretty high meta share. Sarah Ledge is at least 50-50 in Guardy. I think it's real. Yeah, I don't think it is that good in the Guardy, but we'll see. My prediction was 0 Sarah Ledge in top 32, which if Christopher is 8-0 on Sarah Ledge does not look good. But, you know, there's still time. There's still time. Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to take between, like, phase 2 being done. Oh, looks like next round is up. Okay, Swiss round. Oh, man, we've already seen this Labella interview one time, bro. Get this bum Labella off my screen. Okay, I want to see like what the top table matches are then. I'm gonna go to Arcana, it's gonna be scuff, it's gonna burn my eyes because of the white screen. Christopher's Hedrick. Ian Robb versus Ryuki? Dang. I mean, they're not gonna show Ian and Ryuki again, but that's another game full of star power. Shemansky versus Luke Smith. Oh, Emma versus Summit. That'd be kind of that would be a cool stream game because I assume Emma's on Eevee still. Yeah, Emma has to be Eevee still. Summit's, I don't know what Summit would be playing, but both really good players. Would be cool to see them. I mean, LDF's right there at table 17. You almost gotta get him on there. Yeah. Riley there at 611, still in there. Yeah, they'll probably show one of those bigger tape or those like bigger name top table games, or unless there's something like a crazy deck down here somewhere. Yeah, Grim was 8.3. We didn't see a single Grim on stream. Sarah Ledge either having a TJ Warren Disney bubble type run or preferably post baby type run. Some insane NBA polls there. I could get Tord. This might be their last opportunity to get Tord in there. Maybe you just trust Tord and say that he's gonna like win out and we get him on the win it in. They've already shown Absol twice. Surely they don't show it 3 in one day. Like I know it's like the hot new thing. Surely we take a break from Absol for a little bit. Ross Cawthon has day 2 and a Pokemon longer than Victor Romeo. Yo, that's insane. Ross is probably has day 2 dating back to before a lot of us are alive. Before I was alive, for sure. Okay, still 2 minutes left. Get Wancho and fell off my screen. What the heck? Let's see what. Honestly, what else is there to yap about? I don't know, man. Filling dead air is hard. How many? Okay, this is a good one. How many total people made day 2? Hi, Tord. My goodness, there's a lot of people. Sheesh. How about 412? Crazy. How is that a flex? It just means you're old. What would I played if I would have attended? Probably I had this really cool Dango Chansey list I cooked up. Probably would have played that, but I had no cornerstone answer, so I don't know how well I would have done with all this Absol stuff running around, but probably it was pretty good into Guardy and most other things. Guardy Grim, the stage 2 decks. But I also didn't really like work very hard on enough things. LDF the top 1 content creator. Azul is still my GOAT, but LDF's up there. No shade, but Azul is my GOAT. I want to say old around here. You know, you start to feel a little self-conscious or something. So let me go on the turn. Is the I wouldn't. Oh, okay. We're still doing filler content. Sick. Let me. LDF is more focused for casual audience. Yes, that's okay. Imagine trying to trash talk Rossi hits you with I've been winning longer than you've been alive by the time you hit my age. Yeah, man, that's crazy. I have played against Rossi a couple times at locals. Or at cups. I always draw egregiously bad versus that guy. Maybe it's the shuffling. No. He's not shuffling my deck like that. Why are we freezing here? This is not okay. Alright, please don't freeze. Thanks. Cheating wears a suit. I know, right? Chip all professional here with like the coat on there, and Azul's just got this sweater, man. What the heck? We need Azul to pull up with the tuxedo shirt tomorrow. That'd be so elite. Azul is commentating this event. Yes. That's why I'm watch partying. Normally I would just be in Azul's chat, but like Azul wasn't here, so I had to step up. Yeah, Azul plus Chip on the casters. Alright, there we go. Phase 2. Guardy Jelly falls off. Dude, Absol converted insanely well. 7% day 2 on the graph. On the graphic. Wow, I know where it's. Wow. That is very surprising. Grim basically stayed flat. Guardy Jelly did terrible. So Guardy Jelly's out. Absol's in. And that has been an insane conversion rate by Absol. There can't have been that many people that played the deck. Have I got my 4 cups challenge wins yet? No. I have a 1 cup first, a cup second, 2 empty cups, and like 1 challenge win. Sarah did convert all right. Dango Rocks converted all right. Yeah, I would definitely have expected Sarah to convert more negative than that. Yeah, seeing Guardy Jelly be that bad is surprising. That would have been a lot of people's pick to win the event. Very, very interesting. So I guess the Absol deck's real. If any of y'all had any questions about it last week and be like, oh, this is just Tord bait, like, no, this deck is good. It is real. Yeah. Yo, Mega Manectric on stream versus Poltnor. I mean, yeah, boo for Poltnor 2 rounds in a row, but we get Mega Manectric. I think this is a 6-1-1 game. Confirmed Washer. 0-3 drop, bro. What the heck? Yo, we even has the Manectric plush. Alright, man. Honestly, respect that a lot. Lightning, that's a lot of lightning energies. New upper price for Carson, that is big. They're flipping his cards over. Alright. Yeah, we need these prices right. Okay. Looks like Merida or Magic went first here. Okay. So I wonder if this is just like, yeah, is this like Miraidon Eels with some sort of Manectric line? Guardia Turopod, Fluttermane, and Mecha Guardy? Rough. To 10 a second attack to kill a Fluttermane. No way. Alright, straight for the Squawk for Justin here. No Miraidon, interestingly enough, so the hand must be pretty bad. Oh no, there's a box in there. This hand is actually quite good. Never, I stand corrected. Academy at Nights. Pretty gas hand by Justin here. I have no clue what he's gonna go into here. Wait, why are we going with the generator? We don't have a lightning Pokemon, do we? Future booster. Oh, the future booster. That's pretty sick. Have you seen the Megaladios deck that Azul just posted? It's a competitive or just fun. It's just a fun deck. It's not very good. There's a no stadium grab there for Justin. Just the Gen, Future Capsule, and Lily that we're gonna squawk away. Okay, switch. Generator. Alright, let's see. It's been a minute since we've seen an electric generator on stream. That is 1 energy. Got you baited by the gold Ultra Ball there. There've been a lot of ace specs open on stream. Yeah, there've been multiple trolleys. I think Hedrick opened new upper one game. Yeah, it's a common theme. All right, so Super Odd and Squawk, or Squawk away Super Odd. We're not playing Rod, sure. Oh, the form. I thought it was like more. I thought Justin drew the 2 ace specs, but no, they're just the Mega Manectric full arts. Someone drew just 2 more ace specs. I'm like, bro, what is happening? Okay. Oh yeah, we have Balloon in our deck. We definitely should have done that instead of the Future Capsule. We get bailed out. Okay, well, not the best start for Justin here. Like Carson can get into Itchy Pollen and at least deny Amp for a turn. Oh yeah, Justin's hand is really bad. Double Mega Manectric Iron Hands and some other card. Yo, thank you, Arthur, for becoming a door enjoyer for 11 months. Appreciate that. Since the new Pokemon Z games based on Gen 6, they should reprint classic XY card like Battle Compressor and VS Seeker. I think they don't have to do that. Gold Ultra Balls, what a flex! I think Carson's hand is Luminous Iona Latios. It's the Ultra Ball here for Duskull. Oh no, it's Lily, even better. It's Seaboard cards and Justin's hand sucks. Okay, well. This one may not be that real of a game. Classic Poltnor scam. So other card in Justin's hand. It's 3 Pokemon. Can't tell what the other card is. It's some blink card. It may be an Arven, like the Alt-Art Arven. I mean, Arven's gonna be completely dead if as soon as Carson uses Badoo. Fresh 8 for Carson here. Force is so annoying to look at on stream and on PCGL. Do people think about paying Force to distract their opponents or just a flex? I think people just like how they look. Like, I like having all my full arts. Well, it looks cool. It makes me happy. I think it is an Arven. So Justin's hand is just dead. How have the matches been? There have been some cool decks. Seen a couple Mega Absol Kangaskhan. There's a Pidgeot control on stream earlier. Got to see like a lot of new things, which is cool. It hasn't just been Gardevoir. There's only been one Gardevoir game, and it's like this is the second Polt game. So yeah, the game. I mean, yeah, some games better than others. Like there was one tie that was kind of painful to watch, but yeah, I got to see some of the new decks, and also like the Hedrick versus Ryuki game was really fun to watch. Control was on stream around the second round that was streamed. It was Ginsburg against Ross. Okay, so Arvin grabs a couple dead cards. Almost my bedtime. Yeah. Justin just has nothing going on, like not even a hand. Carson's so dead he has the Iono. Man, that feels so bad. I don't even know. Do you do that? Like, I mean, you probably don't know what Justin's deck is fully capable of, but still, like, Justin is so far away from doing anything. I mean, like, I guess you are also. And by Iono human, that's like 4 energies and some eels. And did Carson just whiff? Carson whiffed Cloak. Dang. She pollen again. I mean, yeah, Justin has some energies now. Could actually go into Motivate here. I think there is a Lightning in discard. Is that Electrike? Ooh. That's Iona's actually gonna. She kind of backfired for Carson here. Carson has nothing. Oh my gosh, there is no way. This hand's probably gonna take 4 prizes now. There is actually just no way. It looked like Justin was gonna run away with this game after the first turn, but his decks proceeded to do nothing. His hand is totally dead. We have Boss on Electrike. Yeah, betting that Electrike was definitely a throw. Now Justin's set back a turn. And Itchy Pollen comes back. It is a retreat of 1, right? Yeah, man, that was really bad by Justin. Man, we could be in a dominant spot if it's not arm press. I don't think I like this. Giving, Carson Hand sucks and you can bench space for Fez now. And he's had enough on energy attachments. Yeah, I don't really like that from Justin. I think I'd rather just see him go attach pass. Carson gets Iono. You can, as long as you like haven't taken your hand off a card, you can take it back. So you get the card fully visible back on the table, but if you still have your hand on it, you can like pull it back to your hand. But like you set a card down on the table and then like you can't go back. At least one Ultra Ball for Carson there. What happened on Justin's side? Oh, did Carson cut Justin's deck? Or what happened? What happened? I was paying attention to Carson's hand. Oh, that's Justin's old hand. He just sat there. Okay. How are there so many cards in it? Dude, what happened? Did he draw too many? Dude, what the heck happened? Oh, did he draw cards into his old hands? How did the cards on the bottom get there? So Iona's played, the cards get set down. Oh, he put the cards on top of his old hands! Oh no! He put the cards, the leftover cards from the Iona on top of his hand that he offered to... Oh no. That's probably... Well, okay. They can probably reverse that, right? They can tell how many cards were in the hand before and fix it. Okay, they should be able to rewind and fix that. I thought that looked worse than it actually was. Okay. So is that a big deal? Well, if you couldn't tell how many cards were in Justin's hands, then that would have been a big deal. But no. Okay, so continuing over to Carson here. There looks like a couple Ultra Balls, but still no cloaks. Dude, Carson made like double Ultra Ball to get cloak set up here. I feel so bad. Maybe it's an Ultra Ball for Fez angle. I mean, you really want double cloak here. I feel like if you just get one cloak and Justin finds boss, you're probably just done. Alright, there's the Ultra Ball there. Gonna be the Fez. Yeah, it makes sense with how awkward Carson's hand is. Still, I think it sounds like Ultra Ball, Lily, something else. Another supporter, maybe a boss. Okay. Ultra Ball or Ultra Ball Iono send something else. The script. But nothing? Dude, Monkey Poppin' Pulse. Well, free Ultra Ball, I guess. Cloak setup. Carson really needs to find another cloak here, or could be in some serious trouble. Yeah, Justin has boss in hand. Carson needs to find a cloak off of this, or they're... Well, I mean, I guess there's still Blood Moon, but still, it's really sketchy. No cloak found. That's pretty bad. I mean, this is still winnable for Carson because he has Blood Moon. Like, pop Dusclops, Blood Moon. Itchy Pollen for 10. Wait, I didn't see, did Justin had an energy, right? Yeah, energy boss. Thank you very much on the cloak. But like that's why the boss was so bad for Justin last turn, is now Carson is in can put Justin into Blood Moon range, gave the bench spot for Fez, like, and that one prize card didn't really help Justin out at all. Like, I think if Carson's able to go Iono, Dusclops, Blood Moon, and Justin does have time, but it would still be really rough for Justin with how bad his board is currently. Go straight into Fez. Okay. Ultra Ball here. Carding Lily. Wasn't there an Iono that Carson could have taken off of a recon last turn? Oh no, there's one in hand. Okay. Sure, gonna be CC. Could a real client, would they switch over to digital play? Or would switching over to digital play ever be a real possibility? Maybe. TCG Live has a long way to go until that works. I doubt they ever like fully get rid of IRL, but yeah, they would probably have some. Okay, so Carson finds the Blood Moon here. I think Dusclops is in discard, so you can go Stretcher Clops, Pop Clops, Iono to 2, Knockout active. Yeah, Stretcher for the Clops. Carson's down like 2, like gonna be like down like 3 stretchers now. That may be all of them. Our cloak setup. Attached to the Blood Moon. Clops. Alright, well, yeah, Justin actually, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's funny. It's funny like this game has been all Justin. Carson really hasn't been able to do anything. And now all of a sudden, Justin's board is going to be 1 squawk ability. Carson did draw the Hawlucha. So, yeah, I think we would definitely slam this Hawlucha, right? Like, think about it. Yeah, the Lucci comes down. Electrite gets knocked out. Now we're just gonna have a lone squawk board. Yeah, this looks quite bad for Justin. Justin has 2 turns to find game. But yeah, has pretty much no board and hasn't really thinned out the deck very much. Okay, push it, squawk, draws. Nest off the top, or off the top, that is Fez or Mew. That's pretty good. We do discard a boss to do it though. Wait. Okay, I thought he was like eyeing up a Miraidon there. Like, no shot, we Miraidon with this 0 card hand. Oh, sorry. I'm so locked in, man. I just don't even realize. Okay. Carson or Justin motivates to the Electrike here. Okay, setting up a metric for game angle. See what Carson can do here. 2 dead cards off of the recon directive. It has a pretty large hand though. Seeing this deck take 5 prizes, but I think it's Iono to 1 and Cook. It's like the Lakers for 80% of the Nuggets game and losing in the 4th quarter. True. No, Fez wasn't prized, but Mew's always better there because you can like guarantee you draw 3 with Mew, then maybe you draw out to Fez and draw 3 more. But if you Fez first and you draw Mew, you're not guaranteed to draw 3 more. That's a Turo in hand for Carson. Yeah, just gonna take out the Electrike. That's, I mean, yeah, I feel like you just do this and going into the Lily. Oh, did he have an Ultra Ball in hands? I guess valued the Electrike that much. Justin has so many gold cards, I can't keep track of all of them. I think Justin still has 3 generators, so like still has like the possibility of like setting up a Zekrom and winning. Well, Zekrom doesn't one-shot pull. He needs so much. Okay. Gonna be the Jet Headbutt for the knockouts. Alright, so probably a do or die turn for Justin here. Generator. Oh no, that is not good at all. Mew for 1. Lightning Energy. You know, it's gotta be Fez, right? And those Mega Man entries have been stuck next to the entire game. Does Justin not play Fez? Does Justin not play Fez? What? And boss for Carson in this game. Wait, did Justin discard Fez turn 1 or something? Like, I don't understand. That's weird. I mean, not playing Fez would be criminal. This game's more cooked than your hairline after you shaved your bald head. That's insane. Man, that game was crazy. Like, Justin was ahead for, like, I mean, or Justin had nothing. Then Carson let Justin back into the game, and then turns out Justin was still cooked because Dusclops Blood Moon's too broken. Yeah, I mean, I think Justin could have played better, but still. I mean, that's the problem a lot of these aggressive decks have into Polt is like it's not good enough to just get a prize lead. You also have to have a good board or you still lose. Like that's why Bolt is unfavored into Polt. Like even though you can baby Bolt and take 3 prizes, like you still can just get no Blood Moon and not do anything. Remember when we were in post rotation just saying, oh yeah, Blood Moon was good in Polt as a tech for walls. There's a point in time where we were seriously saying that. He froze. Absolute banger. Alright, Fez versus Mariah. Wait, Justin chose first. Double Mega Manetric prized. Well, any of you Mega Manetric enjoyers are not getting any Mega Man in this game. Sorry. There's actually no Fez in this deck. No way, dude. That's insane. Fez has to be broken in this deck. It's good in any deck, but especially decks like this. Alright, now, wait. Does he play 3 Mega Manetrics? Or did Justin just not prize check? Or maybe he's just doing it anyway. I don't know. Shouldn't have played the energy metric for the ultra fodder just in case. True. Going first was just so bizarre. Like, I don't understand what we're trying to gain. I guess like an energy attachment. We're trying to like energy generator. No gens. Yeah, that now Carson is. It hits you with the itchy pollen. Like, what do you do? Yeah, bro, it's so cooked. We definitely should be going second. There's a Lily there for Carson. Carson would have gone bench Dreepy attached pass. Yeah, bro. What? Throwing, what the heck? Alright, Lily for 8. Some of these Lilies have been like high-key fraudulent today, so we'll see if Lily sells Poltnor yet again. Like Hedrick and Carson have both like drawn a couple of terrible Lilies. Alright, let's see. Poffin, okay. Oh yeah, that's more than enough to work off of there. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be pretty hard for Carson to, not Carson, pretty hard for Justin to come back from. Like, I mean, yeah, both Mega Metrics are prized. It's like we don't even have like our finisher. So we're not starting with like some insane prize lead. Like, how are we how are we ever winning this? Man, kind of a shame that, I mean, it definitely put the Mega Man on stream to to show it could do cool stuff, and it is not happening. All right, their treats in the itchy pollen. Okay, Seeker. Oh, that is not a very good top deck. All right, so reading Dynamotor is kind of egregious, man. Now, one day I'm gonna be on stream. I'm gonna like pick up and read Fez or Nestball or something just to bait chat. Man, I'm not even sure what Justin's supposed to do here. Like maybe it's like an arm press angle or something. Taking one feels so rough, but maybe it's okay. That's a lot of energies. Is that also triple generator? Oh wait, no, he can't even arm press because he's a retreat the active. Oh my. Dude! He's not realizing he priced both his Manetrics! Oh my. Wait, what does this thing do? Does it kill Badoo? Oh, it kills Badoo? Yeah, that's not the worst. Okay. You have your own PGDX. Okay, never mind. I thought... Oh, we were just trolling. I mean, it still seems like kind of a troll. Nah, actually, maybe it's fine. Okay, we're reading Dynamotor again. And we have a Manetric now. I mean, if Carson could get like Jamming Tower Itchy Pollen on the eel, that'd be pretty crazy. Okay. I mean, I think as Carson here, you really want Itchy Pollen again. Don't want there to be the possibility of Ampy very much. But he also just died to this Electrike. Attach the lightning energy to one bench Pokemon. From the discard. Okay, so I mean, I haven't really got a good look at what's in Carson's hand. I mean, there's an Iono in there for sure. And like a couple cloaks, I think. You did prize the Blood Moon and Jamming Tower. That's pretty bad. There is a counter catcher. Alright, it's gonna get back the Badoo. Probably just gonna say counter catcher CC or counter catcher Iono counter catcher Iono trap the Electrike or trap the Electric. We have Electric and Electrike. Oh, we can get the hands? Oh wait, that's tough. That's actually way better because you can't attach to this hands with anything really, and now it's just stuck. TCG tech, bro. The technical foul in the TCG is wild. That hand sucks. Dude, we get the jamming tower down as well. Oh, okay. We're just gonna get the jock for next turn. Yeah. This Carson's hand is not the best if we don't have like out to Bolt and Itchy Pawn. Okay, another item off the top. This is so bad for Justin. Potentially losing the Iron Hands and the Electrike next turn. That is so rough. So let's go into the recon first. Klopp's not bad. Can jock for the cloak and Holt. So now the question is for Carson here is do you go for it now? You could just knock out the hands, knock out the Electrike. Essentially get another Duskull down as well, set up game on the next turn. Or do you just continue to wait, build up your board? I think it's fine just to rip everything here. Carson, considering the options here. Let's not pop the Klops yet. Okay, we get Cloak. Recon again. Double Bolt? Well, guess we're getting a Dragon Bolt. Attach there. Evolve. And ooh, we're not gonna pop the Klops here. We're just gonna KO the Electrike. This seems fine. We're not really that weak to Iron Hands. Or Justin's hand would have to be insane for hands to be a problem. There should be more on the pole. There should be more on the act. There should be 10 more on the hands. We need 210 on there. It's 200 right now. Yeah, okay, Carson fixed it. All right, tandem unit there from Justin. There is the secret box in hand for Justin, but still, like, how are we we don't have the option of Mega Manetrics, so how are we ever dealing with this Bolt? We probably have to, our best play is like probably like amping Dusclops, but even then, like that we probably can't even do that. Comes the secret box. And not being able to like not being able to go nest ball for Fez, there's insane. We're throwing away nest balls that could be Fez. No way. Boss. Future capsule. Oh, actually gonna go for, oh no. We are gonna go future capsule, okay. Boss, future capsule. Electric generator. Still, I guess we're gonna go like retreat gen and then try to amp the Dusclops. It seems, I mean, okay. But then Carson could just go like Halucha, or not even Lucha. Could Carson win the game next turn? Carson could win the game next turn with CC Lucha Taro. I don't think isn't nearly close enough for that, but okay. Oh, there is the Dynamotor. All right, yeah. So should be able to amp. At double energy, that'll do. I mean, that still is so bad for Justin. Like, not being able to one-shot this pull is so rough. We can get the switch. Get an energy on the electric that just hope and cope that it doesn't die, but it is always going down. Attach some right on. We haven't used dynamo yet, have we? Lost the clops. Dynamo. Okay, so Justin wins in 2 attacks here, but so does Carson. So that's not a great trade for Justin here. Here's the counter catcher in hand, so Justin could just go like take 4 here if he wants to. And getting the Lucha Turo CC would be so lit. I think that is Lucha and discard. I couldn't tell if that was like a gold card or Lucha. Alright. Going to counter catcher up the Squawk. I mean, yeah, you could just, yeah, this should be a pretty easy checkmate, right? Take 4. We get a pull with an energy attached to it. How do we lose? And then we put enough damage on the electric, the eel, so he dies to a phantom dive. So if we get 2 phantom dives powered up, there's no way that Justin can win. Yeah, this one looks pretty cooked. If Carson finds an energy, the game just ends. This is not the best showing of the Mega Manectric deck. Guys comes in. That's Turo. Oh man, can't quite get to the. Well, actually, if Carson recons into Stretcher, he wins the game. Okay, grabs the Dusknor. I don't remember how many Stretchers are left. Let's see. Yeah, I think the casters know too. They put the Stretcher on screen. Recon Directive, no. And the wrong energy as well. Well, that is not great for Carson. And I mean, this is I say not great, but this game is still over. Like, yeah, Carson's gonna take 4. Finds Luminous Ultra Ball, I think. Can just set up checkmate. Was that not an Ultra Ball? Was it some other gold card? Okay. Yep, so takes 4 on the Squawk in the hands, has enough damage on the electric that as long as instead of Phantom Dive next turn, he wins the game. So the only way Justin stays alive is if he can one-shot his active. I don't even know how that happens. Have to get to make an trick, I guess. But the hand's just dead. Well, there's like generator. There's generator Ultra Balls. I guess we could get there. Get to the ride is blasting. What is Manectric deck even good against? It's definitely not Dragapults. We got destroyed by Pults. Yeah, I can't imagine it's like great for Scardy. I mean, probably better than Joltic Box, but still not great. I'm kind of a hater. Only one energy. Can't even one-shot Pulse. Yeah, I think Justin's just gonna... Oh. Just not attached to the one energy he had off the thing. I don't know. Alright, well... Yeah, that was a... Justin does not appear to be very happy. But... Yeah, I don't know. That happens. Alright, chat. That's gonna be it for me for today. Some fun games. We'll be back tomorrow for the rest of day 2 and all the way until finals. So yeah, I hope to see y'all then, or see y'all again tomorrow. But yeah, I'm tired. I'm gonna get some sleep. But yeah. Yeah, see y'all again tomorrow for more watch partying. Yay!